Hello? Oh shit, the microphone. That jump scared me. What the hell was that? What? Did you guys see it? What? How are you guys doing today? Yeah. Hello. Let me pull up the mod selected video game music. I am so tired today, you guys. I am so tired and dead, but I still wanted to hang out because I don't know what else I would do if I wasn't doing this. So let's figure it out together. What are we gonna do today? It's a whirling in the rags kind of day. Yo, Domo Plays, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for the Prime sub for a whole half month. Welcome back. Do I know what? What do I know? Zeons, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for 7 months. Welcome back. How you been doing? Half a month? Half a month? But is that what I don't know? Oh shit, I mean, half a year. Sorry, God. So words are hard today. I'm tired. Millennium Reaper, thank you for the 2 months for 10 months. Welcome home to the Double Digit Club. Welcome. Enjoy your sexy sub badges. Yo. Thank you guys for the hype train. I'm still not sure about calling it a boost train, right? We've been calling it a hype train for like 2 years, and now we gotta call it a boost train. It's not the same. Hype train is so hype. But what are we gonna do today? Alright, I also have some gamer subs here with me, you know, with caffeine so that I can rejuvenate myself. You know, you can also get some gamer subs for yourself. Just use Pegahomie for 10% off. Okay, hopefully this caffeine will hit me, and in 1 hour I'm gonna be sprung and I'm gonna be cracked. Chrono-senpai! Welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for 18 months. Welcome back, my Gomi. On mobile, it's still hype train. Mobile is stuck in the past, and yet somehow I appreciate it. Pegahomie for spooks. Oh yeah, it's Spooktober. I want to play scary games this month, but not today. Not today. I'm too tired. I feel like it could be scary, but I'm in that kind of happy real. Welcome home, my Ghostling. Doing a Prime sub for a whole half year. Welcome back. After 40k, my sexy mod. Thank you for tier 2 sub for 21 months. Welcome home. How are you guys doing this October? Are you guys excited? I'm so excited to play spooky games this month. I have Mortuary Assistant at the very top of my list because, like, people always say that's good. Welcome back, Chasenator. Hot diggity dog. Happy to see me? Thank you, Mystic Shadow. I'm happy to see you too. They've added a lot of new stuff to Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors do be spooky because it's vampire. Yeah, no, it's got vampires in it. The only thing is, like, why would I play Vampire Survivors when I can play Hollow Cure? That's my dilemma, you know? I'm just like, why would I settle for Vampire Survivors when I can roll for my waifus? This is just superior. Hey, alright guys, get those hay redeems in. Go. I have no clue what we're gonna play today. There's part of me that wants to suggest Omega Strikers, but I'm like so low energy right now, I have no clue how that's gonna go. It's hard to explain if you're not like, you know, even if you are ADHD, sometimes there's like differences between one ADHD homie and another ADHD homie. For me, when I'm super tired, there is no train of thought. I feel like if there's silence for more than 2 seconds, I am on a whole different tangent. And like, it's like I'm so tired that like I'll be trying to do one thing and like for example, be goaling in Omega Strikers and I'll zone out for 2 minutes. Or just like 2 seconds, and suddenly I'm playing forward, and everyone on my team is like, what are you doing? And I'm just like, I used up all my brain cells. You want me to? We'll do that this month for sure, Switch Boy, but probably not tonight, unless, maybe. Maybe. It has to be an absolute banger from the start for me to like keep focused though, because I'm worried that like, it's like sometimes when I'm this tired and like having ADHD, it's so hard to explain, but I can't watch anime. And the reason why is because you have to keep your attention on the screen, you know? Zero Yuki, thank you for cheering us up for 5 months. Welcome, Hope. I hope you've been doing well. It's like I can't watch anime when I'm in this tired ADHD mood because like I can't read the subtitles. I can read the subtitles. I just lose track of it after like a couple of seconds and then I'm gone and then I didn't grasp half the plot. Going Under would be fun. Going Under is a great suggestion, Kat. Maybe we'll do more Going Under. Though I don't quite remember what we did last time, because all I remember was raging at my internet for a bit at the end there, but we'll probably figure it out as we play. So I couldn't get into My Hero Academia and you made fun of me for it? No, Jito, I made fun of you for being like half the brain dead My Hero Academia people who just go, Bakugo bad! It's like, cool, you watched like 3 episodes, dum-dum. You didn't get to see the character development. That's what I'm making fun of you for. Howling Neko, how you doing, homie? How you doing? Check out Howling Neko, our artistic dude, amazing at art, cracked in every way. ADHD is tough. I wish I could explain all of the like wackier sides of ADHD. I don't take medication for it anymore because I don't really have to without classes and stuff. Yeah. But I'm also like 5,000% more all over the place all the time. But I guess it's better. I don't know though. If my neurons are always diverging, bro. Let's see. Another thing that's like kind of hard to explain is like so ADHD co-occurs with like dyslexia. Like I think that it's like you have a 1 in 10 chance to have dyslexia if you have ADHD. Something like that. I could be wrong, bro. I'm not a doctor. I just remember going into my psychiatrist and they told me this fun fact and I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. Because I didn't know I had ADHD growing up for a long time, but I knew I had dyslexia because I read things funny. I don't know if any of you guys have dyslexia. This Mathematica, it's not called that, it's called dyscalculia. I have dyscalculia pretty bad because it's like numbers kind of all look the same to me. It's hard for me to tell how many digits there are. So like when I'm reading numbers that are in the millions or billions, I can't do it. Or I can do it, but with great effort. All right, guys, get those hay redeems in. Go, 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 go. All right. Hey Ground Pounder, hey TNC, hey Demo Plays, hey Umi, hey Creel Master, hey 2004 Sport Forster, hey Susie Amu, hey Mass Tank, hey Root Fresh, hey Vengeful Kale, hey Senior Waffle Fries, hey Sunny X, hey Switchboy, hey Zorkon, hey I'm the Elucid, hey Claire Steel, hey Erin ETC, hey Walt Castle, hey Plinker, hey Owix, hey Faded Hermit, hey Gib Rose, hey Poopy Hermit, hey Zero Yuki, hey Yamada no Oroshi Kinin, hey Q Dog, hey Nova 6EF, hey Y Black Wolf, hey Salty Watch, hey Tinkaway Pink, hey Austin Lane, hey Zelix, hey Adrian, hey Green Bay Payton, hey Echo Ego, hey Zeons, hey Mystic Shadow, hey Gardecky Senpai, hey Cronuts, hey Night Sterling, hey Clover the Cherub, hey Z Cannons, hey Sons of Glory, hey Zereese, hey Thanks for All the Fish, hey Just Only Hollow, hey Bagged Milk, hey J Duck Berry, hey Juice Box, hey Marlon, or is it Marion? Hey Judo, hey Golden Gate King, hey Happy Rogue, hey Cortesh, hey Lex Metis, hey Light Cakes, hey After 40k, hey Crisis, hey Herapath, hey Tainted Ring, hey, is that all? You guys got them in? Shoved it in there? Got it all up in there? Nice, 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 nice. Let's see, I don't know. How many of you guys have ADHD in chat or think you have ADHD? Hey, Kami the Raptor, I'm not gatekeeping here, you know? Some people are super gatekeepy about it. It's like, you need a medical diagnosis and be medicated for you to be on ADHD, but you know, I'll do an informal poll. Type 1 if you have ADHD and 2 if you don't. You know, look, dude, sometimes even if you just think you have a mental illness, like I'm not saying that you should just grab a mental illness and say you have it, but it helps to have something to empathize with or something to ground yourself on, right? It's okay to be undiagnosed because it's super hard to get a diagnosis. Like it took me months and like super rough. ADD. I honestly do not know the difference between ADD and ADHD. I just know I have ADHD and not ADD. I feel like this is just, I feel like my doctor sat me down and explained it to me and it fell the fuck out of my head. Hey Kamen Rider 4, hey Ghost and a Chance. Yeah, I think a lot of homies might have it or be neurodivergent in a different way, but ADHD memes sure be relatable, huh? ADD is ADHD without the H. Shut up, Bag Milk, you know what I mean. How long does it take for a full diagnosis? So I was in the US when I got a diagnosis. And US healthcare is a bit wacky. It took me about like 4 or 5 months to get a diagnosis. And it's even more of a nightmare because it was like, you know how hard it is to like set an appointment when you have ADHD? That's the real gate right there. That's the real gatekeeper is trying to fucking set up the appointment in the first place. And then they postpone the appointment, and then you finally go into the appointment and they're like, this is only the first session. Here's a little questionnaire for you to take home and fill out. And you'll bring this back in a month. And you're like, oh, we don't just like do this right now. I have exams and shit. Then you fill out a little questionnaire, then you go back, and then they test different medications on you until they find one that works. It's a whole process, and I don't know if it was worth it. As in, I did all that so that I could function properly in university, and now I don't even take the medication anymore. So it's more like learning how to live with it rather than forcing yourself to live with it. Guilty Rule, thank you for tuning us for 7 months. Welcome home, my ghostling. Zircon says, I literally have 22 tabs open right now. ADHD goes away. I did not know that, Guilty Wolf. I honestly can't even imagine living without it. After a certain part, it just becomes part of your life. You're asking, really, Fading Spades? I'm kind of jealous because I had to fill out a questionnaire and I had to go back. And then it was really hard finding a medication that worked for me because Adderall didn't do anything, but Vyvanse did things, but it also really fucked me up. It's like you're trying to find something that will actually help you with your ADHD symptoms and not give you extra symptoms. I don't know how it would be to get a diagnosis in Canada since I got the diagnosis in the US and have been running with it since. Took a year, 2 doctors and a psychiatrist to get a depression diagnosis. Oh, Avatar 2 real. Getting diagnosed with depression was a little bit easier than getting diagnosed for ADHD for me. JSY, thank you so much for the gift sub to Daedalus. Thank you, JSY. How you doing? What was that? Oh! Totem, thank you for the $3. I heard it and I was like, what is that? JSY, thank you for the 2 gift subs. I was like, who is in here going blah 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 blah? No, I get you, Fitting Says. Like, I think something that I'm still trying to recover from is how little I ate throughout university, just because, like, the different cocktail of medication I was on made me, like, not eat. I had, like, no appetite. Also, for a very long time, I had, like, no libido either. Hard to imagine, isn't it? But I was true. Such is the way of the medication. Took 7 years after diagnosis via stable combo of meds. I am constantly being put on different medication all the time, so it's been super rough. And I'm still trying to find an antidepressant that works for me. Hey, Umbra Night Unicorn, I had to get off of mine fairly recently, a couple months ago. And now it's rough because, like, when you get off an antidepressant, your emotions are like really all over the place, and you are all in a different plane of existence. Just why thank you so much for gift sub. Thank you. Yeah, dude, it's rough, but you know, you figure out one day at a time. Emotions suppressed. Yeah, when I was taking fluoxetine, it's like I never felt as sad as I could get sad, but I never truly felt happy either. It's super hard to explain though. I wish I could explain it better, but I can't. Hey Pete, it was sort of like my lows were not as low, but my highs were not as high. I was just living. But that's just how antidepressants is, I think. Certain ones of them. Yeah, so now I have to try a different one, but I've been procrastinating against that a little bit. Kind of feel nothing. I wouldn't say that. It was, I did feel things. Hey Baron Rex. It was sort of like, I knew that there were certain scenes and movies that make me cry usually, but when I tried to watch those things on fluoxetine, I wasn't sad or crying the way I normally do, so I was like, oh shoot, this is fucking with my emotions. And then I was like, am I happy? Am I truly happy, or am I just going with the flow? And I'm like, I think I'm just going with the flow. So I guess it's like a trade-off of like, do I want to live not as sad or not and not as happy? but you know, so I decided no, I want to be as happy as I can be and also as sad as I can be. But you know, all right, guys. I'm gonna get 2 real IRL for me IRL for a reason, because I had like therapy today and it fucked me up, dude. It was like my mind break arc. Like I have depression, and like there's a tiny part of me, and I realize after today that it's not exactly true. That I like, and I'm telling you guys this not because I want you to like be like, oh, poor Reiyu, poor Manhela Reiyu, she needs our help. I'm saying this because I'm hoping that at least one of you guys is on my wavelength here, and you can like empathize and connect with me a little bit here. Shut up. I was like, there's no way I'm the only person who thinks this way. Like, there's gotta be somewhere else. Someone else who feels this way. Anyway, I thought that everybody wants to die a little bit. And I was telling my therapist this, and she's like, no, some people truly just want to be alive. And I'm like, nah. And I was like, nah, bro, I think everyone just wants to die a little bit all the time, but we're kind of just like, you know, going through it every day. Right? That's how I felt. I was like, no. You're telling me there's people out there who truly live to live? No, you're telling me that people out there aren't just looking for a reason not to perish, but have reasons to be alive? Nah way. What kind of questions do they ask us at therapy? Basically, actually, I have a therapist who's pretty good at like hitting the nail on the head, I would say, instead of just I was worried at first that therapy was gonna be me going in and like basically just venting and trauma dumping for like 2 hours or something. That's not how it is. She always asks like the hard-hitting questions that makes me go, shut the fuck up. I'm like, no, close your whore mouth. You don't know what you're talking about, Mrs. Therapist, who I pay to understand and also has a degree in this. It's a knee-jerk reaction. Obviously, I respect her, but every time she asks a hard-hitting question, there's a tiny part of me that's like, shut up! don't hold me accountable for my feelings and actions and thoughts. Yeah. But it's also just kind of like, it's, how do I even explain this? To be honest, when I started therapy, I was trying to speedrun it. I wrote down a list of all my traumas, and I was like, I'm gonna tell her all of it, and then after these 3 hours, she's gonna tell me what's wrong with me, and I'll be able to move on. That's not how it worked, dude. It did not work like that. You can't speedrun therapy. Hey, Surgeon Nipplefingers. Yeah, I was just like, yep. I will tell her everything right here, right now. I got the list. I got the story, and I know exactly how I'm gonna tell it. And then she's gonna figure it out. And I would go, paid friendship. I don't feel like I'm friends with my therapist. I like her. She's a great person, but I am clearly getting a service out of this. And I feel like whenever I go to the therapist, I feel like I'm going to like get. What do people with cars do to maintain their cars? What is it, an oil change? I feel like I'm going in to get an oil change, right? I feel like I'm doing something necessary for the maintenance of me, but at the same time, I hate going. Therapy only has a glitchless 100% category. It's too hard, SMX. Yeah, that's the thing was like, I didn't realize this about therapy until I started going more and more, is that it's maintenance. It is like, it's sort of like, imagine that your body is a car, right? And something's wrong with it, but you don't know what it is. But you can call this person to help you troubleshoot and figure it out, but you're still the person who has to fix the car. Does that make sense? That's how I feel about therapy. Like, a therapist is somebody I talk to about things that are going wrong with my brain/life, and then the therapist gives me advice, and I test it out, or like she tries to find the source of it, and then it sometimes works and it sometimes doesn't. You can be whatever vehicle you want to be, Peyton, in this silly example. I should like live in Mad Max. Yeah. But anyway, I don't know. I think therapy is worth it, but at the same time, it is very expensive, and it sucks that like having a sound mind is a luxury in modern day capitalist societies. 2004 Sabori Forster is like, finally, I can be a 2004 Sport Forster. Tajik's like, no, I won't be a 2006 Sport Forster. Sounds like a regular doctor equals mechanic thing, but a truck has PTSD. Yeah, the regular doctor does can directly apply treatments, whereas the therapist gently guides you towards the right direction. Gently sometimes. Sometimes my therapist like drops some super hard truths, and then I'm like, here's the thing, like this is like a psychological thing. I think it's like cognitive dissonance or something, but if you get called out doing something that you are self-conscious about, you do lose it a little bit, you get really angry. Some people, the things that they're angriest about on the internet are actually the negative traits that they themselves have. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, right? This is something that happens IRL all the time. For example, preachers who are gay, who are very anti-gay publicly, but then a scandal comes out a few months later that they've been gay the whole time. It's stuff like that. Like it's a basic psychological fact that like the things that you're actually most self-conscious about are the things that you're gonna react most negatively to when somebody calls you out for it. And like, I get it. Like, I've had friends who, like, I called out for something and they're like, no, fuck you. And then it's like, actually, I'm sorry, you're right, and I realize I'm doing this to my therapist. I'm like, no, well, I'm like I straight up, very early on, and it's a little bit embarrassing, but I'm just trying to be honest with you guys about this. No, I hate Semdelee Sins. Fuck off, Chrono Senpai. Yeah, so I'm just being honest about this. And I want you to keep in mind that it's like, this was a private moment and I didn't react the most maturely I could have, but it was good in hindsight because it made me really think about it. But like, my therapist basically talked about some of my deep-rooted traumas and was just like, yeah, so Reiyu, it seems to me that you have a trouble connecting with people on a genuine level. And I was like, I got so angry. I got so mad, and I was like, with all due respect, you don't know me. And like, I was so angry, and then like, I was like, huh. I was like, huh. Did I yell? I yelled a little bit, and I did the thing where I get so angry I tear up. So I was like tearing up, and I was like, with all due respect. I think you don't know me. Anyway, this happened really early on, and it was like an aha moment, I guess, because it was the first time that like I went home and I was like, harumph, good ma'am, and I was like, shit, she's right. I was like, fuck, this is that cognitive dissonance thing that I read about in social psychology. This is me acting up because I feel called out and I'm angry that I was called out. And so that was like part one of like, shit, therapy might be onto something here. And ever since, like, I've been, it's like I've been trying, dude. I've been trying to make more genuine human connections, and I've been doing better, but then now my housemates are moving away, so it's like, damn, I made all these genuine human connections for no reason. I'm kidding. I'm highly exaggerating my thought process here. It's sort of just like, I am sad they're going away, and they're like my best friends, and then they're going away. Yeah, so, yeah. No, Avatar 40K, there is nothing I hate more than a psych major who thinks they're a psychiatrist or can psychoanalyze you. I'm not even a psych major, I'm a social psychology minor. Hey, Shadowclock. Yeah, it's Danganronpa. What else? There was another time that she called me out and it like made me angry. Well, it didn't make me angry. It made me very sad, and I thought about it for like a month after. And she used the phrase, like, you're always waiting for the other shoe to drop. And when I heard it, I was like, well, yeah. Who doesn't want to be prepared when they're inevitably betrayed by their circumstances? But then I got like really deep into analyzing the phrase. It's like when you wait for the other shoe to drop, that saying actually comes from like super crammed apartments in New York. So if you live in a super crammed apartment, you can hear your upstairs neighbors stomping around, right? And you can hear them kick off their shoes. So if you hear one shoe drop upstairs, then you gotta wait for the second shoe to drop off their foot as well. That's where the saying comes from. But the saying is nowadays a thing for being like, if you are in a loving, trusting relationship that isn't bad for you, for some reason there's a tiny part of you who thinks that this will end in tragedy and sadness, and you're waiting for it. You're waiting for something bad to happen, as though it's inevitable to happen. Might get told what I already know. I need someone to tell me a genetic solution. I'll be called out. I get you both get, but the thing is, your therapist is never gonna give you a solution. They're gonna tell you what they think about your situation, but you're the one who has to figure out what you do with the pieces of your shattered psyche. Oh, Peyton, I just said so many words. How am I supposed to know what the fuck I just said? It doesn't have to be like a romantic relationship. It can be a friendship relationship. For example, there's a part of me that with the divorce of my housemates, like, that's kind of a hot topic with therapy recently because it's ongoing. There's a part of me that's just like, this is it. The shoe dropped. Like I knew this was gonna happen, and I even prepared for it, and yet I am still taken by surprise. And she's constantly trying to be like, Reiyu, people are good. People will stay. And I'm like, no. As a New Yorker, I'll be sure to throw one shoe and gently put down the second one. Yeah, let's go, Guilty Werewolf. You'll fight the norm. Today is National Boyfriend Day. Wow. Great, another day that I get to be aware that I'm single. You know they're gonna choke in the playoffs, yet you get your popes up anyway. How does it feel to idolize a sports team and turn them on just to see them lose week after week? I don't get sports fans, and I don't understand why some of them are so loyal to a team, even after they lose like 10 games in a row. Yeah, I know, Bagged Milk. It's like, you mean friendships don't always fizzle out and grow apart, which leaves me alone again? Isn't it inevitable? It feels like it sometimes. It just feels like it's just the inevitable resolution to like any friendship/relationship, right? But I also understand that I'm like 22, so I'm young, and all of my friendships are based in college, right? There's something I read on Reddit, and again, you shouldn't be reading Reddit comments and taking it as gospel, but this resonated a bit with me, and it's like, there are certain friendships that are either proximity-based or alcohol-based, and those aren't real friendships. That's like a hard truth that's one of those hard to swallow pills, right? But I guess like, I think a lot of you guys can empathize with this. Like, proximity based is like homies that you see in university, but the moment you graduate from university, you don't see them anymore. We all just drift apart and we're gone. Or alcohol based, where it's like homies who show up just to drink together, but then for some reason they can't vibe when they're not drunk. Yeah. That makes me feel like I have no friends. Hey, Avatar. What do you mean? You're part of the mod team. We're all buddies. Discord friends, though, yeah. That's all I have. That's all I have, too, so don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, I literally have 2 friends. I have 2 right now, Thunder Emperor, and they're both moving away. Ryan TDC, thank you for 7 months. Welcome home. No problem. Enjoy those 7 inches to your balls. Half my friends are proximity and half my friends are alcoholics. I think that having proximity-based friendships is fine, but I think having friendships that only seem to do well when alcohol is involved is a bit more sus. I say this as somebody who doesn't drink in front of her friends. I drink by myself. I am oddly enough the DD for my group back in the day. I say back in undergrad. I thought you drink with the homies. I don't. But I did drink a couple weeks ago with some some homies and did karaoke. Video game based friendships too. I miss you, XXX Black Dragon Slayer XX. Yeah, I miss all of the homies I met in RuneScape. Bold gets, you're fine. You know, for me, I need to make. Listen, in a couple of months, I will actually have 0 IRL friends. You know why? Because I followed these 2 homies here. These are I've known these homies for about 7 years now. That's the longest I've ever had a friendship this long, right? Because when I was young and I was tossed around in foster care and stuff like that, how the hell was I gonna make a childhood friend? I honestly can't even remember half the people I met as a kid, but that's just trauma, baby. In a couple of months, these friends are moving away, and then I'll be starting from a slate of like basically 0, so I'm gonna figure it out. I don't know if I'm gonna move to a big city and then slowly explore, or if I'm just gonna stay here because I crave stability. But I'll figure it out. I'll also have you guys along the journey so I can like tell you guys how awkward it's been and how horrible everything is all the time. I'm kidding. Thoughts of moving out of the country? I think if I stay anywhere, it would be inside Canada, because I honestly don't even want to think about dealing with healthcare in other places. It's already, Canada has it good and it's still hard to like work around it. Keep us updated how horrible / good it is. Well, Abel, thank you for Prime Sub for a whole half year. Stay in Canada, wise words. Canada's great. I enjoy Canada. Only thing is, specifically where I live, I don't have fiber internet, and that sucks. If I can move somewhere with fiber internet, it will be even better. Yeah, Tim Hortons is great. Oh God, I wish you know, maybe... It's sort of like, I want to set up a dono goal or subathon goal, but right now, I don't even know what I would be setting it up for. There's a part of me that's like, maybe I should get a car. I think that's the most logical part here, is to get a car. But then I'm like, what if I do end up moving somewhere far away? Then I'm gonna have this car that I have to drive there myself. And I'm just like, bro, I don't know what's gonna happen even 2 months from now, let alone 4 months. So I just have to take it a day at a time. Cars are a scam. Not true, Akame Oda. You know, there's the Reddit board that's like r/fuck cars. And I get it. Cars suck. But an individual driving a car is not the problem. The problem is that in order for you to navigate a city, you genuinely just need a car. Like, there's no other choice. It's like, yeah, you can do public transport, but if you want the efficiency of being able to go where you want to go at the speed that you want to go, then you need a car. So it's not a person's fault that they need to drive in modern day, like America, to get somewhere. Depends on what city. Depends on a country and how they did the city layout. I'm just saying that, like, in Canada and most of the United States, you're gonna need a car. You know, have an electric bike. It's also, I mean, electric bikes, I think anyone who says, you should use electric bikes / scooters are homies who have never ever actually used the electric bike / scooter. It's just like, if you care about the environment, this is what you would do, but then you try to use it and it's just not great, right? And I'm saying this because I had a membership for one of those electric bike things, because it was on the up and up when I was in university, so I was like, sure, why the fuck not? I'll pay $100 a year for an electric bike. The hardest part was finding a bike that fucking worked. Like, you know, the little app would tell you where there's an abandoned bike, and you would go there and you would pick up the bike and it's missing a wheel, and you're like, oh, I guess I'll just walk. And then you just end up walking and you're like, man, dude, I paid $100 a year for this stupid app and I've used it maybe 2 times successfully. No wonder it's abandoned. Yeah. You get a car and a car trip and blog about stonks, but for real. Thank you, Boldget. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, yeah, so like, I know in Atlanta they have the electric scooter system. I saw this because I went to Georgia Tech for a little bit and I saw all of the abandoned scooters everywhere. Actually, Emory, I applied to Emory's master's program. I would try to apply for Emory's PhD program directly, but they didn't want me for a PhD, but they wanted me for a master's. So I said, no, I want to go directly for the PhD. Yes, Emory was a really cool university. I really enjoyed the tour that I had there. It's Emory that's in Atlanta, right? Am I crazy? I think I went to Emory and Georgia Tech in the same like week. Hey Top Dog, hey Sir Arkham Knight. Hey, Dillbeard. Oh, God. Thinking about all these universities now is making my head roll. Good YouTube channel discusses this issue. I think that, in modern day, there's a lot of misplaced blame. like being like, hey, you need to recycle and do better and not drive cars, but it's just like as an individual it's hard to adhere to all of these things, right? I think it's easier to have a straw man of like a celebrity, you know, like Taylor Swift using a jet. It's like, you want me to use a bus when Taylor Swift has her own personal jet? It's like, but at the same time, you know, every little bit helps. So you pick how you want to change the world. Did I travel much? I did. I used to travel a lot more when I was younger, funnily enough, but that was just because of the foster care system. I actually went to a lot of places, but I didn't really get to see much beyond just like hotels. So I didn't really truly travel. I just kind of was there. I remember going to China when I was like a little one, but I don't really remember much about China. I then went back to China and Japan when I was like 16, and that was a awful trip. I don't have money to travel, I have to read about places. Tajik, I watch those like luxury channels on YouTube. The ones that are like, I went to a love hotel, here's what it's like. It scratches the itch a little bit. Also, I can see so much yummy food. God! At least the food in Asia is cheap, yeah, but you have to balance it out with everything else there. Abroad in Japan, trash taste moment. Yeah, baby! Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think most of us homies here are just homies who are getting fucked by capitalism. I don't know how people game the system. I have no clue. All of us are, right? Man, it's rough out here. I always want to say this, keeping in mind that like I'm in a much better place because of you guys than I was like 2 years ago. So like, yeah, keeping that in mind, but still complaining a little bit because things still kind of suck. What is gaming the system? I don't know, Top Dog. If I knew, I'd be doing it, I think. Job is getting outsourced sometime for the end of the year. Now we're here. Thank you, Dillbeard. Oh, I'm sorry, Happy Rogue. I think you should be fine to travel to Japan because they reopened their borders for travel. Game the system by being in the military. Well, okay, real talk here. I tried to game the system. That was like my whole academic life was trying to game the system. My goal was to get through university without debt. And I did that. I did that really well because I went in with a full ride and scholarship, and then when I got into my PhD program, I had a really incredible fellowship that covered most things that I need. I still had to do really weird things here and there to make just a couple more bucks for like rent or food or something. But for the most part, the fellowship helped me out a lot with like paying everything. And that was the reason why I wanted to go into a PhD program instead of a master's program back in like 2019. It was like, I wanted to get into a PhD program because they pay for you to be there, whereas a master is usually you pay for them to be there. Yeah. But, you know, I got a really good fellowship, but even with that fellowship, it wasn't like enough to be alive. So I think that should have been an indication to me how fucked the grad school system was. But when you're in it, when you're in it, you're wearing rose-tinted glasses and all the red flags just look like flags. Hey, Big Bad Wolf. When I moved north across America, I learned I love travel. Hope I can do it more someday. Yeah, Kame, it's always fun to travel. I love plane rides. There's just like it's so hard to explain, but like with ADHD and the way that I am, every moment that I'm not doing something, I always feel like this deep existential dread. But when I'm on a plane, like being on a plane itself is knowing that you're going to be in a new place by the end of the plane ride. So I can spend the whole plane ride just playing games on like my DS back in the day and just being like, yeah, baby, by the end of this, I'm gonna be in a new place. And I feel so happy and excited just being on a plane. Plane seats are essentially ass torture. I don't feel that way, man, beer pig. I've always had a great time on planes, but I am a disgusting little gremlin who takes her shoes off on the plane. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I also bring my own blanket so I can cover my feet, but I do that. What? I want to be comfortable for 3 hours. Get out of my face. Why? I want my feet to be free. Do I take my socks off? Okay. Here's another carefully guarded Reiyu secret. I only wear sandals. Unless I'm working in a closed-toed lab. But given the chance, I always wear sandals. My feet are easily accessible. I just want you to be able to slip my toe into your mouth very easily. That's not the reason why I wear sandals, but we can pretend. Is sandals close enough to slippers like a true Asian? Too true. Although I hated wearing slippers around at home. Sandals are the best. Okay, here's another Reiyu secret. Okay, all right. This is one of my deepest secrets. I don't know how to tie shoes. It's been 22 years on this bitch of a planet, and I still don't know how to tie a goddamn shoe. I never learned, and nobody taught me. The reason why I wear sandals is because I'm too ashamed. Yes, I have a master's degree in biology and I can't tie my fucking shoes. This is how it is. I have no clue what rhyme you're telling me Toasty begins. This means nothing to me. Nobody ever taught me how to tie shoes, and then I didn't feel like looking up YouTube tutorials. So basically, you know, I remember when I got to university for the first time, and I was just like, wow, I'm in university now. I should learn how to tie my shoes. And then I went to the shoe store and I saw these like Velcro sandals, and I was like, don't mind if I do, and never tie shoes again. I slipped those babies on and I wore them for like 6 years. So because I wear these sandals pretty much like every day, even when it snowed.
Plane rides are great. Unless you're visiting your third world home country, that's a 14-hour ride including long check-ins and customs lineups.
Damn, that's hardcore. People on campus knew me. Like, I don't feel cold the same way that regular people do, I think. So like, even if it's like -degree weather, I like wearing shorts. It feels really nice on my thighs. And I remember people were always like, Reiyu, are you not cold? And I'm like, no, bro, I'm alive. Maybe it's my masochistic side though. Maybe I was just like, I want to feel something. So I would go out and get off on the cold weather. What? This is the forbidden Reiyu lore. There is a 1000% chance that if you see me in my natural state, I'm wearing a hoodie, shorts, and sandals. I'm a little freak like that, buddy. I'm kidding, please. I'm only half kidding because all of this is true. Ray's toes freezing makes her feel alive. It does! Right? Imagine being cold. So you cosplay as Sans. Oh, shut up, Yamada. I do love Sans, but this is not why I dress like this. Actually, a goblin woman. I keep telling you guys this, but you know, there's this like concept in the VTubing community that's like your voice doesn't fit your model, and I'm just like, Reiyu's my fucking OC. I don't care if the manliest voice comes out of Reiyu if it means seeing her alive, dude. I guess she'll just have to deal with my gremlin voice. But in reality, I'm not very do I dare say I'm a tomboy? That's what normies call me because they don't understand. Because, dude, I want you to know, I lived with a sorority a sorority girl in my first year of university, and she brought her like dude friends over, and they saw me play CS:GO for like 10 minutes, and that became my fucking identity. I don't even fucking play CS:GO. I was just trying the game because someone in my class was like, you want to play CS:GO later? And I was like, I'll check it out. And so she brought her fucking fraternity bros over, and they saw me play CS:GO for a little bit, and that's all they fucking knew me for. They would not shut up. And then they were like, yeah, Reiyu's a tomboy. And I was like, bro, I have never called myself that in my life, and I don't want to. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit. So another thing that happened that contributed to this identity, and I'm not kidding you here, this actually happened. This isn't some shitty anime backstory. Day one of university, I was exploring the campus and I saw some dude set up Halo. Right? I was super excited because I was like, yo, bro, I haven't played split screen Halo before. And so I pop in there, and they only had 2 controllers. So the rule was like, if you die, you gotta pass the controller to someone waiting. And so I pop in there. And I distinctly remember this. These were also fraternity bros. I went to university early, and I'm not sorority or fraternity. I don't super understand what they are, but I did understand that I got to university early, and sorority and fraternities was doing this thing called Rush. I don't know what Rush is, but I think it's like some kind of fucking sorting hat shit where they figure out what sorority and fraternity they go in. That's what I think it was. So me being there early meant that I was there with like a whole bunch of sorority and fraternity people, even though I wasn't in one. Anyway, so these dudes were playing Halo in the little playroom, and so I pop in. I was like, "Yo, can I play for a bit?" So I pop in, and I remember it distinctly. They were all in the zone playing, and I killed all of them. And every single one of them tried to pass their controller to me because they're like, "Oh, clearly." Clearly, she must have died at some point. So it's her turn, right? And I'm like, no, bro, I haven't died. I am kicking your ass. I remember this so distinctly. I was like, oh, they're trying to pass me the controller because they thought I died. And so, okay, so that, as well as the fact that like 3 frat bros saw me play CS:GO in my room, it made them convince them that I was a tomboy, and they that was my identity to them. It did not help that I didn't wear makeup, and I also wore shorts and sandals everywhere I went. But I would never call myself a tomboy. It's just not an identity that's in my pocket. Yeah. The evidence added up for them. Bro, it was obnoxious for a bit. Because back then, I honestly wouldn't even have called myself a gamer. It wouldn't even be in my definition of myself or my hobbies at the time, dude. Even though I did play games and I was okay at them. Shorts, sandals, and Xbox on her back. Shut up, Riboku. Anyway, that was like my first couple days in university, and every time those frat bros saw me, they would be like, "Oh, there she is, the gamer girl," and I'm just like, "Don't call me that." Fucking close your whore mouth. I don't want to be here. Oh god, boy, this consonants. Shut up, Flupinoni. Keep my PS5 on me. Yeah, I keep that motherfucking thing on me. Casual sweep, respect it. It was fun. Yeah. Then again, I guess like I did try to find people that were into my hobbies, but there was a tiny part of me, and you have to keep in mind that when I went to university, I was 16, so I wasn't the most mature person. and most of you guys who went to university, you remember being 17/18/19, and you were also not the most mature person, you know, and you do really cringy things. My cringy thing was I tried so hard to find people into my hobbies, and then it didn't work out. All right, so I tried to go to anime club, but they were too weeby for me. If I was the person I am today, I probably would have still been friends with them, because I back then I just thought I was better by not being overtly weeby. Okay, 16-year-old Reiyu was just like, I am better than these weebs because I don't. When I say Japanese words, it's ironic. Also, I did think it was a bit fucking obnoxious when they played like when one of the dudes there was just like, Death Note is the peak of anime. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I just never went back again. Oh man. Whenever I try to imagine you making IRL friends, I just picture you sitting silently thinking, they don't know I'm a VTuber. That's been my whole life so far, Guilty Roll, my whole VTubing career. There are 4 people IRL that know I'm a VTuber. That's it. No one else knows. It's my carefully guarded secret. Gonna redeem the Lucky Star opening. Stop, Pygmalion Prime! Even though the Lucky Star opening is good! In anime club, we play Smash. My university had a gaming club, so I tried to go to that too. I tried to go to that too. It was okay. You know, like it honestly had a pretty dope setup with like there were some gaming computers, and which is more than I thought. You know, I thought it would be one of those like you bring your own computer, you know, vibe with the homies that way. But they had some gaming computers set up, so it was a bit of like an internet cafe setup. So that was pretty impressive for like a small gaming club, I think. They also had like an Avengers movie playing on like big screen somewhere, but who gives a shit about that? But yeah, I remember there was like a small Smash tournament, and I suck at fighting games, you guys. I'm not good at it. But I played, and honestly, I kicked some ass, but it was just because they were worse than me, and I'm already bad. But I met one of the top Smash players there. Sorry, I'm trying to be very vague about it, but basically, this guy's probably top 100, I would say, and he was there, and that was pretty cool, and I got my ass kicked. But yeah, so there was like a top 100 Super Smash Bro just chilling there, kicking ass, and he was really good at Rob and Captain Falcon. Dilbert, what happened? The sound alert died. Thank you for your 300 bits, though. I did get beat up by a pro. It was very cool. Yeah. I'm sorry, Dilper. The sound alert just fucking perished. Oh. Or maybe that's a sound alert from earlier, finally sending the message. That's like this dude at my college's local play against Mars in a turn. What? Mars? What's that? Fighting gamers tend to stick to the same mains for years. That's true, Morblank. I'm not devastated I got my ass beat or anything, but it was just cool meeting somebody at like my university that was like a actual pro gamer, you know? like I don't consider myself a pro gamer, nor do I really think I'm that good, but somehow it's become part of my streaming identity that people are always like, Reuse cracked, and I'm like, okay, I didn't say that. Help, you're kind of fucking cracked. Thanks, Toasty. I don't think I'm cracked. I think I'm tenacious. I think that's the point, right? Is you go in and you just don't give up, and eventually you will finish your goal. Just stubborn, yeah, Rafto. Right? That's how I think of it. Here enough for us watching. Thank you, more Blank. I'm glad you guys enjoy my screaming and dying. Sounds like getting a PhD. They are 5 biddies, Yuginami. Playing at the hardest difficulties also feed into that image. Well, Base Banshee, I do that because I'm a masochist. And also I'm a sadomasochist. I have to make that clear because every time I do something like, I don't think I hide anything from you guys, but I keep telling you guys, being a sadist and a masochist is 2 sides of the same coin, right? You know, you have to be a bit of a sadist to be a masochist for you to come up with humiliating scenarios for yourself, and vice versa. Right? You need to understand what humiliates before you can humiliate. Hey Ronnie G, hey Lord Rainus, hey Guilty Werewolf, hey Gia Menagerie, and Riboku. I don't hide anything from you guys, it's in my tags, yeah. So is okay buddy Reiyu. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ebony King Can. I think that for you to play difficult games, you have to inherently be a masochist. Hey Alpaca's Rule. Yeah. I'm sorry I hid this from you all this time, Ground, but I'm a VTuber. This must be hard for you to hear and realize, but I'm a VTuber, bro. There's something fun about setting yourself up for a punishing challenge before you even start it. I am pretty solid on my stance of games. And I'm also very solid on my stance of like this, but I enjoy games where basically finishing the game itself is a achievement on its own. Bill! Welcome, okay, man. Homies, check out Bill, our amazing VTuber Clipper homie / VTuber. They're great. You're gonna love them. Hey, Yuginami. Yeah, so like I really like games where wait, you've been speaking English this whole time? I have bagged milk, despite my debatable trilingual ass. Debatably trilingual? I mean, it depends on what your definition of fluent is. Why isn't Booba in the tags? Because you have eyes, Ground, and you can see them right here. I do like Hard Games stream Tekken 7 right now. I don't like fighting games. It's not my thing. Days until Chinese ASMR. I don't know, dude. My Chinese is kind of janky. If you can write an essay in another language, you're fluent. I can't read or write Chinese, but I can speak and understand it with great fluency. Hey, Renato. Scary, we can't tell. And there's a good amount of Chinese. You know, I can speak and I can listen to Chinese. Cannot read or write it at all. Like, if I communicate with anyone in Chinese, it's because I ran it through a Google Translator and used my own knowledge. Mandarin, yeah. Although, I do want to make it clear to you guys that I don't plan to branch out to, I don't plan to branch out to like a non-English audience just because like my Chinese is not that good and I feel like I lack a lot of cultural knowledge. Can I write pinyin? No. Like I can write it out like it's in English, but I can't add the accents. I have no clue what the Chinese accents out there. Taking a shit also means fighting for your life. It is, Dr. Cucumber. Why is it called a restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here. Ba, ba, ba. Space music is always so chill. And there's usually always a flute in it. Who knows why? Space flute. Yeah, who doesn't know about the great space flute? The worst job is a janitor at Taco Bell. Changed my mind. Who's taking their Taco Bell shits at the Taco Bell though? Taco Bell shits are the kind of shits that hit you like 3 hours later when you're trying to do something. Hey, generic anime protagonists, right? Like if you eat your Taco Bell at the Taco Bell, you're good. You're fine. Just wait a couple hours later though, and then it's gonna hit you. They hit you in the middle of the night. Yeah, you wake up and you wonder if you're gonna shit yourself on the way to the bathroom. I'm so glad I didn't have like I have never had that kind of struggle with Taco Bell. Or right before you have work. Yeah. Only when it inconveniences you. Never had a Taco Bell. Okay. My hypothesis for why Taco Bell gives you the shits is that they have like a giant wet vat of like boiled ground beef. That's my headcanon for what's going on behind the Taco Bell counter, is they just have a giant bowl of like wet ground beef that is just sitting there all day. The meat is boiled. I'm telling you, I know that this gotta be the source, the ground zero of the tummy aches. They have this disgusting thing stewing all day, and they just scoop from it, toss in a taco, count as done, and you get the shits because that thing has been sitting there all fucking day, getting disgusting. Wait, do you just say your dining court? Nasty, Poxy. That's how you get tummy aches. The shit pot. Oh god, nasty. Yeah, I have worked a lot of odd jobs before, but I have never worked in the kitchen of anywhere. And I kind of feel like it would have been fun to do, but I just never had the opportunity. I worked as a drive-through at a Wendy's once, but I wasn't allowed to touch the food except for, you know, packaging it and also getting the drink, like their soda. I was allowed to do that, but I couldn't do anything else. But it was also a really busy Wendy's, so I think that might have been why. I can toggle these earrings, Tokafa. Also theorize it's a meat itself. Yeah, Poxy, I get what you mean. Instead of the like 80-20 meat, they have like the 60-40 meat. Worked at a pizzeria, yeah, and it was wild as fuck. One of my favorite parts of being on Reddit is just to read stories from lives that are completely disconnected from my own. So like, there's this Reddit called r/kitchen confidential that I lurk on once in a while, and it's all like chefs and waiters working in kitchens. And what I have learned from that Reddit is everyone is doing cocaine. If you're working in a kitchen, chances are you take a couple hits of cocaine before you start work. I'm so glad Reddit is here to teach me these tidbits about lives so different from my own. No wonder the food's so good. That's what I cooked at my peak. Shut up. Take care, Fading Spades. Some do Mary Jane. Most people do Mary Jane. You know, as a Canadian, it's hard for me to find someone who does not do weed. Sometimes I think that in Canada, people are kinder because they're high all the time. I don't know who is on weed anymore and who isn't. You know, before it was legalized, it was sort of like a maybe they are, maybe they aren't. And now I assume that they're high unless proven otherwise. Quest text confirms r/kitchen confidential that everyone is doing cocaine or smoking or drinking. I'm in Boston. Everyone's on weed and angry. No, you have the worst of both worlds, Poxy. What's the point of homies being on weed if they're not gonna be chill and nice? Your fave male workers are definitely on weed / drinking or more. You know, like, dude, I just straight up asked my doctor one day, like, which was worse, being high all the time or being drunk all the time, and the doc was just like, being high all the time is fine. Being drunk all the time, not fine. And I was like, thanks, doc. Hey, Fairfire. The best part of getting high is getting scared. I have never, ever had a bad trip. I did have one time that I was so high. This was actually a couple weeks ago. So high. I was super fucked up, dude. I could barely keep my eyes open, and that was the most high I had ever gotten. Actually, there were 2 times that I got really, really high. So this, the first time I got high was because I had never gotten high before, and I took an edible, and I did that thing. You know, I did the thing where I was like, this edible ain't shit, and I took another. It was a very, very memorable experience for me because I was so zooted. I was playing Risk of Rain 2, and this was the first time that I had played Risk of Rain 2 in a while. So they had released like the new boss. And if you don't know, the new boss is on this map that is like 5 times your character's size, which I didn't even process because I was high. I was just like, dude, I'm so fucking tiny right now. Is it just because my eyes are zooted? So I remember I was playing Risk of Rain 2, and I was like 40 minutes into this game, and I got to this stage. I couldn't fucking find my way to the boss. And I remember knowing that the high had hit me because I was suddenly really stiff and really sweaty. And I was sitting there like clenched, being like, oh god. Part 1 just hit. But I took another half, like half an hour ago. Yeah, so I was super, super zooted, and I couldn't make my way to the boss, so I had to quit that run. I couldn't find the boss. Like the map was so big, and my brain had gone from 60 FPS to 10 FPS. It was like every time I blinked, I was a different person. So I closed the game and I like laid down, except I was like laying down, but every time I closed my eyes for a little bit, I was like, oh, how long was I asleep for? And I had literally blinked. I was like, oh shit, I must have been asleep for hours. And it was like, oh no, bro, I blinked. That was the most jarring realization. I didn't know if at any of those blinks I had actually fallen asleep or not, but I kept thinking that I was falling asleep and dying. Exactly, Lupinoni. You blink and suddenly you have a new mindset. You're different now. Oh my god, Foxy, that's fucking wild. Dude, I wish I had known about the munchies back then because I didn't even maximize. I didn't even eat anything because I was just so zooted. I was like, whoa, bro. Yeah. And then the second most high I have ever been was a couple weeks ago. And I think it was just because I was anemic and I had taken anesthesia that day from cavities. Thank you for doing Benny's bank milk.
And these edibles and shit, I took like 3 and everything seems normal, isn't that right? Spawn baby.
Sir, I'm a fictional character made up in your mind.
Isn't that right, SpongeBob Anthony? Yeah. Oh god. So yes, this was at the sexy dentist. Shut up, Blinker. Yeah, I was at the dentist and like I got my cavities filled, which required anesthesia, and then I took a gummy later that night. And I take gummies. I honestly would take them recreationally. I have in the past, but I get prescribed these like high grade medical grade pills. I might be just fucking making this up though, because I think it's called medical grade, but it's not like any different from regular weed. I don't know, but I have to go get these filled. Also, they taste like shit. So I take these, right, for pain management reasons. And so I took one that night and I like ascended. It was not more than 30 minutes. Usually it takes like an hour for the pain relief to come, and then it takes like 2 hours for the, you know, brain fuzz to come. I don't know if that makes sense, but like basically the body relaxing part comes first for me with these pills, and then comes the like woozy, who the fuck am I? Anyway, so I couldn't even keep my eyes open. I was so loopy. And I remembered I was like, you know, a chip would be so amazing right now. I was like laying there in my bed being like, oh god, if only I had some chips, but I didn't think to prepare it. So I had to dream of going downstairs to get the bag of chips. And I shit you not, for literally 5 hours I shadow trained to get the chip. hours I was laying in bed, coming up with a plan to go downstairs to get a bag of chips and eat it. And it was all in my head. That entire night, I never left the bed and got the chip, but for 5 hours straight, I laid there dreaming of me going downstairs to get a bag of chips. Dude, I couldn't use a phone. I could only use a phone to check time. It was the only thing keeping me sane, because like I could barely keep my eyes open. So I would look over to my phone, see the time, and be like, oh my god, I haven't moved in an hour, and I just really want to eat a chip right now. Slingy dude, it was rough. That Death Note chip eating meme. Yeah, except I never actually got to eat the chip. I literally just laid there and fell asleep eventually. I know, I was fucking shadow training. I was picturing me going down the stairs. But here's the worst part, was like the first hour was me picturing that I was going downstairs to get the bag of chip. Then the next 4 hours was I had convinced myself I had put the bag of chips in front of me, and now all I have to do is reach over, take a chip, and eat it. But in my brain, I was reaching for this bag, and it just kept getting further and further away. And I'm just like, I just want to eat a chip. Yeah, dude, that was a struggle. I don't ever want to get that high again. I don't ever want to get that high again. Parts of that, like the shroom experience. I've never had shrooms, but I watched a documentary on Netflix that had like Nick Offerman in it, and it was very interesting, and I don't think I would be opposed to trying it someday, but just once. Good to hear you got out of there. Yes, thank you. I got out of there, and the next day I ate a chip, and I was like, this isn't that good. But God, it would have hit different if only I got to eat it last night. Get as high as to induce ego death. Yeah, I faced my super ego, my id. Oh God. You know, I honestly thought... I was just so fucked up that night, dude. I am never going to like do that again. If I ever have like an anemic day or like I took anesthesia day, I am never getting high. I've learned my lesson. I don't want to spend another 5 hours reaching for the potato chip. How is best you didn't get a chip that night? It's true. I honestly, Dilpert, I think that in the worst case scenario, Hi Reiyu is like, you know what? I've shadow trained enough. I will go down the stairs. And then my roommates come out, my housemates come out the next morning, and I'm just dead at the bottom of the stairs. I tried to get the chip. Oh, God. If you got the chip, your mind would have shattered. It would have been too good. I would not have been able to go back to simple pleasures. Anyway, Canadian homies, are you high right now? Is this it? Normally, so like a while back, I was on a different, grade of these pills, like a much lower, what's it called, mg milligram. And I could still stream when I did it, right? I hung out with you guys sometimes when I was high. I would be a little bit loopier, but I could still like focus and do things. I can't do it on these. So after stream is over, I take them and then I lay in bed and I can do nothing. I just wait. My doctor has told me that as I take more of these, I'll be able to get over the mind fog parts. As in, over time, eventually I will be able to do things high. But for now, if I want pain relief, I lay there zooted. For now. Edible and chip bag. I had edible. I had weed chocolate a couple months back. That was super yummy. They were super yummy. It's dangerous because you get high and then you're like, I want another chocolate, but you can't have the funny chocolate. You have to eat normal chocolate. Miss the mindfucks. You don't get them anymore, rip ass. The trip. But Stable Sling Dude. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that this isn't like... I hope that this isn't like a triggering conversation for anyone. Because I have to get high for medical reasons. Weed and edibles be legal here, but it's a whole thing. Yeah, Ground, I get you. It is a whole thing. Same, but not really. Hell no. Just vibing. Had it medically zooted. Closest thing to aphrodisiac. Oh, bro. Okay, yeah, the weed nuts are very, very... they hit different. The 420 nuts are the most precious nuts. Sorry to hear that, Poxy15. I have friends who work for the government and they're not allowed to get high. There's no right or wrong reason to start a vice, bag milk, but there's also like, you know, I don't know. I think it would be very weird of me to be like, oh, I don't know. I'm fine with all weed usage, basically. Since it's legal here, it's not like a big deal. Honestly, I don't think I would have taken it regularly unless I like, except now when I have to. Lines of vices, yeah, on addictive behaviors. That's fair, that's fair. Powder or some. Nah, I get you, Skag. I get that, but I also disagree with it as a, I don't know. As a person. I get you, Beck Milk. Honestly, I was always worried about it a little bit too. Alright. The caffeine has not kicked in. I have to chug more gamer subs. When it interferes with normal function or something, seems bad. Okay, I respect your opinion, but you're wrong! Shut up, Flinker, that's not what I mean. Sometimes, I think that's like one of the things about being online is like, trying to make it clear that it's okay to have different opinions. Because people take it super personally sometimes when you don't have the same opinion as them. Like, they're devastated. Like, no, I'm not high right now. I'm just sleepy. Honestly, if I was high, this would be 5,000 times less coherent. Half-Life Alex? Ground, I'll wait until I have my 3D model for that. too much, I don't even know how to picture it yet. Does Futurama hold up against time? Futurama is a pretty good sci-fi show. It's okay. It's not something I want to rewatch, but the fact that it's the fact that it made publications after, I think that's just a sign that it's a good sci-fi, right? You know what I don't like though? The new show by the Futurama homies. I think it's fucking cringe. What's it called? Disenchanted. I don't like Disenchanted. I think it's dog shit, dude. I'm kidding. I'm exaggerating my opinion of it. I think Disenchanted just isn't good. I think Disenchanted is like they tried to make Futurama again, but it lacks like so much charm. There's some good one-liners in there, but not enough to make up for its overall like slog. The characters of Disenchanted are all assholes or bitches, and I don't like them. It really sucks, dude. Mid to low tier, that's fair, sweet cheese. I think the lowest tier is clearly gonna be the lowest tier of adult animated cartoons. It's Big Mouth has to be the lowest one, right? Like people don't even want to watch it, it's that bad. Like I have a personal rule that's just I will never watch Big Mouth. I don't care how bored I get. I don't care how much I get paid. I will never watch Big Mouth. I'm tired of Netflix recommending it. Yeah, Disenchanted is the new show by the Futurama homies. The reason why I don't like it is because I just think that the two main characters are really insufferable and like bland. Are they still getting seasons of Big Mouth? How I don't even know why Big Mouth like exists. Oh god. The playlist slaps, doesn't it, Poxy? It is made by my mods. when I think about Rick and Morty, I actually really like Rick and Morty as a show. I haven't seen a new season yet. I hear it's really good though. I don't like, obviously I don't like the fan base. Most people who like Rick and Morty is not gonna like their own cringe fan base, right? I love Rick and Morty. I love the ending of season 5 and the pure sci-fi genetic horror that is Morty. I think that was really fun and one of the most bold moves a sci-fi show has taken. I really love that plot point, you know? I enjoy Rick and Morty. It's good. Honestly, name a fandom that isn't shit. That's the fact right there, Bag Milk, is if you look at any one fandom, it could be pretty bad. But there's also really good fandoms out there, right? The way I see fandoms is that, like, you know when you finish a really good show, movie, game, and you just can't stop thinking about it? It's nice to have a fandom to go to where you can look up art or fanfic or stories and basically keep the dream alive a little longer. Shut up, Dr. Cucumber. Oh, fandom isn't a name. Pornhub comment section. Shut up, Flinker. Yeah, who doesn't watch a porn and scroll through the comment section just to see what the homies are saying? If not for a Pornhub comment section, we wouldn't have bangers like the little tiddlywink of cum. All the Toradora fandom? I mean, it's any fandom. What you can say about one fandom, you can say about most fandoms, right? Like, I grew up with, what the fuck fandom did I grow up in? Undertale, I kind of grew up with the Undertale fandom, but not really. Shoots. I think one of the cringiest fandoms for sure is the Hitalia Axis Powers fandoms. It turned me off so much. I have never seen Hitalia. I couldn't do it. The fandom just like made me never want to watch it, you know? Five Nights at Freddy's fandom. That's not really my generation. It's like directly after me though. I have a lot of the lil homies that I volunteered with when I volunteered with like kids and stuff. They love Five Nights at Freddy's. It was basically sometimes the only way I could connect with them was with Five Nights at fucking Freddy's. I hate this. I had to watch the game fucking theory videos just so I could like talk to them about it and you know empathize with these little homies. But I don't like game theorists or film theorists. And this has nothing to do with the creator. It has everything to do with the fandom around game theory, right? I hate that game theory will come out with a video and there's all of these kids or people who believe it as fact. I hate it so much. I hate that they just watch this and they're like, yes, this is how it is actually. Like, I know because I watch game theory. It's like, it's a fucking theory! A game theory! Do you know what theory means? Every time, dude. I just can't stand it. I can't do it. And it's like I know they literally say the line and then there's all these kids who don't get it because they're like, I saw it in like YouTube video, so it must be real. And then they just cling to it as fact and they will not accept any alternative, even if the creator themselves come out on Twitter and is like, yo, yeah, the game theory video, dog shit, lies. These little homies will be like, but like, then why did you put those things in your game that the game theorists so carefully debunked? It's like, bro, I can't do this anymore. Oh, God. Anyway, again, I have nothing against the guy making this videos, but it's just another example of like a fandom that goes too crazy with the content that they fucking get. On another note, have you guys seen Owl House? I've been watching that recently, and it's like such a fun cartoon. I wish I had something like that growing up. Joey guess. You know, it's okay for kids to be cringe. It's okay to be like a dumb little kid who just kind of like, you know, goes with the flow. But I am a little bit worried because there are some people who just grow up and don't realize that they're still like basically taking everything that they read on the internet as fact and holding it too high of a standard. people around Owl House piss me off. Look, any fandom is bad. We already established this. Owl House was super sweet. It was really cute. I loved it. I think Owl House is an example of media that kind of builds off of like old media, and that's why it's so good. It's like Gravity Falls, right? There's a lot of tropes in it that you recognize from like anything, like fantasy, D&D, Harry Potter, and then they meme it and satirize it and make it really funny. So Owl House was a blast to watch. I really love it. I also love that there's a canonical, you know, it's a Disney cartoon with a canonical, like, you know, woman-loving woman pair. That's super cute. I love it, Zorkon. It's great. Never seen Steven Universe, but I'm sure it's a good show. Look, dude, here's the thing about hating, like, a cartoons audience. They're kids, dude. They're gonna be cringy. You know, just imagine if back when you were a kid playing Minecraft, there was more people judging you every day for what you do. Let's not turn these kids off of being kids, you know? Let's just let them be. Most cartoons like Regular Show and Gravity Falls came from the marvelous misadventures of Flapjack. Yeah, Flapjack was a huge inspiration for a lot of cartoons. The like really silly style. And Flapjack exists because SpongeBob existed. So it's a constant train of like content. Except when it's not kids, so it's 20-somethings. Yeah, dude. I don't think I can ever fully embrace what happened to the My Little Pony fandom. It's really tragic what happened. It's just so sad that like we need to stop. We really need to stop turning things that are made for little girls into really disgusting caricatures of what they are. Hey, Taser Gamer. My Little Pony stuff felt better. Yeah, which porn are you thinking of, Skag? Taser Gamer, welcome on my Ghostling. Thank you for December 22 months. You're right, it's almost 2 years. The jar. Yeah, like, I cannot believe Skag just unironically said to me, oh, the My Little Pony stuff feels better than... when this is the ground zero of fucking cum jar. Oh, God. But again, like, any fandom is full of really cringy, dumb people. You can't let that ruin the source material for you, or... Honestly, like, you should just take things on a case-by-case basis and be like, do I like this thing? I like this thing. The whole cum jar thing did not leave 4chan for a long while. I swear it was on Reddit, like, the next day. It just became more and more popularized over time. It's an interesting little phenomenon, you know? Seeing a meme, if you casually lurk on things like I do, sometimes you see something start on 4chan and then Reddit post it, and then a couple weeks later it's on TikTok. It's such an interesting like train of I don't know. It's just like where things end up and when things become popular is interesting. The cum jar phenomena. Man. I wonder if I can make a Reiyu mug that's just me in a cum jar. You know, there's this like, 4chan scares you. All social media is scary for different reasons. Reiyu jar merch, yeah, sure. Let's see. When a cum jar becomes a phenomenon. Alright, guys. What are we gonna game with today? And now that we had this fascinating discussion of fandoms and how they ruin everything. I'm kidding. I like officially my stance on fandoms is just kind of like, if you have a group of people looking at any one thing, within that group of people, there's gonna be some people who are cool and some people who are not cool. And the people who are not cool are gonna be extra loud compared to the people who are cool. You know what I mean? They form this little vocal minority. It's like Rick and Morty, right? It's like the dude who fucking threw a fit at McDonald's over Szechuan sauce. This one dude has left a shit show for the actual cool people in the fandom to like try to like to have to figure out. Right, but it's just that like the worst people of the fandom are gonna be the ones that you see on Twitter, on YouTube, the ones who talk every day. But there's always a quiet part of the fandom who just enjoys a show and are not making a huge hubbub and making it awful. What are my thoughts on the Reiyu fandom? I hope it's not a fandom. That was satire. McDonald's guy was a comedy channel. Oh, was it? I actually didn't know. And it also kind of shows that the fact that people believe that it was real. Like, I believed it was real, dude. I still believe it's real. It's just become part of the Rick and Morty fandom. Reiyu fandom? What? There's a Reiyu fandom? But there's only 10 of you guys. There's no way. Nah, there's no Reiyu fandom. There's no Reiyu fandom in Ba Sing Se. Pack, no! I don't understand. I don't understand why you would be my fan. You know, you can just be a ghostling, a homie. You know, that's different. If you, I don't know, like the idea of somebody idolizing me fucks me up because I don't do anything particularly cool. It's not like I'm like, you know, top 10 in Apex or something and you're like, oh, the misery. Shut up, Delpert. Stop, I don't want a cult either. I just want chill homies. That's all I want. Oh god, please. I'm not a fan. You've trapped me in basement and had me watching stream on repeat. Shh, Ebony, shh. Go back to typing in chat. Oh god, dude. I don't know, dude. I can't. The idea of me having a fandom or fans is so wacky. It's crazy, dude. I feel like, you know, I am a really weird little content creator because most people have like a background in content creation and all I have is gay AMVs. You know, like I looked at some of my homies' pasts because I was really interested, and like a lot of them did like ASMR in a past, or like they sang songs, or they did something, or they already streamed or something and then became a VTuber, and I have nothing but gay AMVs in my pocket. Look, dude, if I didn't make those yaoi AMVs back when I was 10 years old, I wouldn't have been able to make half the shitposts that I made as Reiyu. Oh, God. Yeah, I get you, SMX. Guys, when I think about like really bad fandoms, the thing that comes to my mind directly will always be Fight Club. I love Fight Club. Chuck Palahniuk's writing is my favorites, dude. And the book, both the book and movie has all these homoerotic themes that people just want to pretend they don't see because Fight Club has become this like toxic masculinity figurehead. But that's literally what it was critiquing. How did this happen? Yeah, I get you, Verimax. I'm not a fan of people who just critique and like hate on everything. It's not cool, dude. You need to find things that you enjoy. Dude, it also kills me because like this is a conversation I come back to every time. But Berserk, Griffith is gay for guts. Enough! I can't believe people don't see this. Griffith is fucking gay for guts. I had somebody come in and was like, Reiyu, Berserk has been my favorite manga since 10 years ago. I will not stand for the slander. I'm like, it's not my fault. You do not want to accept reality. Griffith is fucking in love with guts. Yes, it's toxic, dude. He's the kind of like in love that he literally fucks a woman thinking of him. When he fucked Guts then, he's literally like fucking Casca looking at Guts the whole time like, what do you think about this stunning development, Guts? I would like to hear your thoughts on this, Guts, as I fuck another woman. Trying to make you feel emotions. I can't do it, dude. Yeah, I know, he fucks 2 different women and he thinks of Guts. And yet there are people who will really just die on the hill of he's not gay. There is nothing gay in Berserk. are just missing everything because you do not wish to see it. You have closed your eyes. Thank you, Antipodes Verimix.
Would you say Griffith wants Guts to rearrange his guts?
Who doesn't want Guts to rearrange their guts? Although, honestly, in my headcanon, Griffith is a top. Griffith is either a power bottom or a top. Everything has gay connotation if you look hard enough. It's true. Sometimes it's not like fake though. Sometimes it's a Fujoshi meme. Other times it's real and people do not wish to see it. It's funny how upset people get over it. It happens in everything. JoJo's 100% straight. Terabytes is right. There is nothing gay in JoJo's. Yeah. Actually, I did not get this from like when I was playing Celeste. It totally like flew over my head for a long time. Maybe because I didn't play the DLC, but you know, Celeste is a trans story. I honestly didn't get it. Like I didn't understand that it was a trans story. Like I understood it was about self-discovery and like what is it? Self-discovery, learning to love yourself, tangling with your own mental illness and learning to embrace it. But I didn't realize it was a story about a trans girl until very recently. Yeah, I didn't know, dude. I usually am always ready. Always ready for these, like, self-discovery arcs. You can't watch all of JoJo and be straight by the end. Not possible. What if you're already not straight, Ground? Do you become extra gay by the end of JoJo? The DLC definitely brought it home. Maybe I should play a DLC. Because, like, I just didn't know. I was taken by surprise when somebody told me, yeah, like, Madeline's canonically trans. I was like, she's canonically trans? I was like, no fucking way, that's awesome. That's really cool, dude. I straight up, if you ask me about like any canonically trans characters, I can only think of Madeline and also that one character from She-Ra Princesses of Power. And I don't think She-Ra was that good. And you have to understand, like, I love stories. I really do. And I can watch through anything for like a love story and then objectively tell you if it's good or bad. I think She-Ra tried really hard to be progressive. And it was good. It was fun at times. But for the most part, the story was pretty fucked at times, and the message that it delivered wasn't the greatest because there ends up being a canonical gay pairing in it, but it is a little bit fucked up. It would be like if Sasuke and Naruto got together for real. You'd be like, wow, I'm glad they did, but also like, is there really any way to make this healthy? It's like, cool, I like they got together, but can they really fix all of the horrible things they've done to each other? I think they need some therapy. I think they're gonna need to talk through this a bit. That's how I felt about She-Ra's main romance, without spoiling anything from it. Yeah. But I appreciate so I do this thing where I triple down in saying I like something just because I feel like people who don't like it for the wrong reasons. It's kind of, this is a little bit hard to talk about, but I want you guys to try to be on the same wavelength as me. It's just kind of like, if you give people like, whenever you say you don't like something, there will be people there who don't like it for the wrong reasons and they're trying to piggyback off of your argument. I don't know if that super makes sense, but for example, with like She-Ra, you know, I could say I don't like the story, and then people will be like, yeah, and I really hate that they gender bent the characters and made it about women. Fuck women. And you're just like, no, bro, that was none of the things that I said. And now you're just kind of going on this whole like rant about women now. And I'm like, no, bro, please. Never heard anyone say that, dude. I'm giving it an exaggerated version of a very real thing that happens. You know, for example, like with the female Ghostbusters movie, it wasn't bad. The Ghostbusters movie with 4 women, it really wasn't bad. It was pretty much as comical as the first Ghostbusters. But the fact that it was 4 women really fucked some people up. So like you could say that it was like weak compared to the original, but then there will always be someone who says it's because it's women. It wasn't fun. I agree with that. It wasn't as whimsical as the first one. You know, kind of just like unapologetically funny and all over the place. Has a lot of problems in the plot. Are you really watching Ghostbusters for the plot, though? There's also, you know, like, also with the Ariel movie, I think that's like a thing that's like popping up as well, where it's just kind of like, wow, I really wish Disney would stop doing this. See, I think it's totally fair to say you don't like the movie, but every time, like, if you open up a space where you're talking about not liking a movie, there will be some sneaky people in the group who are like, I didn't like it because I don't like women. And I know it's like, nah, Ray, no one's like that. No, it's the internet. I promise you there is one dude in the group sneaking his way in and being like, you know why I didn't like it? Because I'm a casual sexist. And they just sneak on in there. So it's just like, man, I don't want to talk about this movie. At least one, that's the worst part. Yeah, there's usually more than one. And it's a I'm a competitive sexist. Shut up, search your nipple fingers. Yeah, obviously, I think that this whole Disney remake thing is hella stupid. Then again, I think a lot of things are stupid, but what does it change? Nothing, because Disney is gonna keep doing whatever the fuck it wants to do. Likewise, it's like Twitch will keep shooting itself in the foot, but it will still always be a multi-billion company. No, Bag Milk, it really do be like that. You know, like anything on Marvel Phase 4, well, She-Hulk is just bad. I do want to say, if there's any... I've seen people who didn't like the new, like, Hawkeye. I think they're wrong. The new Hawkeye was probably the best thing to come out of Phase 4. And so anytime somebody, like, really criticizes the new Hawkeye for some reason, that's beyond just the fact that he's passing on the baton, it does come off as a little bit like, why? She-Hulk is genuinely pretty bad. You're actually looking forward to a new Black Panther placeholder? I am saving my judgment till later. I didn't watch the new Thor because I thought I just have biases and I just don't think it's gonna be good. You know, a lot of people say Thor Ragnarok is great, and I disagree. I think Thor Ragnarok is the best of the Thor movies. It's hilarious, but Thor is a useless protagonist, and he consistently is in every single movie that he's in. Thor is just a fucking, like even in Thor Ragnarok, the way that he beats the big bad in the movie is not because of his wily ways. He just lucked the fuck out. And now Love and Thunder reintroduces the girl from the first 2 movies that I'm just like, I really wish they hadn't made Thor 1 and 2 this disgusting love story that ended up with a breakup off screen only to bring her back. It doesn't make sense, man. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, it's just like, why did they do all this? I get that he's a himbo, but at the same time, all of his movies are just super weak and uninteresting to me. Yeah, imagine a healthy relationship. Honestly, Iron Man kind of peaked there, right? Thor movies are the most comic-like. I think that's fair. I think the Thor movies are... I think Thor by himself makes for an interesting character because he's this guy with so much weight on his shoulders, but he wants to have fun, and he will have fun even if it fucks things up a little bit. You know, just a frat bro with powers. But his movies just make him totally useless. Every single struggle that he's in, he is just struggling. He is just struggling, and very rarely do you feel like Thor is in control. Oh, I also hated... Yeah, I hated that Thor, like, getting chubby was like like all his arc was, you know, after losing his entire family and then like fucking killing Thanos. Yo, brother boy, welcome to the Ghosting family. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I hope that you enjoy your stay. Yeah, like with Lucky, like bro, like he lost his family and he just had to be okay with that. It was really awkward. What do I think about The Boys? I love The Boys. I think it's a great satirical take on the superhero genre, and that's what we really kind of need with all of this superhero burnout. Because people are sick of superhero movies, right? There's nothing that's gonna be on the level of Endgame for years. And Endgame was good, but it was also good in the sense of like, it pulled together all of these mediocre stories into one nice little finish. The Boys is great though. Don't read The Boys comic. Yeah, The Boys comic is bit of a mess in it. I've always thought this, and again, like obviously I'm just shooting the shit with you guys. I'm not a fucking script writer, nor are my opinions professional. Anything that I say on stream, I'm trying to make it clear that it's just we're hanging out. I'm sharing with you my opinions. I rarely think I'm just right, you know? I don't know shit. I don't work for movies. I'm just saying things that I'm like, this would be cool to see. Shut up. Anyway, so what I was gonna say is that like, I think that the way to resurrect DC is twofold. Either you bring back Batman and Robin, or you triple down on making adult content. And by adult content, I don't mean like DC only fans. I mean like being unafraid to do more of like Suicide Squad 2, because Suicide Squad 2 was really good. I thought that if they were less afraid of doing that, the Harley Quinn cartoon is also really, really good. So I thought like if DC has any way of getting ahead of Marvel, is Marvel is too scared to make like our content. DC, if they're not afraid of doing that, they could make something really good. Yeah, I want to see Batman eat Catwoman's ass. Yeah, I get you, Spling, dude. Like, I get what you mean by female DC heroes can't take a punch and have no character flaws. It truly is something over there. Hey, Olivia. Make Superman kill people. I hated the comic arc for Injustice Gods Among Us. I thought that was fucking stupid. Also has Among Us in the name, so you know it's bad. Fucking couldn't stand Injustice. Like, I thought the storyline is stupid because straight up, it's basically like they tried to do The Boys, but they really fell short. What it is Superman decides, I can kill people. And the realization is super fucked. I think Joker basically sets up this elaborate plot where Superman ends up killing Lois Lane by his own hand. Basically, Joker injects him with like hallucinogenic something, and he ends up killing Lois Lane with his own hand. And Superman is like, you know what? I can just kill the Joker. And that's the whole plot, is Superman is no longer like scared, like Superman is just killing people now. And so all of these people are like, uh-oh, bro, actually we can't stop Superman. If Superman decided to kill the entire United States, they can. And then it just becomes this like little dance around Superman, but it's not as well done as The Boys with like Homelander. Like in The Boys, you can feel the tension in the scene of being like, oh, like Homelander could really just fuck everyone here up if he wanted to. And there's tension and there's like fear, like real fear. But with Injustice, it just feels awkward. Also, my favorite character from DC is Dick Grayson. Dick Grayson is the first Robin under Batman, and also he is also Nightwing. He's my favorite character from the DC universe. But I haven't kept up with the new 52. So when I say favorite, I mean like back in the day, you know? I love Dick Grayson. I love him because he was just created to be this empathetic, charming heart of the group. And at the time of his release, there wasn't many characters like him, you know? You don't often... I think that in the superhero world, a lot of people gravitate to these anti-hero, awful people who are like morally gray. But Dick Grayson was always this lovely guy, great big heart. He just wanted the best for everyone. And when Batman became too much, he left. And then he came back to Batman and was like, hey, we're working under different names now. I'm Nightwing now, but I still love you, Dad. And it's like, oh, Dick Grayson. Shut up, old fur. You love him for his character. I love him because he's named Dick. Get on my level. Dicks! Dicks! Thank you, Dilbeard. Yeah, I love him because he was so unapologetically kind. And this is so weird to say, but there's not a lot of heroes out there who are just actually kind. Right? I think that people were trying so hard to like subvert a kind superhero that they ended up creating too many edgy ones. But Dick Grayson was always just this good guy. Saitama, I honestly do not agree with saying Saitama is kind-hearted. Saitama is strong and he ends up doing good things, but very rarely is Saitama like actually kind and being like, I have to do this to save them. I must sacrifice myself. Saitama never has to have that, right? Because he's so strong. Goku... Yeah, he was just chill. Goku is kind at times, but also a horrible dad. So Goku's interesting. Also, like, I have not kept up with the new Dragon Balls, dude. There's too many, dude. There's too many. There's like, what, Super Saiyan Black now? Saitama is just born in a world that fucks everyone else. Exactly, Joey Guess. Whenever Saitama saves someone, it's usually just a coincidence. It's very rarely like he does it to save them. It's just like, oops, I punched too hard. Everyone's saved. What about Deku? I do like Deku, but Deku kind of grows on you over time. I do want to say that characters like Dick Grayson, and Deku, if you think about it from a character development standpoint, if you start off with a character who is just kind and empathetic from the start, where does that leave you character development-wise? Right, this is sort of a rhetorical question, but basically I'm trying to lead you to either they become less kind because of experiences, or they remain kind forever, which means they have no character development. So that creates an interesting dilemma. Tanjiro is really cool because he's morally gray from the beginning, but he's also very kind in Demon Slayer throughout. Flat character arcs are a thing, yeah. That's why I want to say Deku is not an interesting character. He isn't. But because when you have a milquetoast character, you can think of all of the other characters in the series as condiments. As condoms, no, as condiments. Basically, like, Deku being milquetoast allows the other characters to shine more and their character development to shine more. So, like, characters like Bakugo shine extra hard because Deku is so kind, and yet Bakugo is this resistant fucker of a force. And it really highlights Bakugo's really stunning character development arc. Deku is like the control group. That's how I think about it. A foil, I wouldn't say Deku is well, Deku could be a foil to Bakugo because they both strive to be heroes but are ultimately different in very key ways. Bakugo is very privileged, he's rich, grew up in a rich household. Deku's poor, doesn't have a quirk. Rockstar is a kind-hearted... I really need to read Black Lagoon. It's been on my to-read list for forever. Also, Golden Kamuy has been on my list. If I say this every time we end up chatting about like any media, I think some of the most stunning character development and shonen arcs I've ever read is inside the manga Ajin Demi-Human. If I can make you read anything right now that I think you would enjoy, it'll be Ajin Demi-Human. I fucking love that manga. I love the characters, I love the development, I love the fights. It is just what a shonen should be in my opinion. Ba, 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 ba. Shut up, Armchair Master. Are you saying Deku is explicitly not a quirked up white boy? Shut up! Ajin is an anime. I haven't seen the anime, but I read the manga, so I know the manga's good for sure. Dorohedoro? I haven't read it either. How is the anime for Ajin? Does it? I love the manga. It's so good. Is Ajin anime okay? I know it's CGI style, so honestly, it being ugly deterred me from it for a long time. The animation is not great, but does it convey the story? That's the part that I'm very interested in, right? Ajin is one of those. I don't know. I'm trying to tie in too many things from my life into one thing, but basically, you guys know Brando Sando. His name is Brandon Sanderson. He wrote the Mistborn as well as the, like, what's it called? Stormlight Archive series. One thing I really love about Brando Sando is he created this, like, system of magic. He's like magic system of like either closed magic system or open magic system. Yeah, Brando Sando wrote Way of Kings. I love closed magic systems, and I don't like open magic systems. The difference is basically a closed magic system, they establish their rules beforehand, and very rarely do these rules change. And that's something that happens in shonen all the time, right? It's like, the situation is over. There's no way we can get out of this. Actually, there's a caveat. And then they explain it to you. I'm thinking Hunter x Hunter. I don't like Hunter x Hunter. I think Hunter x Hunter is mid. And the reason why is because there's too much power inflation. I still like Hunter x Hunter, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's peak shonen. I think there's too many moments where like, it's just like, there's this secret that we can use to get out of this situation. And it's like, okay, how many times are we gonna do this? Right? Like, how many times can you do this? Right? So in a closed magic system, they usually establish the rules for the system and everything ties into that system well. So Ajin is really good at explaining you the rules. There are still things being introduced about the system, but every decision that the characters make are very intelligent and cool. I love the decisions that the characters make in Ajin. It really feels like you're watching a battle between two masterminds. They're so good at planning and so good at working around this system. Ajin's crazy good. I really hope more people will read it. Oh yeah, Bleach is back. Are they reanimating it, or are they like, is this like a sequel? I fucking forgot. Think about it, Biddy's bag milk. It's true. Morbius 2 will definitely feature, it's Morbin time. It's a sequel? I need to reread Bleach. Damn, I'm gonna have to reread Bleach. There's so much to do, and Chainsaw Man is coming out soon, and then High School Insomniacs. There's too much good manga. Turn into anime. I'm fucking too excited. No, but if you guys ever have any recommendations, come to the Discord. I have like a couple places that you can reach me there. I would be lying to you if I said I read everything in there because it's too much happening all the time. But honestly, I read a lot of the Discord. So if you have any recommendations for me, just post it there and I'll probably read it sometime. Loot Club moment. Yeah, you can come to Loot Club too, I guess. Bleach and Chainsaw Man being in the same season is fun. I hope the new Bleach is everything we dream of and it doesn't end with something weird. I'll be real, there's a tiny part of me that expects them to like kill off Ichigo just for shock value. And I really hope that's not what happens, but ever since they announced like the Bleach sequel, there's a tiny part of me that's like, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna kill Ichigo. Yeah, say nah. That would be cool. No! Gintama being the tale of a failed shonen protagonist is absolutely fantastic. I agree with you, Raftil. Gintama is a treasure. He deserves rest. Why do you guys like this? Oh, it's already in a manga. Okay, never mind. I thought this was like a new sequel, like completely, completely out of pocket, new in every way. But if it already exists, then it just kind of happens, huh? What if Ryan Reynolds had his own anime? I'll be real, I always confuse Ryan Reynolds and Ryan Gosling. Which one is which? I remember I literally watched the entirety of like La La Land, and I was just like, wow, man, this guy's in Deadpool and this romantic movie, such reach. And then my homie was like, no, that's not Ryan Reynolds. Mayday Maze, thank you for Prime Sub for 3 months. Welcome home, my Ghostling. Did you just say La La Land's a bad movie? La La Land is very bittersweet, and I think it's stunningly beautiful, and that's all I have to say about it. I love the bittersweet. I love the little montage at the end, and I think it's stunning. Like, there are so many shots in that movie that look just beautiful. Reynolds is Deadpool, Gosling is La La Land. Which one's Free Guy? That's Deadpool, right? Alright guys, okay guys. I need you guys to spoil one thing about the Bleach manga. Because last time that we talked about this, I was like, I hope that my ships came true. And my ships was Ichigo and Orihime, and then Rukia and what's his name? Kenji? Red hair guy, you know, guy with a ponytail kind of thing. Did it come true? Okay, it happened. Okay, good. All right. So I need you guys to spoil one thing for me. Was Orihime getting together with Ichigo? Was it good? I don't mean if the sex was good. I mean, was it a good like getting together, like emotional, like it makes you like tear up a little bit when you see it, or was it just like it happened? Fuck! Damn it! Fuck! Damn! I just want like a good romance in a shonen. They have everything they need to make it happen. The fucking I hate that the only romance I'll ever fucking see is in a shonen is Seven Deadly Sins, and it's not even that good. Like, even Naruto and Hinata just kind of fucking happens. So does... I don't even want to think about Sasuke and Sakura because it sucks. It's mid at best. I'm sad. Aw, man. And they have a kid. Ugh. I hate shonen sequels with their children. Fuck them kids. I'm so sick of it. Oh, my God. I'm so fucking mad, dude. I absolutely hate sequels with kids. Like, I just don't give a shit about the kids. Fuck them. And they did the same thing with Shaman King. I don't give a fuck about the kid. I want to see the adults, like, live their lives. Ah! They have a kid named Bichiko. Shut up, old bear. Dude, I'm fine with them ending the story, but if they're going to do a sequel, I just wish they would focus on like the next big bad that they face, but they're now older and they're more mature and maybe they have some power-ups. I'm sick of it being like, we're just gonna pass it on to the kids, and the kid is literally just some kind of fucking Dragon Ball fusion of their parents because of their personality and their appearance, even though that's not how children fucking work. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why every shonen thing has to have this, like, children's sequel. Oh yeah, Inuyasha has a fucking sequel that's their kids, too. God! This is a Radish song, right? From Yakuza. Oh my God, I can't stand it! I just want a good shonen sequel. Is that too much to ask for? Sango is the best girl from Inuyasha. I think it's the, fuck. She rolls with the bad crew and she uses fans to attack. I fucking forget her name. Do you know why I think she's the best? Because in the manga, her titties, like, slip out. There's this like villain character, and I remember reading Inuyasha as a kid. You know, I was like 7 in like the public library reading Inuyasha, and this was back when whenever they published manga, they would flip it left to right, even though it makes no sense. I don't know if you guys ever had any of these, but like these manga volumes, they flipped them, even though it's drawn right to left, they would flip it left to right because they thought it would make more sense for like an English audience, even though it made the art worse, and it also like made some things unreadable. Yeah, so Kagura, the day she shows up, you know, Inuyasha fucking sends a beam of energy from his sword and like slices her in half and her titty pops out. And I remember being 7 years old looking at this titty. Yeah, I remember. I would never forget. Oh god. What? What? You also would never forget the first titty, right? They never flipped them. They do it for some old manga. So actually, you guys might not know this about me, but I actually enjoy reading some old Osamu Tezuka manga. I really enjoy Blackjack. That was I was kind of obsessed with Blackjack actually. And Blackjack is this manga slash anime about this surgeon who goes through these pretty wild sci-fi scenarios. And he and he has like a scar across half his face. I really love Blackjack. Yeah, Tezuka, the godfather of anime or whatever. Yeah, Blackjack is fun. I actually had this whole phase where I went through medical manga, and I was like 10 years old during this phase, and I was like, maybe I can be a doctor. But medical manga is also like very inaccurate and usually a hot mess. So there's Blackjack, there's Team Medical Dragon. Team Medical Dragon was the first manga I read where the guy grabs the girl's ass. This is how I remember manga, by the way. I remember them by when I witnessed my first sexual act in it, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, so Team Medical Dragon is about this doctor who's past his prime, and then a nurse who's really into him, and she basically like walks into his chambers and is like, we're doing this, and she tosses her clothes off, and he just grabs her and her by her ass, and I will never forget that. I also cannot forget Prison School, because Prison School had a lot of like stunning visuals that will be ingrained in my head forever. Flowers of Evil kind of does that a little bit, but Flowers of Evil is more psychological. And then what was it? Okay, there's this manga called Onani Master Kurosawa, which means Masturbation Master Kurosawa. It is a bit of a meme. It is very memey, but it is also really good because it's actually like a psychological kind of read where like they kind of explore like, you know, adolescent sexuality and then them getting caught. So it was pretty good. Such as all ecchi manga. There's more out there. Oh yeah, Great Teacher Onizuka and Hajime no Ippo also were some of the first manga I read. Hajime no Ippo was the first show that I ever watched that had boys just being boys. I don't remember how Prison School ended, but I also didn't read Prison School for the story. Yeah. Onani Master is basically like a Death Note parody, but he enacts justice by fapping on their clothes. Yeah, Hajime no Ippo was the first manga I read where they were just grabbing each other's dicks and laughing and memeing about it, and that became like a core memory for me. I always wanted to have that kind of friendship. I was devastated when I grew up and realized I didn't have a cock and balls, so I could never have a homie grab my cock and balls as a joke. That was all I ever fucking wanted, bro, was just to have a homie check my balls for me. So sad I don't have a massive Fuda cock to do memes with. It's okay. Now that I am Reiyu, I can live my wildest dreams, including having a massive Fuda cock. Then buy one. Yeah, I am. Exactly. Only a real homie would squeeze your nuts to feel for lumps. Anyway, I really need to read Golden Kamuy because I am certain it has the same kind of like bro humor in it that I live for. So I've had this on my list for forever. I just like never sit down to do it. You know what I mean? I wish I could just read Golden Kamuy with you guys. But wait, we can do anime night. Let's do an anime night for Golden Kamuy, since clearly I'm never reading the manga. Oh shit, it's back in a loop. Gyaru-chan. I don't know Gyaru-chan, but I remember Nyaruko-chan, which was this show about this girl with a hoge that was love-shaped, and it was very, very ecchi. No problem, Night Guard Fury. I will return the balls with your testicles torsion. I hope that's okay. Have I seen Bungo Stray Dogs? I read the manga, but I'm not all caught up. I thought that the anime was visually stunning, though. But I guess for me, Bungo Stray Dogs is like, I only care about Osamu Dazai. I only care about him. Yeah, Naruko-chan, the Cthulhu anime. It was pretty good and very ecchi. Let's see, what other ecchi shit did I read as a kid? I read To Love Ru. To Love Ru was a core memory for little Reiyu. I read Rosario Vampire. You guys ever read Chibi Vampire? It was this cute little romance manga targeted for boys where there was this vampire who kept getting nosebleeds every time she got like flustered, which was counterintuitive to her being a vampire needing blood. Capybaras, a lot of things did not age well, but we can still talk about it, you know? Like Great Teacher Onizuka did not age well. If that show tried to come out today, it would be like canceled in a heartbeat, or it would like cause outrage on Twitter. I remember Great Teacher Onizuka straight up, like, he became a great teacher for real throughout his time as a teacher, but his reason to becoming a teacher was because he wanted to fuck his student. That is literally episode 1. I fucking forgot until I like reread it, and I was like, oh my god, dude, you can't just say that. Fucking Great Teacher Onizuka did not age well. It's one of those things that you just can't even like fathom existed. No, that is straight up. That is straight up his motivation for becoming a teacher. It's super fucked. It's super fucked. Oh god. Old First says he was a college professor. He was not. He was not. Yeah, you have to keep in mind. You have to keep in mind this is super old. How old is it? 1990s? I don't remember, but but even in like 2008, it was okay. God. We actually watched Ghost Stories exactly a year ago. Subs only activity for Halloween. Again, when we watch stuff like that, I always try to make it extra clear that like the humor is not the kind of humor that you just drop on someone without knowing that they're cool with it, right? You can't just be out here saying the most offensive shit and be like, that's funny, right guys? Well, you're not laughing. Well, I'm hilarious. It's like, that's not how it works. It's not funny because it's just not funny anymore. But in the right setting, it could be. Weren't just offended. I don't know about that. I think there was media that existed back in the 90s that people didn't expect to reach viral fame. Like they thought a small niche group of people will read this and enjoy this, and that's good enough. The problem is nowadays every single show and media is trying to like appeal to everybody, and it just can't. And then the people who the show is not made for is gonna latch onto the show and be like, wow, this sucks, and then make a huge hubbub, you know, for whatever reason. Damn. There's so much like manga that I read as a kid that's sort of like a core memory for me now. Hajime no Ippo is definitely probably the most core memory for me because I read that like I read and reread Hajime no Ippo like over a dozen times. And that was like after it had reached 1,000 chapters. I just really liked Hajime no Ippo, and I don't know why. I was hyper fixated on it for a long time. I'm not caught up with it recently, and I just don't know if I could be, because I just kind of want to know if it's going to have a good ending or not, or if it's just going to keep going, and Ippo is just, we're going to see Ippo live out every day of his life, because it's a bit painful for me right now. Nah, I get you, SMX. I feel like people say the good old days are the days when no one got offended, and it's like, that's not true. People got offended. It's just we couldn't reach. We don't have the reach that we do today. And I would rather make jokes that makes everybody laugh than just make a joke that might make a couple of really make a couple of non-normie homies laugh. Once in a while, though. Faraway Paladin. Interesting. What do you guys think about isekai manga? Alright, isekai manga kinda just, I don't know, in like the last 5 years, 6 years? I would say in the last 7 years, isekai manga just kind of popped off, and there's been so many. I like it if it's not lazy, usually mid. Alright, what do you guys think about Re:Zero? This is always an interesting thing to talk about because either people think Re:Zero is a work of art or it's trash. I honestly don't have that much of an opinion of Re:Zero. I think it's okay. I think that Subaru's character arc is interesting because he humbles out real quick, and I think that Rem is the best waifu to come out of any anime. Guys, if anyone said to me the things that Rem said, I don't care if I don't even know them, I would fall in love. Rem's confession fucks me up, dude. Ram better shut up. Ram doesn't do shit. First season was good, forgot the whole plot, so I'm gonna say good. Rain Dragon, that's the realest thing, isn't it? That you watch a whole anime and you're like, yeah, gotta be one of the animes of all time. Yeah, it's... Re:Zero is one of the most boring anime. Damn, strong opinions here. The light novel is better. The light novel is usually better. I think Violet Evergarden was a really good adaptation of the light novel. Although I haven't read the entire light novel, so I guess I'm just kind of talking out my ass here. Oh shit, this song from Everhood! Ah! I feel it in my blood! Violet Evergarden is great. I keep forgetting there's a fucking movie for it. Oh, guys. Oh, Kokoro Connect. Violet Evergarden has some of the best French dubs I've ever heard. Pygmalion Prime, do you listen to your French dub? Like, are you like French, so you prefer to listen to it to the dub? I like very rarely do you hear people talk about anime and they're like they listen to a dub that isn't English or Japanese. Konosuba. Konosuba is good and fun. I really like Konosuba. Even though isekai is oversaturated, there are some quality ones among them. What I find is I like isekai that is less taking itself seriously and more just silly, wacky fun. Like, that's just the better isekai in my opinion. I don't like... Fuck, I can't remember the name because I didn't like it that much. I don't like No Game No Life. I just did not enjoy it. I thought the brother was a fucking slob and the sister was interesting, and I hated that they had to be a dual package. I did not like No Game No Life. It was just not my thing, man. I think that as far as isekai went, it was just kind of bleh. What defines an isekai? Isekai usually has someone enter a different world slash go back in time. So isekai usually has that definitive moment where somebody transcends a barrier into a different world. Varen VT, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for 3 months. The Wizard of Oz is an isekai. Damn, Varen's not wrong. Oh god, there's so many shows nowadays though that would count as an isekai though. A really cautious hero. I just need you guys to put a list of this on Discord so I can check them out. Oh yeah, I'm a spider, so what? That's cute. What do you guys think about Shield Hero? I literally read like the first 10 chapters and then I stopped. I wasn't hooked on it, but I've heard that people like Shield Hero and I want to understand why. Garble bad. Okay. Liking a lot. Okay. Different layers here. That's a nice part of having homies. It's just that like you can see everyone has different opinions. Liked it. Aggressively average. Sheesh. Like the manga, good beginning, but the rest is meh. I feel like that's the struggle with some manga, is like the beginning can be so jaw-dropping and then the journey is kind of fucking boring. You just kind of wish you knew what the ending was. Shield heroes are awakening to edgy hero-type villains. Yeah. Related to the amount of hate to bullies. I mean, fighting bullies is a consistent theme in most anime. Yeah, it looks like it's just mixed opinions. Join it for what it was. Yeah, I don't think I'll try Shield Hero because I have so many other things I want to try. I want to read. Got a cough. I like how it used a cliche it's attempting to subvert to its advantage. That's kind of like what I like about most media nowadays. This is a little bit hard to explain, but I think that in the coming years, you're gonna see some media that is just excellent because it subverts so many tropes that you expect it to have. Like Owl House will just directly say the trope by names at time and then immediately swerve into a fun direction with it. I think Everything Everywhere All at Once is another one that's just kind of like, you think you know what's gonna happen, but there's no way you can know. Have I read God of High School? I tried to get into God of High School. Actually, I tried to get into a lot of manhwa, but with manhwa, I kind of hate how long form it is. It feels like there's never a fucking end to it. Like, for example, Noblesse. People wouldn't shut up about Noblesse when I was like in the middle school, so I tried to read it. Is Noblesse over? Because it started to get really fucking boring after like 50 chapters. Yeah. The one with the villainous cat, is that the one about the girl who basically resurrected as the villain inside an Otome game, and then she ends up accidentally romancing everyone instead of the heroine? But she's totally oblivious and she only cares about the heroine. Not that one? Okay. Yeah, I can only read manhwas if they end, but even when the manhwa ends, it tends to be so boring, right? One of my favorite manhwa was called Cheese in the Trap. I love that manhwa because it was one of the first like psychological mangas I read, and it's hard to explain, but real psychological horror is subtle. It's not yanderes, right? Or it is yanderes, but they're far better at hiding it than to like immediately pull out a knife at the first man to like look in your direction. You know what I mean? Or woman. Like, Yunagase is a fun yandere, and her reveal slowly over time is cool. She's one of the first OG yanderes, you know, so most people think of Yunagase from Mirai Nikki, Future Diary. In Cheese in the Trap, there was a lot of like psychological explorations of characters that just felt real and genuine. Like, people who are actually fucked up will do these mind games behind your back. And I think Better Call Saul does a good job of showing that as well. And so Better Call Saul, Cheese in a Trap are both things that I kind of enjoy because they show this like psychological horror that builds up behind the background and you see the culmination of it. But the ending to Cheese in a Trap, boring. Nothing is resolved. All you, like all of these different strings leading up to stuff, literally it just ends. So Cheese in a Trap is like something that I am always sad about because there was so much to it only for it to fucking perish. Tiger and Bunny, I have not, but I've had people recommend it to me. Also, I love Big Bear Man. The Lady and Her Butler manhwa, that's cute. I read this manga when I was a kid called Emma, which is about this maid character, and it was set in like Europe and stuff. It was actually historically accurate, and the characters were kind of wacky and romantic, so I really enjoyed it. Also, the artist loves drawing like intricate clothing, and I love seeing it. Oh, cat, that seems amazing. There's this visual novel otome game on Switch called Seven Tempests that has a really cool isekai plot. And it's similar in the sense that, like, basically she developed by getting betrayed and fucked up. And as she got more betrayed and more fucked up, she got smarter to make up for it. And so her isekai plot is becoming like this like smart, hardworking mastermind over time. Which I like in isekai. Is like the whole, like, if you live the same life like enough times, you can just game it, right? Clothing detail is actually a reason some people don't draw clothes. Yeah, but clothing. You know, I designed a Reiyu kimono 2.0, which is this outfit, and like it's a super busy design, but I love it. You know what I put in it? I put in every color I like to see. So whenever I get art commission of Reiyu, I feel blessed. I love this red-purple gradient. I can look at it forever. Yeah, terabytes. I 1000% agree with you. I told my homie who's into Better Call Saul that they should watch BoJack Horseman, and they thought I was fucking crazy. But I like swear that if you enjoy complicated characters and being able to see like what goes on behind them, BoJack Horseman actually does a really good job. But BoJack Horseman, when you look at it, it just looks like a shitty animated adult cartoon, which is indeed what it looks like it is, but it does get deep, I promise. It was too depressing. I get you, Abel. I think the problem is when you think you yourself is BoJack, and you have to keep in mind that BoJack is relatable, but he's also more horrible than any of us could be. We would never be in a position where we have the power that BoJack has to ruin people as he has done repeatedly over and over. So it's okay to empathize with him, but you have to keep in mind you're not him, and you don't do the horrible things that he does. I also like think it's so nuanced because like it's sort of like Fight Club, where if I talk to someone and I know like they've only seen a movie once, they usually have the wrong idea of what Fight Club is and what it meant. They're like, yeah, fuck society, down with it all. It's like, no, dude, that's exactly what it say. That's exactly what it was trying to tell you, that you shouldn't do this or you're gonna end up super fucked up, right? I think people who watch BoJack tend to watch BoJack more than once. And I think that a lot of people on their first watch through, they hate Diane. And it's like the wrong opinion, I think. Because by the time you watch it a second time around, you realize that Diane is probably the more relatable one because she has BoJack's mentality, but she doesn't do the horrible things that he does. I don't understand why people hated Diane so much, to be honest. I always knew that she was a very judgmental person, but not more so than BoJack is. They are literally the same, and they constantly acknowledge that about each other, being like, you know, do you ever feel like we're worse people with each other around? So it's very similar to another dynamic in Better Call Saul, if you guys ever watch Better Call Saul. Man, wait, I'm sorry, I'm just talking about like every media I've ever fucking seen, apparently. What do you mean you can't connect all of this anime talk to all of this Western talk to all of these real human movie talk? Where did I lose you? I get that, Skag. I get that. Okay, guys, here's another thing. I can't watch Black Clover. I've never seen Breaking Bad Capybara, so I can't talk about it. I want to see it. I literally finished Better Call Saul like last month, so I'm a little bit far behind. So guys, I can't watch Black Clover because the protagonist is super annoying, but is it good? Is it worth trying to get into? Like, I can read the manga. I can read that manga because then I don't have to listen to the protagonist yelling. Oh, it's not. Dude, I could not do it. He screeches so much. Better Call Saul is a Greek tragedy, as is Breaking Bad. I love tragic protagonists, the great JL. Tragic protagonists make the best. I want to just like tell you guys about like my favorite RPG game that I played IRL. I also want to tell you guys about like OCs and Dragon Age 2 because I made my Hawk the most like tragic hero she could possibly be. I ruined her life just to feel something. That's the best part of having like original characters in games where your decisions matter. You can just ruin their lives just to see what happens. A Rain Dragon says, Asta from Black Clover is super annoying, but the plot is kind of good. Interesting. Okay, but is this, you know, I'll be real. I don't think this, like, for example, 7 Deadly Sins, I think it's okay. I don't think it's as good as people say it is, and I also think that the plot sucks. I think the plot of 7 Deadly Sins sucks. Is Black Clover really any better than 7 Deadly Sins? They made him yell more in the anime. It's so weird, because I can listen to Bakugo yell all day long, but for some reason, Asta from Black Clover makes me want to turn off the show immediately. Black Clover is at least better than 7 Deadly Sins. Okay, good. Haven't watched 7 Deadly Sins? You shouldn't, because you'd be wasting your time. Because after a certain point, they just gave the fuck up. I don't understand how they, I don't know, did they run out of budget? Did they just give up? The animation just takes a huge turn into awfulness. Yeah, what the hell happened to 7 Deadly Sins, you guys? Why did the animation get so bad? Change studios? But still, like, how did the second studio go, this is fine? The second studio looked at what they made and was like, this is good enough to show people. And I was like, no! Ah, God, what a mess. Money, too real. They put all of their money into the fucking mobile game. Hey, Spite, how's it going? How you doing, Spite? Good to see you. Mommy, no! No! I'm too young! Just give me until I'm 25 and then you can call me Mommy Spite. You specifically, no one else. Yeah, we just vibing and talking about like literally every media in existence. Quite literally every single media in existence. Have you thought about a media? Oh, we're talking about it now. The mobile game didn't come out till after they funded the game, funded the anime. Really? Look, dude, all I'm saying is that it felt so weird when 7 Deadly Sins anime took this awful turn and their mobile game was amazing. Best mobile game I've ever seen. It's insane. They literally reanimated the cutscenes from the manga inside the game. It was like a little open world 7 Deadly Sins game. It was crazy. What's best mobile game is Plants vs. Zombies? Disagree, Ground Powder, because by the time Plant vs. Zombies hit mobile, it has been tainted by EA. Black Clover has a game too? It does? I know Konosuba has this gacha game that nobody plays. I know that's out there. What other anime has games? You know the best mobile game of all time? Fantasy Life Online. Don't talk about Fantasy Life Online to me. Hey, Kuzuland CEO. Every major anime has a gacha game. Well, you know, Promised Neverland did not. Does Demon Slayer have one? My Hero Academia has like 3. How's Fantasy Life Online going, by the way? I'm surprised it's still alive, honestly. I still pop into it just to like enjoy the collectathon grind a little bit. I know, Great Wool. I'm so sad we're not gonna get a Fantasy Life 2 because like the DS is dead, and with it, a lot of series died with it. I can only hope that they'll release on the Switch, but what are the chances? More Blank, thank you so much for the gift sub to Spite. Thank you so much. Spite, welcome to the Ghostling family. Promised Neverland's anime was not good because they literally skipped an entire arc that was inside the manga. However, Promised Neverland Season 1 is very good. Because it has like it just feels really good. Season 1 shows them escaping, where basically frames a mystery and then they solve the mystery and you get to see them make very intelligent, cool choices, and it feels good. Okay, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid have one? I don't think so, Kumabozu. I'll be real, like I feel like if an anime had a mobile game, I must have seen it because I'm a bit of a gacha addict. I am the kind of fucker to download a gacha game on its release and then, you know, use my free rolls just to see if I get any good characters, then I uninstall the game. I just need the serotonin of getting that guaranteed SSR, and then I'm good to go. I don't know. We all have to get serotonin our own ways, right? That's one of the ways that I get mine. Oh, I've never gotten into like the JP side of gacha games. If I don't understand the gacha game, I'm not gonna play it. What if I missed that I'm rolling an SSR? I need to understand. Multiple Google accounts for that kind of thing? Too real, dude. Why don't I have a Yakuza gacha game, dude? You know people will pay just to roll for Majima in different outfits. It's me! I'm people! I want Majima everywhere! They have a Yakuza gacha game? No way! Ryoga Gotoku Online? Oh, what? Dude, no fucking way! Oh my god. The thing is, like, it's Ichiban and Kasuga on the top front, and I'm still not over Kiryu yet. I can't play this until I finish Kiryu's arc, and then I can finally see Ichiban's arc in Like a Dragon. New subathon pay for Reiyu's rose. Oh god. You guys, I can't even think about like subathon goals recently. Even though I plan to have one starting next month. It's just too much of a headache and I don't know what I can get or what I can afford to get because I'm struggling right now. Gotta get in that Yakuza grind if you want to see the whole Kiryu arc. We're gonna be playing Yakuza Kiwami too sometime this month. Also horror games, like Mortuary Assistant is high on my list because it actually looks pretty spooky. And I want to feel alive, baby! This month. Hey, the month just began! It's only the 3rd! And I have 2 more doctor's appointments this week. Oh no, oh god. I just want it to be the 7th already so I don't have to go to the doctor. I wish that I could dissociate the entire time I'm going to the doctor and another Reiyu does it and we're done. Why? Why do I have to physically and mentally be there? We can be the streamer. Sure, we'll do a modcast. Except you guys have to play what I make you play. I have something I'm so excited to show you guys, but I know if I show you guys now, it's not gonna make it as cool later, so I have to wait. And it sucks because I want to just fucking use it right now. I have desires. There's a manga somewhere where a guy finds a cloning machine and does everything using clones. Huh, more blank. That reminds me of a manga called MX0. That's not what it's about. MX0 was about this guy who ended up in like this magical high school, but he didn't actually have magic, so he had to come up with like different convoluted ways to make it seem like he had magic. But that mangaka released a different manga that had a bit of a clone theme. No! Oh fuck, I forgot. He released this manga called Pretty Face. And the premise of that manga was that like this guy was trying to confess to his crush, and he has a picture of her in his wallet, right? He loves her, he keeps it. He's like, someday I will confess to her. And then he ends up in a car accident, and a doctor picks him up and is just like, hey dude, you look super rough after your accident. So I remade your face after the photo you had in your wallet. And he looks in a mirror and he now has her face and he's like, oh god, no. Yeah, and he still has his massive cock. And so he ends up like finding like the girl that he likes, and he's like, oh fuck, oh god, no, now she's gonna realize something really weird happened, and she's like, oh, my twin sister has finally come home. And she takes his hand and takes her into the house and is like, oh no, my sweet sister has amnesia. And so the whole whole manga is him living with her, but he's constantly trying to hide his erection. Justin, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for joining us for 5 months. Welcome back. I'm not fucking kidding you guys. I'm being for real, on God right now. I completely forgot about that manga until just now. The name of the manga is Pretty Face. Oh, God. Yeah, if you guys do read it, come to the Discord and share me your favorite screenshots from it. I don't want to reread it, but I want to see what funny things existed in it that I don't remember anymore. He put on fake boobs one time and got a nosebleed from seeing himself in a mirror. That sounds about right. That checks. That tracks. Oh, God. Manga's better. Bro, it hit different. I miss it. I read another manga around the time that I read Pretty Face. Ham Pod! Homies, it's Ham! It's Ham time! Homies, check out Ham. I love her so much. What were you doing? You were just chatting today, Ham, you crap gamer, you. Homies, I love Ham so much. She's so sweet. We've been talking about yaoi manga. Ham and I, like, we met, actually from a collab a long time ago where we played Gunfire Reborn, and I remember I was like, holy shit, Ham is cracked because she just did 4 times everyone else's damage. I love Ham. She's so cracked and cool, and I love her. Thank you so much for the gifts up to Ham, Justin. Thank you. Yeah, Ham and I have been talking about like otome games and yaoi things, and it's really nice because I literally have no one else to talk to about it. It's been good. Yeah, and Ham also recently got S rank on all of the like trombone champ songs, so you know she's gamer. I think of Ham as like more skilled of a gamer than I am, for sure. She's just so good. Yo, welcome Ham. I hope you had a great stream. If you get some rest, please do. For the new homies here, my name is Reiyu GuiGui. I am your Potter Geisha homie. No, I love you, Ham. And I'm just taking it easy today. I guess it's just chatting with you guys. I've been trying to start playing a game, but we just ended up feel good. Thank you, Dilbert. We just ended up talking about like every media in existence. I'm not kidding you. We have kind of talked our way through everything. Now we're talking about like old manga. I don't know if you guys read this one. I can't remember the name, so I'm relying on one of you guys to remember this one. Midori no something. Basically, this guy has this girl that he likes, and this girl becomes his left hand. It's a super silly premise, and it was like a love story. Yeah, morally bankrupt. Midori no Hibi. Yeah. So this guy, is it called Midori Days? I don't know the English name. Yeah. It's super cute. She becomes his like left hand, and he's just like, there were some wacky scenarios, and he has to hide his hand for years, and he's like the delinquent type, and she's like this super sweet type. So cute. The fact that so many of us watched it, I know, I'm super surprised. There were some fun memes of that one. Dude, I wish I had seen them when I read the manga back in the day. I know, Dr. Cucumber, it is literally, my left hand is my GF. Yo, more blank, welcome to the Ghostling family. Thank you so much for tuning us over 2 months. Welcome home. Yeah, it was a really weird premise, but it was actually super cute. Ah, shoot. God. When she wishes for really hard. If I remember, no, I don't want to spoil it in case anyone wants to read it later, but I think it has a really good ending for what it is. It's actually sweet, you know. It's not like one of those things where it's not like fucking any other harem anime where like they end up on a will they won't they note even though you've been watching them flirt the entire manga. Which is always nice. Although I think that's how they should have ended Oremo. I take it back. I think it's a case-by-case basis when you should do that, and Oremo shouldn't have done it. I can't believe Oremo straight up was just like, you know what? Fuck it. They're getting married. That's fucked up, bro. That's messed up. I'm so confused why a lot of harem manga don't have the MC like a situation. Dude, honestly, whenever the MC wasn't that enthused by his harem manga, it made it easier for me to read as a girl. So it wasn't just like endless, I don't know, fan service. As opposed to Hareikon. Have you guys ever read Hareikon? It's fairly new. I think it's still updating. And Hareikon is about this guy with 3 wives, and it has ups and it has downs. The art style is stunning. If it was a hentai, it would be a 7 out of 10. But because it's a manga that tries to have a story, I give it a 4 out of 10. I think it finished recently and people were mad at the ending. What? All right, I gotta go catch up, Ham. I gotta go see what happened. Because it's such a shit show of a manga, you guys. Hareikon is about it's about the main character is a girl that's in the harem, first of all. So the girl is basically, what happens is she goes into severe debt, and then this guy, who is a famous writer, I think is his shtick, and he has 2 wives already, is like, I will sell everything me and my 2 wives have to save you if you also marry me and become my 3rd wife. And she is just like, I don't want to marry you. And then her mom is like, please marry him. We don't have money. And she's like, okay, fine, I'll marry you. But I am not happy about being your 3rd wife. And so she literally spends like the first 50 chapters being pissed at him all the time. They are 200 biddies, Matt. And everyone hates her. Like, all the wives hate her, he hates her, I hate her, because she spends the whole time being as much of a bitch as she can because she doesn't want to be there, which is fair. Catboy, Cowboy, thank you so much for your tier and sub. Welcome to the Ghostling family. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, and so there's like a lot of like drama because the wives are actually jealous of each other, so it's not a healthy polyamorous situation, but it starts to get there, and then it really doesn't get there. So for a second, it seems like the girls are starting to love each other and also the man that they're married to, but then one of them gets uber jealous and ends up divorcing all 3 of them and leaving the harem. And, you know, there's also, like, a lot of sex in there. So honestly, it's a really mid manga. Yo, JSY, thank you so much for a gift sub to Dr. Cucumber. Thank you, JSY. Got a fairly well-received live-action adaptation. Live action! That's bold. But doesn't Nana to Kaoru also have a live-action adaptation? Nana to Kaoru is this manga about, it's a BDSM manga. That's all it is, really. There's a guy named Kaoru who's really into BDSM, and a girl named Nana who is like the student council type who is really like, you know, she has so much on her shoulders, she's working so hard, and then she starts to be like, oh, maybe I can relax if I let Kaoru do these degenerate things to me. That's straight up how it is. Oh, God. Ooh, a polycule manga. You have to send it to me, Kat. I have never seen a poly, like, I hate harems. I want it to be a cute poly situation like Evan Nickel. I think Evan Nickel is peak. I think when all the homies start to love each other, it's cute. Yeah, Nana to Kaoru, dude, I read the whole thing. I liked it until they introduced like another girl just to like get Nana jealous, and then I'm just like, bro, this isn't like a good BDSM relationship anymore. But the new girl they introduced was a tomboy, so that was pretty good. And she had a tan. Nana to Kaoru was the first like manga I read where like, you know, the tom girl tan, you know, she has like that tan and then she takes off her clothes and it's like, oh, there's areas of you that aren't tan. That was the first time that I encountered that, I remember. This was before I had discovered, like, this was before I started to read hentai, so I was still reading this like it was a manga. I had convinced myself that I wasn't reading porn because this is a manga. Yeah. It gets really, it's not a healthy poly relationship, which I think is like boring, you know. It starts to feel like NCR for a bit in Nana to Kaoru. Yeah, exactly, Billies. When tomboys like take off their swimming, oh god, when they have like an outline in the shape of like a swimsuit, oh god. Hey, Cartoon Games. Single boy, I have not. You guys are recommending me so many things I haven't even heard of. I need to just sit down someday and read all this manga. I just never have time. I cry when I fart. Thank you, Material for 18 months. Welcome, welcome home. Yeah, Nanotukaru is finished now. Isn't that wild? Tags, tan lines all the way through. Osakurezu children, is that the name of that one, Skag? I fucked up all of those those syllables, but someone in there. Sure dese, sure blah. I'm just making this up now. Someone knows what I'm talking about. It's the anime with like a whole bunch of different couples that get together, and it's all like these love stories. Come on, one of you guys heard my fucking cacophony just now, and you know what I'm talking about. I think it's called like Sure Dere Children? Bro, please. Sure Children. Yeah, Sons of Glory. That one was pretty sweet. It was hard to watch with normies though. Because I tried to watch it and I was like watching in my dorm room and people, guys, I don't know how, but people always hang out with me sometimes when I don't want them to. And I remember that I was chilling in my room watching this, and then a group of people came over and being like, Reiyu, we want to hang out. And I was like, okay, but I'm watching anime. And they're like, sure, we'll watch it. And then they spent the whole time like shitting on it. It pissed me off. I was so fucking angry. I was like, stop being woke in my room and leave. Because there's one scene where like basically this Gyaru type girl, there's this Gary type girl in there, right? And she sells her body, and she's about to sell her body to this guy, and he's like, no, I don't want you to sell your body to me. I want you to give it to me willingly. And that's their whole dynamic, is that they fuck around with each other like that. And then like my homies who are in my room were like, oh, this is sus, this is bad. And I was like, shut up, you came to my room. I was like, fuck off. And then the same group of people, like I was also watching Mob Psycho 100, and then like you know Reagan does a bit of lying and gaslighting. That's his character. And then these normies in my room were just like, he's gaslighting Mob. And I was like, bro, can we just watch anime and accept that, yeah, they have flaws, and you know, that's the point, you know? It's like, imagine you're watching Better Call Saul, and every time Saul does something shitty, they're just like, oh my god, I can't believe Saul did that. It's like, have you never watched the fucking movie, Karen? Like, do you not realize that bad things happens in movies to cause interesting things to happen later? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, I was sitting there and I was just like, I am so tired of this peanut gallery commentating on my anime. Oh my god. Yeah, it's almost as if interesting stories need bad people in it. I think about this all the time, Pete. You know, on Tumblr, there's like a subset of Tumblr where people roleplay. It's a shit show. I saw a fucking Anakin roleplayer get canceled for roleplaying Anakin. Fucking, you know how on Twitter nowadays there's these like Google Docs that call out VTubers and stuff? Back in the day on Tumblr RP, people did that, but for like lesser reasons. Yeah, somebody like wrote a whole document calling out this Anakin roleplayer, and I don't know shit about Anakin or Star Wars or the prequel, but they basically wrote this whole spiel, and it had nothing to do with the person who roleplayed Anakin, but it had everything to do with Anakin himself. They even pulled up evidence that was like, Anakin is just straight up Nazi Germany, and it's like, therefore this person is bad. And I'm like, they're roleplaying a evil character, but that's like saying the actor for Anakin is bad because they played this character. But we're all roleplaying here, Karen. We are all roleplaying here, buddy. None of us are our character. Anyway, that was the Tumblr RP side of things. Things were wacky. It's like the cons that banned Hadia cosplayers. Is that a thing? Bro, I don't know, dude. I think that like being able to distinguish between fantasy and real life is like a core thing that people need to be able to do. And yet for some reason, some people just can't do it. That for some reason that they can't suspend their disbelief for a moment and understand that this is inside a movie and it is a fantasy situation exploring a horrific evil, but it's not real. No fun allowed. Yeah. Yeah, think of it. There's so many actors and actresses that got like real death threats for playing like a character, which is, I think is absolutely insane. But I think it's also true. Like people don't seem to realize that like there is actual people out there who is so unable to distinguish that they will actually do things like that. And also like as a VTuber, it happens all the fucking time. And I'm sitting here like, wow. They don't know I'm not actually a ghost girl. This homie here might not realize that I'm not actually a ghost. Yeah. The child who played Anakin in episode 1 of Star Wars got death threats. That's so fucked, dude. I just can't believe that this is like a whole subset of like people, but everyone exists on the internet, and these people do exist, and they do get up in arms about things that that honestly I don't think it's worth fighting for sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm not actually a ghost girl. I have blood in my veins. I know. They don't know I'm a VTuber. They don't know I'm an actual human being. God. The internet didn't make people have bad takes, it just showed what people thought. That's what I think too, Skag. That's the thing about being in Twitter. Should have been a late litter. You're a ghost, right? Right? Unsub, unfollowed. I'm sorry! I lied to you all this time. I've been RPing this anime girl with fat titties, and I only have mediocre-sized titties. Don't tell the people who have ghost kinks. It's me. I'm the people with ghost kinks. Lies. Cease. Shut up, Reiyu. I'm crying. This can't be the way. Yes, it's true. JSY is right. Actually, I lied to you again. I am actually a ghost. There's no such thing as mediocre boobs. Yeah, boobs are, I mean, boobs are boobs, dude. I would never say no to seeing a titty. God, I fucking love tits. I can forgive the mediocre sized tits, but I cannot forgive you being a fake ghost. All boobs are fantastic, very true. God, I just love titties. How dare you lie on the internet like this? Feet, though. There's like one picture of my feet somewhere out there. The ground, don't get the clip. that secret dies with us. Stop! What? Do you have this saved? Akame Oda's like, I got it. Why? Like, did you just save a picture of my feet? You're like, this will come out. This won't be relevant. No, Hollow. I don't even want to know what link you just tried to post. Shut up. I should have. I wish I could go back and be like, no, don't show your feet on stream, Reiyu. People actually will. There's like a whole fucking website where they just collect feet pics from people. I don't want to be on there, dude. My feet isn't even that like notable. Tits are just fake asses. Prison school be tripping. Wiki feet, man. Do I want to? Oh God, is it on? No, is that real? No, God, please. No, this can't be right. There's no Feetpedia page with me on it. Oh God, please. No, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. JSY, thank you so much for gift stuff to Skag. Thank you, JSY. Oh God, no, God, Jesus. Is my feet as small as my hands? No, my feet are larger. No, guys, no, there's no way. I don't want to know, dude. I really don't want to know. Guys, I cannot tell you this exactly, but I feel like the furthest thing from like a celebrity. So whenever people treat me like a celebrity, it makes me want to die. It's like, bro, what did I do to deserve people taking pictures of my feet? No! God. You're already on there. If you have even 1 frame worth of feet, you've lost and exist out there. No, second Milo, no. The Wiki Feet server has experienced a hardware failure. I hope that hardware failure wipes my feet out of there for existence. You're not a celebrity, but your feet are now. Oh, God. No part of me deserves this. Take a happy rogue. Steppies. Oh, my God. The fabled Wiki is down. Wiki feet is dead. Yes, down with the witch. I don't want it. I don't want it. Someone later tell me privately if my foot is actually on there. And if it is, I will cry. Yeah, Abel, imagine our tiny little group being the ones to give Wiki Feet the hug of death. Nah, dude. There's like only 10 of us here. Not even my booba. And, you know, I keep telling you guys, I told you guys this before, but IRL, one of my boobs is like a whole cup size bigger than my other boob. I don't have Reiyu's perfectly symmetrical boobas, dude. My boobies are different sizes. Getting a bra is a nightmare. Saggy tits. No, my boobs are perfectly perky. I say that because panty and stocking taught me the value of perky boobies. Bakamitsai. Just lean a bit every time you take pic. Boom, depth perception. Yeah. Keep it a secret from me. There's actually 11 of us. No! Out of here. I know. The Japanese find beauty in asymmetry. That's cute. Yeah. Nah, I mean, like, real boobies are never perfectly symmetrical, but with anime girls, you can have the dream. Panty and Stocking Season 2. I still can't believe that announcement is real. We've been waiting for Panty and Stocking for, like, what, 12 years? And it's actually coming? Like, that's crazy, dude. I also can't believe that Naruto is only 20 years old. There's a lot happening here. Yeah, there's a real announcement for Panty and Stocking Season 2. Granted, we do not know when it's gonna come out, but there's an announcement for it, which is better than nothing. Modern tech artists just copy and paste / mirror the chest. Hey, the sauce from Dungeons of Dreadmore. It's an okay roguelike dungeon crawler. I say okay because it's honestly really old, and mods make it better, but it's still so old that it lacks a lot of quality of life that new dungeon crawlers have. Naruto 25th anniversary video was awesome. I saw it too, Great Alibaba. I'm really... it's so nostalgic seeing Naruto nowadays. Haven't heard of this in a while. Yeah, Dungeons of Dreadmore was probably one of the first rogues I played, and I actually played this on a MacBook a long time ago. I don't remember who was the champion who packaged this for Mac so that I could play it, but I played it on Mac. Only with all the expansions? Yeah. There's some really fun classes and perks in Dungeons of Dreadmore. I really did like it. It was probably one of the first games that got me into roguelikes, and also Crypt of the Necrodancer. Whoa, hello? That was my Windows sound, not yours. You don't have to sweat it. Want to try and create a roguelite in D&D? There's gotta be ways. Look, my genuine recommendation for like any of you guys who want to try a RPG system, like a non-D&D RPG system. So basically a role-playing game system. My recommendation is the ARC system, the Fate Core system, sorry. Fate Core is one of the most malleable systems that you can use to create basically whatever kind of RPG you want to do. Aww. Thank you, Necrodancer. That's so sweet. Yeah. Alright, I gotta clear my throat again. Man, I hate having bad lungs. Fate Core. Yeah, Fate Core is my favorite RPG system. I love how versatile it is. I love its focus on character creation. And you know, I am not a min-maxer, and I think that like any other thing in life, min-maxers can sometimes take min-maxing too far and sap the fun out of an RPG. There are min-maxers who don't, right? Just like anyone. But I think that in general, people who min-max too hard can really kill an RPG game because because they're looking forward to combat too much, even when combat doesn't make sense sometimes. So like, I think that Fate Core really pulls your attention to the right places, and that is the role-playing aspect of the RPG. I think a RPG without role-playing is boring, and I think it's stupid when there's a D&D game that is like pure combat, because why would I want to sit here and go through this mediocre combat experience when I can play a video game? The role-play is the fun part of the RPG. Yeah, I think of my playstyle as mid-midding. If you overkill them, it's good enough. Reiyu roleplays a non-horny bard to counteract real life. Yes, this is my asexual bard OC. Roleplay in combat. For real, Riona, the best system that I have ever used where you can roleplay mid-combat is the Masks RPG system. The Masks RPG system is created purely for like superhero shows. So if you're trying to create a feeling of like Young Justice, Justice League, so on and so forth, perfect system for that. And it makes combat feel like you're writing a story together with your DM rather than just like rolling dice and praying that it's a success. Fate is such a pain in the ass to use though. Had a core books and a Dresden Files expansion and both proved difficult enough to kill the campaign, so my group tried for fun. The core books for Fate, really? I think Fate is super easy to use, but like if you, it's not universal in the same way that D&D is though, because D&D is like, everyone knows about D&D, and anyone who's vaguely interested in it is gonna try D&D as their first RPG game because they haven't heard anything else. Fate Core is actually really easy to slip into, in my opinion, but you have to have players that are willing to learn a new system, and that's the problem. It's like not a lot of people are willing to like learn a whole RPG system. They'll be like, I already have a D&D character. Like, can I just use him? And it's like, this is a different RPG system than D&D is. Then they're like, no. Hotline Miami. Is Hotline Miami too good? Hotline Miami 1 was a blast. It's amazing, better than Hotline Miami 1. Maybe... Exactly, Jason Perseus. Why play a game on any difficulty that isn't the highest difficulty? 2 is good? What? Miami 1 is disappointing compared to 2? What? Oh, compared to 1. Oh, okay. 2's great, but I prefer 1's music and simplicity. I can feel that. Like, 1's simplicity of just getting in there, murdering, and getting the fuck out was so fun. And the twitchy gameplay? Ugh, good stuff. 2's story is really ambiguous, though. It hurts my head a lot. Like Katana Zero, Zentango's, because I honestly have no clue what the fuck is going on in Katana Zero still. If you told me to tell you the storyline for Katana Zero, and I have played the game, I can't tell you anything except Samurai trips out. I can explain that. I guess you remember it. Wait, really? Yeah, I don't remember, dude. I do not remember shit about Katana Zero, even though we played it. Imagine playing FPS for the first time and choose Halo 2 Legendary. Okay, yeah, Halo 2 Legendary is a bit much. It is meant for you to fail. His episodes because of his power. I think there's themes of addiction in there somewhere. I really want to play Ghost of Tsushima, but setting up the PS5 is such a pain to think about. I would have to get like, I would have to sacrifice one of my monitors to the PS5 and then connect it to the PC, but then I will... I like Varum Rex's recap. Katana Zero, aka a samurai takes enough coke and enough weed to down a polar bear. That really do be Katana Zero. Yeah, I get you, Plinko Chip. I don't like when difficulty settings just make enemies more of a sponge. I think that was my biggest problem when I tried to play Nier Replicant, was I was like, yeah, let's do it on hardest difficulty. But all it does is make things miserable. It doesn't actually make it harder, it just makes it longer. Astro Steve, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you guys every 3 months. Welcome back. I've heard about the Maze RPG, but haven't tried it or read it. Also, I don't think I could ever truly, find homies to play it out with. Playing God of War on hardest mode, yeah. I try to be more careful about like difficulty settings nowadays. But I still start games on the most difficult and then end up being fucking surprised when it's hard. When it's a pain or hard, I mean. So like something I was a little bit disappointed by was I was disappointed by Furi's Fulier difficulty. I like Furi. I like that Fulier changed their attack pattern. That was nice. I didn't like the bullet hell segment. I thought that was so like poorly designed because it's like you can beat the boss, climb your way, and then in the last segment there's this like bullet hell segment, and there's like no way for you to learn the bullet hell segments without dying and then having to start over from the beginning, which means it's like another 30-minute venture. What's GM God of War mode? Grandmaster? Games that simply up stats for difficulty. I thought that Furi did it right because Fulier difficulty actually changes the attack pattern, which is really cool, right? Because I would rather play... Like, I really love some of the changes they made that actually made it more difficult and makes it feel like you're playing the game fresh, playing the game like on an actual harder difficulty. But the bullet hell segment? Oh, God, dude. There's like no way to do that on your first try. Alright, like, unless you, like, set up for it. Randomizes attack pattern. I do like randomized attack patterns. I think that's fun. It's a bullet hell. You have to change a pattern. Well, the bullet hell segment sucked. Bum, ba, bum. Prime 3? Metroid Prime? Why is there a Metroid Prime 3? Thanks, Go Anime, I guess. OG Nier for Xbox 360 was a worse defender for dumb hard mode. Yeah, doesn't it have like a rhythm section at the end that's like super unforgiving? And you have to do it to see the ending. I've heard that about Nier. I've heard a lot of complaints about it. Game randomizers for older games, Plinko Chip. The only thing I've heard is Pokemon Nuzlocke challenges. No, that's Drakengard. Oh, whoops. Love Nier so much. Nier's great. Truthfully, lore-wise, I only know Nier Automata. And I know Nier Automata's lore pretty well because I got into it. I even watched their little screenplay that the voice actors did for it. If you don't know, the voice actors for 9S and 2B, the English ones, got together to read like the little post-epilogue screenplay, and it's really something. And I highly recommend it. The voice actors really went ham with it. There's a difference between playing games for difficulty and playing games because you're a masochist. I disagree, Nato. Those are one and the same. Drakengard. Drakengard, I've heard about the rhythm section at the end of the game that just makes it a slog to play through. No, it's Danganronpa, Mad Hatter. Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep. Everything has double, triple health, and every enemy just doesn't stagger. Well, I guess if we're gonna experience it with anything soon, it's gonna be the Yakuza 3, right? Yakuza 3 hard mode. Yakuza 3 hard mode I've heard is an absolute fucking chore. Do I watch Trash Taste? Honestly, I used to watch Trash Taste more when I was in high school. I haven't sat down to just like watch their videos or listen to their videos in a while. Like, I still keep up with Trash Taste, but it's not the same as when I was a kid and like I actually like looked out for their content, you know? Don't play Yakuza 3 hard. I watched their hentai episode and that was it. That's all you need, cat. That's all you need. I only watch the highlights. You don't have to be ashamed about that, Ragnarx. Most people only watch the highlights usually. Definitely am not a masochist. So I will happily play a game the first time through on easy or normal just for a story. I get you, Fairfire. That's totally fine. Right? People, like, however you enjoy a game is how you should play the game. I love playing games on hard difficulties, especially if there's an achievement that rewards me for doing so. Like, I'll go pretty ham for like a achievement, rare dialogue. I will go through the slog if it means I get a tiny amount of acknowledgement from the game creator that I did this. That's why I did my stupid Undertale challenge run, even though just for Sans to say, yeah, good job. Oh god. Devil May Cry 3 on the highest difficulty. Is that bad, Absent Nova? Can't even imagine. Although we need to play Devil May Cry 5. Someday we'll play Devil May Cry 5. Someday. Who knows when. Too many games that we need to play. Maybe I should just start the subathon now so that I can start playing every game that's on my backlog immediately. Hardest DMC difficulty is one-hit kill. Yeah, I think one-hit kill difficulties is definitely not made for a new player, even though I don't think you should do that as your first playthrough unless you truly want to suffer. I also don't recommend playing Lisa on its hardest difficulty because it was just me losing my save file and being super sad. Yeah, the only game that I ever played with a one-hit difficulty, I told you guys this before, like my opinions of games is pretty simple when it gets down to it. I like games with really fun mechanics. Like, if it has a mechanic that's unique, I really want to check it out and see what's up with it. I like games that are difficult and rewards you for just finishing the game itself on whatever difficulty. I don't like extra challenges that require perfection. So for example, like speedrunning, I can never speedrun because unless the game basically teaches you to. But I can't speedrun naturally because I like sweating about perfectionism and worrying about like a millisecond of difference just sounds miserable to me. And I know myself, I know that I could probably get, if I ever really got into speedrunning, I could go crazy about like a millisecond of difference. And I don't want to be like that. I already beat Neon White, Richie Peps, and I got ace on all of the levels. I really like Neon White. I love Neon White because it basically slowly walks you through speedrunning the map, and then you can just ace the level and move on. Yeah. It's not real speedrunning because I actually ended up watching a Neon White speedrun just to see what it's like. I can't do that. Like memorizing these like really weird geometries that you can bounce off of. I can't do it, dude. Like that's too annoying and that requires too much perfection. Yeah. I prefer games where just beating the game itself is an accomplishment. Yo, William, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't want to be a perfectionist, Nero, so that's why I'm saying I can never speedrun. But I love games that are just hard and that beating it itself is just like, you get a gamer pass for doing it. That's why I like Dark Souls 3 and like Elden Ring. Just by beating the game, I knew that like I've done well. So I like to add an extra challenge on top of it. So I feel like I did super well. Roguelikes where you can beat it repeatedly on different characters is good. Exactly, Plinko. I love rogues because of the random elements to it. Each run feels fresh, and the variety keeps things fun as well. Like somebody suggested a game, and I was like, oh, dude, I don't want to play that game because, like, I don't want to be perfect when I play the game. Let's play more Hades. I'll never say no to more Hades, but you know, guys, I'm probably gonna crack and start playing it off stream. I'm probably just gonna crack and start playing it on my Steam Deck. Have I played Faster Than Light? I have. I enjoyed it a lot. It was one of those rogues that I kept coming back to for a long time, and then I remembered that I played Into the Breach, and that was pretty fun too. Yeah, I don't know if I just have the wrong like take on what's it called, Ultra Kill, but I feel like Ultra Kill is a game that rewards perfection and not like just playing the game because it has a scoring mode inside the game. I don't know. That's the sense I got. Like some of the scores that you get in the game, like you would have to look up how to do it to get that score. Oh no, I played Faster Than Light before I started streaming. You can just ignore the score for Ultra Kill. Thank you, LCQX. That's very sweet of you to say. Even though I feel like my voice changes 24/7. It's like, just depending on the day that or in time that you catch me, my voice is either super squeaky or kind of deep, I guess. Early Mike Reiyu was lovely too. What do you mean? It does change a bit. I know it changes because people say that about me all the time, but I'm not like putting on a voice or anything. I just am speaking. And it's, I guess, depending on the time of day, my voice changes. Like fighting games where it tells you gain actual precognition to play. Yeah, that's why I don't like fighting games, Skag. I also don't like racing games. It's just that like with a racing game, someone who it just feels like such a hopeless thing. Like if somebody knows the route and is faster than you, they're just gonna keep fucking you in the game. Yo, Zico Kami, welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you to us for 2 months. Welcome back. What do you mean, why is this song in the background? Is it not an absolute bop? Complete banger? Learn how to drive stick with the old arcade machines. That's cute, dude. I've never been to a real arcade. I really want to go. Like, you have no clue how bad I want to go. I want to like, I just like, if I move to a big city, if I do end up moving, which the reason why I keep being wishy-washy about this is just because like I don't know if I'm gonna move. I have no clue what's gonna happen. I know my housemates are moving out. I don't know if I'm gonna move though, because like I've always been trying to like have a stable place to live, and I don't want to leave because this is, I thought for a second this is the stable place that I'm gonna live, but you know what? I think the smart thing to do is for me to move to like a big city so I can experience life or whatever. Yeah, so like if I go to a big city, I'm gonna go check out one of their like I've heard there are bars with arcades, and I really want to go. I don't want there to be like real arcade machines, not pinball machines. I want real arcade machines. I want to play retro games. I want to play Tetris, but with a little thingamabobber instead of a D-pad. Barcades. It sounds so fun, Fairfire. I want to go to a barcade so bad. Those bars are fun. Yeah, I want like a real racing machine and like Mario Kart or something. Yeah, I've been to, what is it called? Jim and Nick's. I've been to a Jim and Nick's before. No, sorry. Dave and Buster's. I've been to a Dave and Buster's before. Sorry, I'm fucking up like all of these American places. Anyway, I've been to a Dave and Buster's before, but it's not really the same. Look, Jim and Nick and Dave and Buster are similar because they're just some dudes' names. It's like, you Americans have such weird places, like fucking, what the hell is a Bojangles? That sounds like a fucking cartoon character. Nah, dude, I'm not. I don't like racing games or Arkham Knight, so but I do want to like experience the thrill of like a machine that's like blasting music, and you actually have to step on a pedal, and maybe the machine vibrates a bit while you're driving. It sounds really fun, you know. What's Bojangles? I don't know, but it's some place in the U.S. that sells food. That's all I know. I have heard of it in Legend. Other places I have heard in Legend, like American Legend, is fuck. I don't know, dude. You guys have some weird names. Jim and Nick's, Bojangles, Five Guys. Bro, Five Guys is disgusting. I'm not fucking kidding you. I think Five Guys is so disgusting and gross. I don't even know if this is just because I'm Canadian, but like the fact that they give you this like greasy bag that is literally dripping, and then you're just holding it being like, thanks, and then you like put it in your fucking car and you have to like put napkins around because they literally gave you a bag of grease. And then you take out the burger and it's just this greasy, terrible mess. It's not even a burger anymore. It's just wet. It might as well be mush. If I took this and I started mashing with the potato masher, I would have the same experience eating it because it's just gross and wet. And burgers are not meant to be wet. The grease makes it better. Oh, what? How does America indoctrinate you to like drinking grease? That's what I need to understand. It's like I can't do it, dude. If something's too greasy, I can't eat it. I'm the kind of homie to like pap their like Costco pizza because it's too greasy. Because we barely eat. Oh. Americans drink oil on a daily. Greasy equals juicy greatness. No, jerk! Stop! You guys need to get out of there. Stop being mind broken by America. Most of us skip breakfast, get to work, dude. I do too. But I also like don't have the desire to eat something super greasy to make up for the food that I didn't eat in a day. Have I seen Punch Out? The Canadian boxer drinks maple syrup. Is that bad? I have never tried to drink maple syrup, but you know, if it was more liquidy, I just fucking might. But it's like trying to drink honey, you know? Why would you? Like I've taken a spoonful of honey. Like if you ever get sick and you have a sore throat, I promise you a spoonful of honey can actually really help. So you can like just get like or honey tea, which makes it more palatable and less chunky. but drinking like maple syrup is just like, oh, I just want to get the diabetes. I mean, it'll be fun, but I don't think it has any benefits beyond the fact that you just want to drink maple syrup. I have heard of Heart Attack Girl, and I'm pretty sure that I saw it on Spike TV as a kid. I think that when I was a kid, I watched Spike TV, and I used to watch Mansers, which was this like satirical show that like I will never forget, because there was one episode of Mansers where they had these girls with fake titties like smash watermelons with their boobas. I was changed by that episode. But then there was like a show that came on before Mansers that showed like really weird restaurants. And then I remember it showed Heart Attack Grill, which is a place in the US that basically prides itself on trying to give you heart attacks with its burgers. I forget. Like, I swear I had a really weird shtick. Like, if you have a heart attack eating our burgers, you get to eat for free. I might be wrong, but that's what I remember it for. And then there was like another episode that was about this restaurant with ninjas. So it was like a Japanese restaurant, but you had to like walk through these trap doors to get to your table, and sometimes they kidnap you. That was cute. I thought that was a super cute restaurant, but I don't really remember if it's real or if it still exists out there. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. I don't remember Great Wall. All I remember was that it came on before Mansers. There's also whatchamacallit, I don't know, 1,000 Ways to Die that also came on up on Master on Spike TV, and I fucking love that show. It just showed all these wacky scenarios of like how people have actually died IRL, and there's some like pretty crazy stuff in there, and they usually like exaggerate it, and sometimes, honestly, sometimes it's not super respectful. Like, they always try to make the characters who die in 1,000 Ways to Die like these awful people that you want to see dead. But then you look up the actual death and you find out it was just like an innocent kid or something. You're like, oh, that's not good. Hearing Heart Attack Bro from a Travel Channel show, and the shtick was that if you weighed more than 350 pounds, you eat for free for the rest of your life. Whoa. You get hot nurses spank you if you don't finish your food? Oh. I never finish my food. You guys are getting rewarded for not finishing your food? I wish a hot nurse came and spanked me every time I didn't fucking finish. Oh, I'm so fucking jealous. 350 pounds is insane. Yes, Big Bad Wolf. I remember that episode of 1,000 Ways to Die. There was like a couple who was super shy and having sex for the first time, and they got so excited they both died of a heart attack. I will never forget that because it was so sudden. the person who made Heart Attack Bro is a nutritionist who has had enough. Japanese couple. I wish, like, it's so funny because so this isn't like a real thing, like, no, I don't think anybody would say this is the official definition of a fetish, but it does feel real, right? But someone said that like a fetish is like the intersection between interest and shame. And I think that's like very true. So like if you have a fetish for something, you are at least a little bit ashamed of it to the point that it makes it more interesting for you. That's like another reason why I think most people might be sadomasochists and not realize it, or that sadomasochism can improve your life a little bit. You have shame? I do. The things that I actually like fetishize are things that I'm vaguely ashamed about a little bit. Like, there are things that I just enjoy, you know? Like really lewd things I enjoy. But then, there's some things that it's like, ooh, this was a little bit spicy. What if you have a fetish for vanilla? That's what I was trying to say, Sumima, excuse me. Sometimes your fetish itself is just sex itself because you're so ashamed that you're having it. For some people, the things that excite them is just a mundane. Like, they're just like, oh my god, vanilla sex. Oh, how embarrassing. But yeah. Like, hand holding, yeah. But that's why I think that those two homies who like had heart attacks having sex for the first time, they were just too excited. They like, the society has told them that they can't have sex, and now that they're doing it, they're perishing. The worst part of having wonky fetishes is the moment of clarity. Post-nut clarity hits different. DH, my sexy mod! Welcome home, my Ghostling. Thank you for returning sub for 19 months. Welcome back. Welcome home. How you doing? You finally wake up, DH, or do you what time do you go to sleep, DH? Bum. I just when your fantasy is just having a person be close to you. You know, when I was a kid, I actually got nosebleeds when I got excited. I know it's an anime thing, but I don't know, like, it was like a real thing that I experienced for a long time throughout my childhood. For real, it was like a whole thing that would happen to me. Yeah, so it was never like actually like sexually excited as a kid, but it was stuff like, for example, my parents were like, we're getting ice cream, and then they pull out the menu, and a little fat ass Reiyu looks at the menu, and it's like, so many possibilities, and then my nose would just fucking bleed like I'm dying. I remember this because they wouldn't let me get ice cream because my nosebleed was so bad. And I was so sad, so I was crying and my nose was running. Renata says one of John Cena's opponents compared his personality as the same thing over and over again. It's like missionary position every single night. Imagine getting roasted that fucking hard. Imagine if someone compares your like your presence as like having missionary sex every night. The milk toast of people. Does this explain why you're ashamed of ice cream now? No, Takame! How dare you? Yeah, show me on this teddy bear where you're ashamed. No, I'm not ashamed of ice cream. Stop! Anyway, yeah. It fucking happened again, and this one was extra shameful because like it became like a became a bit of a meme for a while. But basically, I was like 4 years old, and you know, they presented me with like 2 platters of dumplings. Every dumpling was the same dumpling because it was just it was the same filling, but they presented both platters to me and I was like 4 and I'm just like looking at all of these dumplings and then my nose just starts bleeding. It's like I could have taken any dumpling and it would have been the same experience because this was the same platter of foods all across the board. But the fact that I had a choice, too stimulating for me, dude. I can't. And then my nose just started bleeding and it's always a mess every time. It's a food fetish. The illusion of choice and I fell for it. Dude, I really got nosebleeds all the time as a kid. I straight up just tell you guys this, but as you know, my bio family was not good and straight up abusive. So they one time did this thing just to teach me a lesson where they left me alone in like a crowded shopping mall. And I got so scared, my nose started bleeding. And so all of these people were like, there's this like child with bleeding everywhere. And when I say nosebleed, I want you to know it is so bad. Like, when I was a kid, the nosebleeds I got looked like a murder scene. It looked like I died a little bit. So I had blood running down my face. It looked like it looked really, really bad. And so that was a super awkward situation to be in. And there were like I remember there being blood all over the porcelain floor. And it was just everywhere. And then like my parents, like after they were just like, that was just a lesson to you. And I was like, what was the lesson? Because all that happened was I bled everywhere and felt super ashamed about it. But you know, if all parents were good parents, we wouldn't have tragic anime stories. Am I right? That's what happened to you too, yeah. That's the thing you realize with like bad parents is it's always the same stories. Shame, so blood fetish. I am a little bit into Guro, but you guys should know this by now. Or if you don't, I'm into Guro. I especially love it with like immortal characters. I feel like if you're immortal, eventually you're just gonna do more and more hardcore things. An Arrested Development episode. We wouldn't have a good musicians either. We wouldn't have half the interesting characters that we have today, right? Immortality would fuck your perception. Yeah. That's what I think. You know, I just think that like if a character is immortal, for example, like Deadpool, I think he'd be into some freaky shit, some freaky guru shit that I want to see. Oh yeah, I'm not into like necrophilia. That one Sword Art Online doujinshi by what was his face? Asanagi. I think that one was a step too far. I still read it though, but you know what I mean. I think that's a prime example for me of like, oh, suddenly necrophilia. The bad horror film where they made people immortal, but they started doing nastier and nastier shit as their sense of self-preservation went down. Reiboku, I don't know, but I'm vaguely interested. I like that one too, but felt bad. Oh, Richie Peps. Look, the emotions in that one are pretty good. Asanagi drew some of the most prime emotions. You guys remember when Faku used to be like an illegal manga website? Remember those days? I forget. I must have been like 16 when I was still, you know, off the grid. That was when I read all of these Asanagi stuff on Faku. I mean, the good old days. Those were the days. I love how like anything can be as mundane as possible, and everyone's like, ah, yes, the good old days. Oh God. I think we're only reaching like new tiers of degeneracy. I think there is no better time than now to be a degenerate. You know, I'm not sponsored by Jazz USA, but Jazz USA is releasing a website called, what's it called, doujin.io, which allows you to read really high quality uncensored doujinshi for free. I love it because they also sell high quality physical copies that I like really lost my mind looking at with you guys during Loot Club. So I think it's an interesting business model. I don't know if it's gonna work. And I feel silly saying this because obviously they have more like experience with selling products than I do. I just think it's very brave for them to publish these things for free and just be like, I think that if people enjoy this, they're gonna buy the physical copy from it. I think that's like a good business model, like an interesting one, but I don't know if it's gonna work. If it works, I'll use it, yeah. It's just called doujin.io. I think it's like it's like an exclusive thing. Like you have to have a friend who sends you a code for you to get on it. But it's really nice and high quality, so it's insane to me. Also, seeing uncensored hentai is like a gift from the gods. Seeing a full-on coochie makes the hentai hit different. I read about the guy that sleeps with a balloon as his fetish. There are so many, like, weird fetish stories out there, Plinko Chip. Yeah, uncensored, dude. And I was losing my mind during Loot Club over and over again. It was only partly a meme because I really was surprised every time I saw a full coochie. It's, I don't know, it feels so scandalous. Yeah. The people who like farts, like the guy in Asperg Hanajo. I want a girl to fart in a bag so I can smell it. Don't you every day see one? No! You know, I see my boobs every day. I don't see my coochie every day because that would require either me spreading myself in front of a mirror or me bending forward really awkwardly. I know your pee-pee hangs out and you can just like look down and see it and be like, oh, yep, that's right, I have a cock and balls. I don't just look down and be like, oh, yep, I see all of that pink fleshy bits, it's my coochie. No, I would have to bend. Yo, Proud Oak, welcome home, Michael Singh. Thank me to Prime Sub for 3 months. Homies, check out Proud Oak. They're an amazing artist, homie. They're the ones who drew the little spicy Patreon exclusive picture that I posted like right before stream. If you want to go look at that real fast, with the very suckable nipples and toes. At least I got an option to look at my coot. What? Oh, are you saying that? Are you talking Judo? Are you telling me you don't like looking at your pee-pee? You wish that you could just, you know, suck it back into your body and not see it? Is that what I'm hearing here? What do you mean I have the option? It is a pain in the ass to look at your coochie, okay? I want you to know. It is a struggle. I remember, like, there was a couple times I tried to deliberately look, and it was a struggle with my phone camera. I even got, like, a mirror one time, and it was like, oh, yep. There it is. Having to hold it every day does get kind of old. That's fair, Proud Oak. I think mine looks funny. All cock and balls look funny. You should be happy that you don't have to see your balls. That's the weirdest looking part of a cock and ball, is the balls. Like that downward view of it, gross. And you don't have to see it because when you look down, all you see is your pee-pee. Basically, the effort that you have to go through to look at your asshole is the effort that I have to go through to look at my coochie. You see? Because the coochie is actually just directly above the asshole. A lot of people don't know this, but it is. This is for educational purposes, by the way, for any homie who one day will encounter a coochie. But the coochie hole is always lower than you think. Always. A lot of people can't find the clit. Yeah. It gets easier the more you do it. And I have practice. I'm still looking for it. It's in your ass, DH. Just reach up there. Yeah, no problem. These are all very educational streams, right, guys? Oh, hey, kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Little meow, meow with a little paw. Lower than I think. Is it on the ground? Yeah, actually, my coochie's between my toes. Stick them in. I got a coochie between each of my toes. Kitty, what are you doing? Are you trying to get my wire? Are you trying to kill me? I sometimes cannot tell. You know, you guys know Emu Lapis, right? Our sweet degen bunny waifu. It was actually her birthday recently. I hope that she'll be streaming after this so we can send a raid her way. The Futussi. I love her. And so like Emu always talks about like doujinshis with like dick nipples, which is basically instead of nipples, they just have two dicks. Like, you know, instead of nipples, they just have a whole caca there instead. It's like extreme. It's a more extreme side of hentai, you know? Once you've read everything, you just end up there eventually. Whether you want to or not, you're just gonna end up there with the dick nipples. But what I want to say is I want to read a doujinshi where the inverted nipples just lead to a secret cavern. You know, I have inverted nipples. They're fun, but I just want a doujinshi where the inverted nipples are a cavern of adventures. Is it just Dawn or is it balls too? It's usually caca and balls, but who knows? Who knows? Sometimes it could just be a nipple. It's just a schlong. It's down the road from insect stuff. Ah, damn. I've ended up there before as well. I could have used this information. It's okay, Proud Oak. The thing about inverted nipples is they just become regular nipples after you touch them a bit. It's like, oh, the inverted nipple reverted. Why are nipples like this? Anyway, I remember like when I was younger, I wanted to like have regular nipples, so I looked up ways to fix it, and it was like you have to get a piercing. I don't want to do that. It seems so painful, dude. Just to fix your nipples. Nah, dude, I'm good. Inverted nipples, it is. How to fix nip. I swear to God, I read that you get a piercing and then it will make your nips pop right out. Next big isekai. The time I got trapped in a nipple. I would fucking read it, honestly. That seems like the kind of like hentai title that I would click on and then be like, why did I do this? Shut up, Dwyer. How do I uninvert my nipple? Booba isekai? Wait, is that an actual thing? My girlfriend opened her inverted nipple and the horrors that I saw will follow me forever. Isekai hentai that has the guy reincarnated as a girl's coochie? What the hell? Would that be a good thing or a bad thing to reincarnate as a coochie? Because chances are you're gonna see a lot of cock and balls from that perspective. I call my nipples like a bunch of things, like concave nipples. Sounds like a Junji Ito manga. I want to read horror manga that are sexually based. It depends if you're bi. It sounds amazing. Thanks, Power Slug. Kitty? I don't know if you guys can hear her, but she's like losing her mind. She is doing like backflips and shit. Hey, you're so cute. Concave nips, I'm dead. Well, Tainted Rain, that's what they are. Oh man, I do wish they were like more useful though. I don't know, like imagine if you could use your nipples as bowls. You know, keep some snacks in there hidden for later. But they're not, the cavern of an inverted nipple is not that big. I generally think if I tried, I could probably put a popcorn kernel in there, but not a whole popcorn. But also just imagine like a girl pops out her titties and then like a popcorn kernel comes out of her nipple. What the fuck do you do? I wouldn't know what to do. I'd probably have to leave. I don't want to think about it. I know! Doing your why can innies just be foreskin? I want to hide some beans in there for later. I haven't. Nerds candy. Okay, well there's a thought Mayday maze. A little sneaky snack. Oh god, bro, that's so gross, honestly. I would die if I was sucking somebody's nipples and then out popped like some pop rocks. I don't want... I'd probably throw up because I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Gross! Gross! Okay, this is too cursed. I'm dying. Dude, some teacher can confiscate your candy. Shut up, Biggie Bad Wolf. Having a Cheeto in each inverted nipple. You guys are going too big now. It's like guys keeping food in their beards. Dude, it's one of my favorite quotes from Ron Swanson in Parks and Rec, because he's like, I love eating steak because then the meat juices get in my beard and slowly rain into my mouth later. So it's like a second serving. It makes me laugh. And I never put food in my beard. You're missing out, Skag. You're missing out. That's the thing. Okay, well, keep in mind that this is like a character in a TV show, so it's a meme, but at the same time, I can dream, can't I? I can dream that your beard is more useful. Kitty, you're all over the place. You're so cute. See, Sweet Cheeks is base. Ron Swanson is great. What a character. That sounds like a great way to get acne. Well, is it really acne if it's hidden in your beard? If no one can see it, then it's not there, right? Hey, kitty. It is no. No, it's like when a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it. This is a philosophical question, damn. This is a philosophical question and you guys are not answering correctly. If a beard falls down in the forest. If a zit pops in the forest. Man, why are we doing such freaky shit in the forest? You can make a bowl out of your beard and eat noodles out of it. Shut up, Nick Nick. I also resent the way that you spelled noodles. Oh, man, necrotiosis. That's gross. That's nasty. I don't want to think about it. Napoleon Dynamite had tater tots in his pocket. I've actually never seen Napoleon Dynamite, although recently my housemates made me watch Step Brothers, which was actually pretty funny. It was pretty good. It was pretty good in like an old satirical 2010 movie kind of way. Pretty good. Step Brothers are pretty nice. Oh god, it's like both self-aware and like, and I think about how some of the people who watch the movie might not be that self-aware. That was 2008. Dude, I'm just estimating sometimes. I figured it was around 2010. Boats and hoes. Oh god, it is an absolute bop. I read that it was actually the actor playing the drums and the actor singing. So it was like a real performance created by them for you. Well, Step Brothers reminded me of Tenacious D. So Tenacious D has been on my mind for a while. I loved Tenacious D growing up. When I was a kid, I unironically fucked with that movie. And it was all because I heard one of their songs in Rock Band and I was like, what the hell is the deal with this? Also, shit. Jack Black had a game that was like, fuck, it's not called Grimrock. I don't know. Okay, so Jack Black had a game that was like all metal and it was like guitars for weapons. Yeah, Sloth Party, Brutal Legend. It was also Brutal Legend that made me watch Tenacious D. Yeah, Brutal Legend was honestly a dope game. I don't know. I had it on PS3 and that shit slapped, dude. It was actually so fun. Learn how to play guitar because of Tenacious D. That's true love. Yeah, Brutal Legend was great. Yeah, oh, it's on Steam now too. I am so glad all of these old games are coming to Steam, and there's a tiny, hopeful part of me that more DS games will come to Steam. Specifically, I'm really hoping more level 5 games will come to Steam. So like Professor Layton, Fantasy Life. If those came to Steam, I think they would slap and do really, really well. Wait, Brutal Legends turned into a real-time strategy? All I remember was killing enemies with the power of rock. Don't think I came... What? I don't remember the real-time strategy part, but, you know, this was also when I was a kid playing games, so... AM/PM Games! Welcome, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! I love puzzle games, Richie Peps. I really do. How are you doing, AM/PM Games? Playing more Dragon Ball Legends? Nice, 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 nice. How are you doing? I know. I would also pay good money for Fantasy Life on Steam. Dude, I would honestly dedicate the rest of my life to getting Fantasy Life online, Fantasy Life 2 if I could somehow. Fantasy Life was peak. And the co-op was so good. They came out with a gacha game. It was honestly okay, but it didn't have enough pull and I anticipated to die. How you guys doing, AM/PM Games and homies? Hope you guys had a lovely stream, AM/PM Games. If you need to get water or go rest, go do so. Go vibe! Silence, Groundwalker. Dude, I love Jack Black. What was it? Was it Jack Black who tried to stream like on Twitch a while back? Not tried to stream, but streamed on Twitch. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't think he does anymore. I swear, like a couple of years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, Jack Black was streamed on Twitch or something, and he was playing like Danganronpa. Am I fucking hallucinating this memory right now? There was like a famous actor who like played Danganronpa on stream and it was like out of nowhere. It was like, whoa, bro. You would never ever anticipate a homie like playing Danganronpa. Jack Black started a gaming YouTube channel that was just an elaborate troll. He spent months releasing videos to his gaming channel that didn't include any gaming. What? Oh, Terry Crews. Was it Terry Crews that played Danganronpa? No fucking way. I love Terry Crews, dude. Terry Crews just seems like a sweet guy. And I know this will like probably turn into a meme because like, but let's be a bit respectful about this. I think it's a really like interesting thing. Terry Crews had like a porn addiction, right? And I'm asking you guys to be like respectful because I know it's hee ha ha porn addiction, don't we all? But like he had like a real porn addiction that like, you know, actually deeply impacted his life, so he started talking about it. So I think that's really nice when people who have neurodivergent things in their life, when they start talking about it and sharing it, especially as a celebrity, it really just like destigmatizes it, right? The difference between enjoying porn a lot and a porn addiction is sometimes like you can be so deep in the porn sauce that you can't do anything else. When it impacts your relationships or your daily schedule, that's an addiction. That's the difference between just enjoying porn and being addicted to it. And yeah, so he talked about it, and I thought that was like super sweet of him. I really love when like celebrity types talk about like their genuine struggles. It always feels like, oh dude, this could happen to me, but it's nice to see that this person came out on top. Yeah, Richie Peps, exactly. It's good to see someone talk about very unspoken problems. Humanizing moment. Yeah, if you can form an addiction for like any vice, is the reality of the world. And if that happens, don't be ashamed, all right? Like, I mean, you should be a healthy amount of ashamed of like, you want to get better, but it can happen to anyone. The start of an addiction just comes out of nowhere. I say this like, this is super hard to explain. But like when I was in high school and university, I genuinely was deep in Coca-Cola sauce. I am not gonna self-diagnose and say it's an addiction, but it was really, really bad. It was like genuinely bad enough that I feel comfortable telling you guys that it was a real problem for me. I had to drink Coca-Cola. Like there was a time where I was drinking like 5 or 6 cans of it a day. It was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm just being honest about it. It was just weird and awkward for me. Yeah, dude, I couldn't stop drinking it. And even nowadays, I have to avoid Coca-Cola because I know if I start, I honestly just want to drink more all the time. How many Coke bottles were next to my floor bed? I don't want to talk about it. It was pretty bad. And it was like, it was enough so that like, I felt really bad about it, and I started to wean off of it by drinking like flavored water. And then that's why I really recommend Gamer Subs, because Gamer Subs is just a better alternative because it's just as sweet. I swear this is not meant to be a plug, but one of the reasons why I signed up for Gamer Subs for the first place is just because I totally understand being addicted to sugary drinks. I really, really do, dude. I had a problem in high school. And so if I could have had like an alternative like I did with like sweet water, if I could have had Gamer Subs back then, I honestly probably would have swapped to that instead. Not meant to be a plug, but it's a great segue. I just don't want you guys to be like, oh my god, Ray, you came up with this whole story just to sell Gamer Subs. And it's like, no, dude, I was a chubby kid in high school addicted to Coca-Cola. I was really deep into Coca-Cola sauce. I drank a lot of it every day because it was just because I grew up drinking it. Even as a kid, I would drink it. Oh god. When it comes to like fucked up stories about my bio family, sometimes I'm just like, how much can I share? Because like in my head, I'm just like, I'm sharing these stories about things that happened to me, but then I'm just like, what if this is too fucked up for stream? What if this is too much for stream? No, stop! I'm not Coke addict. Fast Top says, I, Jacavius Demetrius Bartholomew III, peacefully request photographs of your luscious feet. In return, I shall bestow upon you Spotify Premium. Thank you. Such incredible. Dude, Spotify Premium? Really? You're just giving these out? Crazy. Stop! It's not a Coke addiction, it's Coca-Cola. It is different, you know? I think that, like, relatively, my health is okay despite how much Coca-Cola I ingested in high school. Guys, it is actually, like, pretty bad. Like, what happened was, like, 3 months ago, my housemates were like, oh, Reiyu, you love Coca-Cola, right? We bought you a 12 can. And I was like, oh. I I do love Coca-Cola. And then so I was just like, okay, it's okay. I'm just gonna drink a Coke a day. That's reasonable. That's better. I haven't drank Coke in like months and years now. And then like I got to the end after like, 10 days. And I was like, guys, you can never buy this from me again. Like, I genuinely, like, there are times where I, like, straight up and just, like, my mouth is dry and the only thing that can cure it is the sweet taste of Coca-Cola. And it's a problem, so I'm just like, never let me near Coca-Cola again. I drink only water or gamer subs in this house. Yeah, AM, PM. Yeah, I totally get that. Dude, thank you for under the biddies, Neo Knight. I know we're memeing on it, and I'm totally fine with it being memed on, but at the same time, like, it was a problem. It was bad. It's even worse when your family stocks your fridge up with sweets and carbs. Yeah, Plinko chip. Yeah, okay, so this is the fucked up, another fucked up bio family story, I guess, since I already told you guys the, like, them leaving me in a shopping mall just to quote-unquote teach me a lesson. Anyway, my mom, I lived in like an old-fashioned Chinese family. So my mom, I had an older brother and I was the younger sister in a Chinese family. And like, as much as people want to say that sexism isn't real, I lived in a household where it was real and it was bad. All right, so my mom was like, I can't give this filthy daughter my breast milk. You know what I'm gonna give her? Coca-Cola in a baby bottle. So straight up, I was like a baby drinking Coca-Cola. I have baby pictures of me drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, I think I got like indoctrinated from a very young age to drink it, and so I drank it like every day. And when I got to high school, I was still drinking it. Did your teeth survive? It didn't. That's why I had so many cavities by the time that like I was like 7 years old, because my mom had me on a diet of like Coca-Cola. Some people are not made to be parents, and I did not luck out with the draw. Some Mexican families do that because the water is so bad in Mexico. I've heard that, Pack, and my grandparents said the same thing one time. That's like the Coca-Cola is cleaner than the water in China. Yeah. Anyway, that was my super fucked Coca-Cola addiction origin story. And like I was super deep into Coca-Cola sauce, and it's like one of those things where I can now tell exactly where that problem came from. But when I was in high school and when I branched into university, I drank so much Coca-Cola, and like it was honestly only because I started to get ashamed doing it in front of people who saw me every day that I was like, you know what, I can't drink Coke anymore. Anyway, if you are deep in the Coca-Cola sauce or drinking soda every day, I cannot recommend Gamer Subs enough. I know I'm just plugging for something that benefits me too, but genuinely, the reason why I signed up for Gamer Subs was just, if I could have signed up for a no-calorie, no-sugar alternative back then, I would have. And you can! Now I'm doing the cringy plug part. You can use my code PEGAHOMIE for 10% off. If this is a comic book, you have super Coke power. I don't think so, dude. I think I just fucking, like, it gave me depression and I played League of Legends. Oh, God, dude. Coca-Cola, man. Not even once. I'm just memeing. Yeah, I mean, there was like, dude, I was so deep into Coca-Cola sauce. It was just really bad. There was a time where I almost thought about swapping to Sprite because it had like just a little bit less calories in it. Makes you say it funny. Yeah, Skag. Honestly, I can only deal with all of my past traumas by joking and memeing about it. I have no clue how to do it in a healthy, reasonable way. It's like even when I go into therapy, I'm just like, how hard can I make my therapist laugh today? It's like, you know. But it's sort of like, I understand that I had like a really fucked up past, but it's fine. Like, I'm in a much better place today. you know, there's just, you know, oh god. Yeah. I used to be super chubby. I told you guys this before, but like going into university, I was like 200 pounds. Now I'm like 160 pounds. So I'm still chubby, but I'm not I'm not 200 pounds anymore. Yeah, I was super thick, dude. That's what happens when you have a really fucked up childhood. Like, when will you ever eat healthy? Yeah, I used to be Omega Chum, used to be thick. I'm still into thick girls today, but I've lost a good chunk of my mass. Also, if you lose a lot of weight, you get stretch marks. So I have these like stretch marks on my belly. Being a diet soda drinker and say you're drinking healthy is just copium. I can't say that like gamer stuff is better for you because it won't give you diabetes because it's not sugar. Yeah, I was mega chunky. I walk 2 miles every day and I eat like shit. Andrea, are you saying that you're built, or are you saying that you're not built? 200, 160 isn't bad depending on how tall you are. I am 5'2", low galleon, so it was pretty bad for me at the start of university. At the start of university, I was just chubby, a chunkster. You're in shape. Round as a shape. Shut up, Riboku. Anyway, I'm pretty... After biking for 4 or 5 years throughout university, I got pretty like jacked legs-wise, but I have never done arms day. So I have the spindliest, weakest arms of all time. Look, if you ask me, I don't think like any weight is bad. I think everyone's cute, even if they have some weight to them or some chub. I know some dudes are like self-conscious about having like man titties, but I love titties. Like I just have no like interest in my body for like body shaming. For me, I want to lose weight to like basically as proof that I've gotten better as a person. And those pounds there, dude, it's all in my fat ass. I'm not kidding you. I got a nice ass. Just telling it like it is. Why is it that the people with the fattest asses are the most depressed? Built like a wacky wavy inflatable arm flailing tube man. Hey, with a fat ass. Don't forget that. Taking notes. Thanks, Proud Oak. If you're just husky or kind of chubby, you can do stuff. Who cares? Yeah, that's my stance on it, dude. Right? Like I don't like think. For me, it's like I wanted to lose weight because it felt like a testament that I was getting healthier and better after like coming out of like a really shitty household and childhood. But ultimately, if for example, with my chronic condition, I gain weight again, I'm not gonna be devastated. I would just be like, it's fine. It's part of being alive. Take care, White Black Wolf. And likewise, if you guys feel like you're chubby, I would encourage you to work out so that you can be built to the level that you want to be. Don't do it because you think someone is gonna think you're cuter for it. Do it for yourself. Also, like, beauty is transient, and by the time you're 50, none of this matters, so. Ray's built like Elastigirl. Nah, dude, I got more of a belly than Elastigirl. She's got that super skinny waist. Millennium Reaper base. Lifting to impress Ground Pounder, my only goal. Yeah, let's do it. We all have to start working out right now so we can impress Ground Pounder. I take it all back. Everyone, let's go. We're gonna start lifting for ground. And only ground. Yeah, exercising regularly generally does help your mood as well. Like this is like scientifically proven, and it is real. It's something you experience over time. We're starting it. Hashtag lift for ground. Dude, I also want you guys to know that like having a six-pack is just a very specialized thing. Like you really do just have to work out your core to get six-pack. It's not something that naturally happens, I want you to know. Like if you're working out every day, but you're not doing sit-ups and shit or anything to focus on your core, you're not gonna get six-packs. Like that's like the #1 lie that you see in like media is like after their training arc, they got a six-pack, and it's like, unless they were specifically like working on it, you can't do it. It's a pain. Am I a noisy moaner and groaner in a gym? I have never been to a public gym, so all the noises that I make are for me to hear. But as you guys know, I have like a chronic condition, right? So I can't do regular cardio anymore. I do like exercises that my doctor tells me to do. Things that don't actually like stress my condition. Some people are loud in gym. It sounds like they're having sex. God, I wish that was me. I just want to go there with my homegirl Nemu, and the whole time she's working out for real, and I'm just moaning obnoxiously in the background. Nemu's like doing hardcore sit-ups, like got like fucking squatting while also having like 80 kilograms on her back, and I'm in a background lifting 5 kilograms moaning. Oh god. Moaning in a gym streamer. I can't, dude. I don't even want to go to a gym for real, because it always feels unsanitary to me. Oh, manga about sexercising. I love it. Hey, bro. Yeah, let's check out the mating press today, man. Yeah, let's go, bro. All right, do you want to be the one spotting? Nah, man. Let me do it this time. God. Oh, Nella, you work at a gym and you keep it clean? Nice. But at the same time, you can't stop a sweaty bro from leaving the thing sweaty and gross. You know? Like a sweaty bro is just like, you know what? I'm not gonna wipe after myself. I'm gonna leave a sweat mark in the shape of my ass. I can't stop it. I lick it up. Shut up, Nella! The only spotting they're doing is spotting the prostate. Wish that was me. Naked yoga on YouTube? No, Renato. What is this? The forbidden texts? The best workout. Head down, ass up, and thrusting me to get ready for Peking Olympics. You joke, but planking is honestly really nice. You're not gonna get a six-pack from planking, but you are going to like really get a workout in. If you guys have never done planking before, you know, if you got time, give it a try right now. Planking is super easy to start, but hard to maintain. But every time you get a few seconds better, you're just like, I'm fucking getting cracked. I'm getting jacked, bro. Yeah, I wipe. If I, you know, like, I've never really been to a public gym, but I have been. Like I've never signed up myself, but I did go to some. And it just seems so gross. It just seems like everyone's like touching everything and leaving a mark on everything, and they're sweaty, and you can see the sweat marks. I didn't want to touch anything. Dude, look, a 1 minute planking time, that's honestly impressive, Chris, because planking is a struggle. Sometimes 30 seconds is too much. Oh, not the abs, it was the elbows. I feel like if you have good padding for your elbows, it's not a problem. So if you plank on like a yoga mat or something. Planking works the core. It's so easy. You do a 2-minute set every day. I wish my planking time was up to 2 minutes. But it's like my tummy hurts a little bit. I'm like, that's enough. I'm laying down now. I sleep now. I used to plank for anime openings. Same. I put on You Say Run from My Hero Academia, and I just do my best. Because how long I can hold a plank now. Like, any of you guys trying it now, don't be ashamed if it's like a short time. Planking is honestly really hard. But it's one of those things that if you just do it every day a little bit, you will see progress. Unless you're also gaining weight at an astronomical like rate, but you probably aren't. Do some air sits. You know what? Let's just all go work out right now. It's also about good form. Okay, I can't help you on that, dude. I am not a gym bro. Nemo probably has like good advice, but I don't. I'm like making up half the workouts as I go. Honestly, the thing that I have the hardest time doing, and I'm like, this is like a double-edged sword because I'm glad that it's not like on my list of things that I have to do when I work out, is that like I have a really hard time just doing cardio and running slash biking. Like I can't do it listening to music because my brain just starts going places, and I can't do it watching something because then my brain starts going places. Yeah, I get so bored, and I have no clue how to fix that. It's always been a struggle for me. Is Nemo like jacked? Nemo is jacked. I fixed that by not doing cardio, but that's the thing, is cardio is the best way to lose weight. I watch streams while doing cardio. I wish I could, Richie Peps. Honestly, part of the thing that ruins it for me is hearing my own heavy breathing over everything I'm doing. It's like I'm watching a stream and all I hear is and I'm like, man, I wish I would shut the fuck up. Don't breathe. I wish I didn't have to. Rebreathing. I don't even want to think about the time we played Beat Saber, and I just it was Beat Saber was muted, so all you heard was me fucking breathing. It haunts me a little bit, dude. I don't want to think about it. It's Monday, we gotta hear that breathing. I'm just surprised we've been talking here for 4 hours and a half. I never think I have 4 hours and a half things worth to say until I do it. Let's go, Galaxy Hand. 90 seconds. Oh, God. No! Ground! Ground! Stop! No! Why do you have every single clip saved, ready to go? You've been gone for how long? You don't have 4 hours of talking? I was gone for 3 days! You act like I haven't streamed in like years or anything. I've been gone for 3 days. I don't have that much to talk about. Honestly, I just talk to you guys about anything though. Oh god, I don't want to think about it. You know, during that Beat Saber stream, Doinger said something that was like, the headset is so close to your mouth I can hear your nose whistle. And I have ever since been so self-conscious about my nose whistling, even when I'm alone. It became a core memory. Like, I'll just be breathing and my nose does a little whistle and I'm like, I had to fix that. Can't have people listening to my nose whistle. Yoga can let you learn to suck your own dick. Over time, Skag. Over time. Also, like, everyone knows that the prime sucking your dick position is with your ass in the air. You can bend further that way, and you can use your hands to force it a bit. Nose whistle just means you have some booger. No, well, for me, the nose whistle is just because my nose is fucked up. One of my things isn't aligned quite right with my nose, so sometimes my nose will do a thing. Yeah. What? Sometimes your nose just isn't born correctly aligned, and it will make funny little sounds. So I'm just like, ah, fuck, my nose is doing a thing again. Did I break my nose? Oh, my nose was broken. At one point of my life. That just sometimes happens when you get nose hairs. Well, sometimes it's just my nose. God, Hanai Miami 2's soundtrack kind of slaps. I'm not sure about the nose hair thing, honestly. But the nose whistle thing, I'm just like, damn, I can hear it happen every once in a while. Brooklyn knows my headbutting my sister once. You know, in my headcanons for my favorite ships, they try to kiss, but instead they get too shy to kiss a homie, so they just end up headbutting them instead. That's the only ship dynamic I ever want to see. You know, Bakudeku, Kiryu, Majima. I like to see Kiryu and Majima lean in really close, and then Majima just winds back and fucking headbutts the shit out of Kiryu. Is Hotline Miami any good? Hotline Miami is definitely very stylish, has good music. If you like Katana Zero, you'll probably like Hotline Miami. It has like this nice, kind of very twitchy gameplay style. So if you like fast-paced games with shit happening everywhere and colors, you'll like Hotline Miami. Instead of holding hands, can we hold nostril hairs? Yes, second Milo. Let's tie foreskin knots together. It's not canon. It's canon in my heart, Riboku. Ultraviolent synthwave. Honestly, if you want to check out Hotline Miami, definitely wait for a sale, because it goes down to like crazy low nowadays since it's such an old game. But it will be on sale, whatever next sale is coming. If it's winter sale, it will be on sale then, and it's usually like 75% off. I don't know if it's ever been 90% off, but it's usually 75% off. I'm really waiting for the next like sale so I can buy a whole bunch of things on my list. How do you say Miami? Oh god, Jesus Christ. Oh no. God, fuck, shit, damn. This is like Arkansas all over again. I hate your US states. I hate that they all have names that don't make sense. Miami? That doesn't even make sense. Where'd the I go? Miami? What the fuck? Fuck! Miami isn't a state. What, where is it? In Florida? What do you mean? There is only one city in Florida, and that's Florida City. God, I hate the US. Oh, God. There's a town in Miami. There's a town called Miami in Oklahoma. God, this is so fucked up. Telling Miami is just Florida man being a protagonist again. It's too true. Have you ever wanted to play Florida Man? Well, now you can with Hotline Miami. Thank you, Millennium Reaper. New Orleans. Right? New Orleans. Baton Rouge. The fuck are states anyway? I don't know. I don't even think the American homies know sometime. What does that even mean, Kumabosu? New Orleans. I've actually been to New Orleans. I got to eat Café du Monde there. Café du Monde is this like nice cafe type. It has beignets, which is like deep fried pastry covered in powdered sugar, and they also have really nice coffee. I had a good time there. Café du Monde. Oh. Dude, beignets like really hit different. I'll be real, my favorite thing to come out of the US, as much as I hate greasy food, fried foods are insane. And I'm glad the Americans did that. They really just was like, can we fry it? And then they fried a bunch of things and made delicious things, right? Like I had a fried Oreo, a beignet. Those fucking slap. Man, guys, I'm so like, I'm so scared to like try to fill out a US map because I have no sense of geography and I probably only know 3. I probably know only 3 states. Okay, all right. Okay, alright, no problem. I got you, dude. We will do this right now. We got this. Alright, empty US map. Here, MS Paint is the way to go here, right? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Let's see. Empty US map. Okay. I got this. This is where the fun begins. Okay. No problem. We got this. Shrink this down a bit. Okay. This is Texas. Right? Everyone knows Texas, right? This is the Texas, and this PP shape is Florida. Florida. What's the abbreviation for Florida? FL? Point to the map where Miami is. I found it. It's in Florida, somewhere here. I found it. That's all I need to know. Okay, and this one is Washington. I'm gonna use the text. Washington. Oh shit, it's still impact from the other night. Which Washington? What do you mean, which Washington? The Washington. This one's Washington. What? There's Washington and DC? What do you mean? Is it not Washington, comma DC? Guys, is New York part of Florida? New York's not part of Florida, is it? I'm gonna say this is New York. Yeah, this is New York. New York is part of California. Too bad. The state is called New York now. Shit. Why do they all look like blocks? Okay, this one should be easy, right? Is California part of Florida? California, right? This is California, right? Right? Please say it is. Quebec! Shut up, Eswin. Yeah, let me just put Quebec back on the US map real fast. Now where's LA? Oh shit. Okay. You're telling me LA is part of California? Wait, is LA is part of California, right? No? Bro, I don't know your fucking states, dude! What? Is LA a state or a city? Okay, so LA is... No, wait, LA is a... Wait a minute. Okay. This is Wyoming. Because I'm pretty sure about this because I always think woman. This is Wyoming, right? No. Fuck. How did I spell it wrong? It's Wyoming. What's wrong with Wyoming? I'm a dual citizen. Yeah. Is this not Wyoming? Okay, then I'm probably wrong because I remember this as Iowa and this as Minnesota. Am I just fucking this up worse and worse over time? Reiyu, where's Alaska? Is this Alaska? I mean, Alaska's at the very, very top, dude. I don't know where Alaska is, but I'm putting it here. Also, Hawaii is somewhere over here. How is this not Wyoming? Because I remember it as I owe a Minnesota in Wyoming. And I know it's Arkansas, and that fucks me up. Also incorrect. Is this all wrong? Uh-oh. Dude, I don't know what's true anymore because it feels like you're all gaslighting me. I don't know. Is it a small island such like Alaska on the map? There's no fucking way. Why is this Hawaii? This geographically makes no sense. Hawaii isn't next to Alaska. Their temperatures and weathers are not the same. What, bro? What? Why is this Hawaii? This doesn't even make sense. This is where Hawaii is. Bro, I don't even know another state. No, wait, I know. Okay. One of these is Georgia, and the other one of it is Alabama. And there's something next to them. I'm pretty sure this is Alabama. And this one is Georgia. GA. Because I've been to Georgia. Reiyu, where's the Pacific Ocean? It's either here. It's the Pacific Ocean's gotta be either here or here. Just like the devil, I've been down to Georgia. Where's North and South Carolina? I'm gonna say this is North Carolina and this is South Carolina. Because they look like equal blocks. No, totally wrong. Okay, where's Kentucky? This is Tennessee. This is Tennessee. New York. I already put it here. Where's Pennsylvania? Guys, you guys need to stop asking these hard-hitting questions right now. This is I might as well pick like a random place. Hold on. I'm having a okay, no problem. I will call this North Dakota, and this will be South Dakota. There we go. Yeah. I like when I fuck things up and like more blank just says like, no, Michigan. This will be Michigan. This is actually so fucking funny because I actually went to Ann Arbor to interview for their PhD program. I don't know where Michigan is, but it was pretty close to Canada, so... Where's Las Vegas? Vegas. Vegas. Was that a PhD program in geography? What do you think? Where's Idaho? Guys, this part is so hard because I don't know which part is a landmass and which part is the ocean. Is this a state or is that an ocean? I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is so fucked up. I don't know what this is, but I don't think it's a state. That's a lake. I got you. No problem. This will be the Lake of Caitlin. I found it. All right, this will be Caitlin. Yeah, I have no fucking clue how Canada attaches to the US. Like, over here is Toronto, I guess. How did I get a dual citizenship? Yeah.
fact that Reiyu has named the Antarctic Ocean as Hawaii already speaks volumes.
Thanks for the 200 biddies, Q-Talk. Yeah, dude. I want you to know, in order to do the citizenship test in the US, you have to like memorize the presidents and the governor and also like 100 questions about the US. I memorized it for the test and fucking forgot it. Oklahoma. That's gotta be one of the states here. I'm gonna call this one Oklahoma. Okay. Okay. And then we're I don't even know what else to put on here anymore. Ohio gozaimasu. Where do I put Ohio? Find Kentucky. That's also in the south somewhere. So I guess this is Kentucky. This is where the fried chicken comes from. Kentucky. Oh god. This one will be New Jersey. I know I'm missing an E. Shut up. Okay, this one's Mississippi. New Mexico. I think I'm nailing this, guys. I feel like I'm nailing this. I think I'm totally like really getting this right now. Indiana. People hate Arizona, so I'm gonna assume this is Arizona. Arizona. What is this area right here is where the 13 colonies are. Am I totally wrong about Arizona? Virginia. Which of these is most enigmatically shaped like a virginity? Idaho, right? It's me, I'm the hole. No. Did I actually get Idaho right? This would be very exciting for me if I did. This would be very nice. Nope. New... Whoops. Anyway, I already did New Jersey. No, I definitely did New Jersey. It's okay. This will be New Jersey. Okay. I'm dedicated now, so this is a newer, cooler Jersey. Oh god, I'm crying. This is so bad. Oh god, Jesus. Chicago, not a problem. Right? God. Okay, not a problem. This is now Chicago. Maine, oh shit, is this Maine? No, that's Minnesota, I think. Oh. Chicago's a city. Hey, I don't know the difference between your cities and the states. No, shut up. Maine. Maine it is. There we go. As I got Washington right. Yep. Feeling pretty good about this. I like my 1% correct ratio. Illinois. America's crumbling. This isn't my fault. That's a coincidence. Illinois. All right. Okay. What do you guys think would be next to Vegas? What state hates itself enough that it would be next to Vegas? Please save this pick for later. I will save nothing. Is there actually a West and East Virginia, or is this your next troll? I don't know. Shoot. Okay, wait. Dude, I'm out of places in the South to put these southern states. Utah. There we go. Utah it is. Oh, shit. Fuck. Kansas also goes here. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, well, there's only like one space left that has a west, so this will be west. Wait, shit. I'm pretty sure I did Virginia already. I'm almost certain I put Virginia on this map somewhere. I just do not know where. You know what? Fuck it. This is Arkansas now. Arkansas. Where the fuck did I put Virginia? I swear to God, I put her on here somewhere. There are 2 Virginias? No way. Wait, did I put Kansas itself on here? I think I did. There it is. There's Kansas. Where'd Virginia go? I swear to God, I put it on somewhere. Making this news. Okay. Well, I'm out of places on the west for West Virginia. Oh shit, there's a North and South Dakota. North Dakota. South Dakota. Wait, I already put them. There's already North Dakota and South Dakota, and North Carolina and South Carolina. They're already on here. Oh, fuck it. This is Fallout New Vegas. This one's Fallout 76. We're all here. We're all here. The gang's all here. Oh God! Fuck! I took a screenshot by accident. No, not of my face. Oh shit! I closed my music. Oh God! Life's a nightmare. Where's Skyrim? This one right here, Skyrim. Hawaii? No. Miss me with that shit. Oh. Where's Caleb? Can you not read? It's right here. Okay. Wisconsin will be here now. Illinois will be here. This one will also be Tennessee. Cause it's shaped kind of like a chicken. This one will be Maryland. Damn, we're running out of space. Maryland. There's this one. I have no clue what that is. You know, isn't Disney like a 51st state or something? Oh God. Oh wait, are you telling me this is Kentucky? I'm gonna say Kentucky slash Tennessee. Fuck it. No, it's Tennessee now. Okay, this one will be California. And this one will be... come on, these are like the 13 original colonies, right? Fuck if I know what they are. New... Oh wait, I already have a California. Never mind, this one is not California. You know what? You're right. It's time for us to put old Jersey on the map. New California. New California. California. You're missing Brazil. New Hampshire. There we go. I think I did it. No, wait, there's something here. Oh, fuck. Shit. New England. Yeah, I think I nailed it. Yep, this is a perfect map of the United States right here. Coming from me. You can trust me, I'm a US citizen. Yeah, still missing one? Am I missing one? Where? Oh shit, I see it. Yeah, perfect. Wonderfully done. Yep. Another state. I missed another one. Where? Bro. Is this a state? Shit. It's right up against the fucking border. What's something super north? What's something you guys say is north in the United States? Fuck. Yeah, actually, this tiny landmass right here, that is the entirety of Canada. Shit, I'm out of fucking ideas, dude. I don't even know what's left. Antarctica. Antarctica, please. You know what, fuck it, we don't have Colorado yet. It's Colorado time, baby. Do we not have Colorado? We might have him. That's fine. It's Colorado time. Yep. Perfect. What do you guys think? How'd I score? Looks right. I love this. I love this map. 100% would... Yep, I 100% would move anywhere here. I think newer, cooler Jersey is looking pretty good this time of year. All but 2 of them wrong. Let's go, you guys. Look at us. Oh, God. Come to Washington, we have weed. You know, that's the only place I know on this map, so that's not sounding too bad right now. Okay, now do the territories. Oh! The only 2 you got right was New Jersey and Skyrim. Nice. Platinum trophy. Oh. Alternate reality USA lore. Yeah, in my US, everything changed when Fallout 76 was released. Real nuclear fallout happened and everyone decided to shuffle around a bit. There isn't much in Illinois except Chicago. Is this Illinois over here? Is this Illinois? Did I fuck it up that bad? Love how Vegas ain't a state. What's Vegas? Wait, you guys talk about Las Vegas all the time. What's it in? Oh god, Las Vegas is a city? A city in Nevada? Bro, I don't even know what Nevada is. Aw, shit. Is this New Mexico, by the way? I figured it had to be next to Texas. Nevada? Nope. Where the fuck? Bro, hang on. I need to pull up like a real map. I need to pull up like a real US map so that I can compare Oh god. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Dude, no one told me North Dakota was in the north. Oh god. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. We got Washington. We got Washington. We sure got Washington. Hey, we got California too. That's not bad. That's two. I got Wisconsin by chance. Let's go, Wisconsin. Oh shit, Michigan is way more east than I thought it was. We got Texas. Oh, Louisiana is all the way down there. I don't even think I put Louisiana on the fucking map. Where the hell is Mississippi? I thought Mississippi was in the south. I don't even see it on this map. Oh, no, that's Missouri. Bro, Missouri is a place? Where the hell is Mississippi? I don't even see it. I thought Mississippi was like in that south area somewhere. It's what I call Georgia. Oh, I fucking shuffled Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi the fuck around. Also Arizona. Arizona's in the south? Oh, Nevada. Hey, wait, I put Las Vegas in the right place, didn't I? I just mislabeled it as a city, but I was right. That's where Las Vegas is. Sure did. Doesn't matter. I was right. Shut up. Damn, North Carolina and South Carolina was not any of the places I thought it was gonna be. Oh, God. In the US, only the Southeast is called the South? What? Bro, why? Why can't the South actually be the South? Wow. Illinois, you know. I like that Pennsylvania is the new New Jersey. I think that fits. Oh, hey, West Virginia and Virginia are next to each other. All right. We don't have to. We don't have to. We don't have to talk about this. Don't ask me to do the rest of the world, please. I can't do this. I have no geographic knowledge. This is why I have never ever tried to do the map in front of you guys. No, don't save this. God, shut up, Ghost Trick. I can say Iron Quesadilla now. Do I know where Japan is? Bro, I can't. When you show me a map, it just looks like blobs to me. Okay, I think everyone can at least point to China, I think. I'm too scared to do a world map because it's gonna be really bad. And I'm worried that I'm gonna be so stupid when it comes to road map, I'm accidentally racist. I don't want to, like, accidentally get canceled because I'm just really fucking stupid when it comes to geographic locations. Billy, please. You can't let my dumbass kill us like this. Oh my god, dude. I can't even read a map. Do a GeoGuessr stream. Fine, I'm pulling up GeoGuessr, but guys, I'm telling you it's gonna be bad. I am geographically illiterate, bro. Okay, fine. I'm pulling up GeoGuessr. It's happening. Is GeoGuessr free? I hope it is. It better be. Content? This is content for you? Okay. Hang on. Let's see. Game light. Fuck it. I'm just gonna move you guys over to this screen and then we'll figure it out, okay? Oh no. Okay. So GeoGuessr. The map is back. Don't look at the map. Do not perceive the map. The map does not know what it's talking about, actually. GeoGuessr. Let's explore the world. Nope. Get here. Alright, okay. Alright, play free now. Fuck! Never mind, guys. GeoGuessr is too much work. I want to make an account just to be proven how stupid I am. Why? Alright, let's see. Sign in with a Google. Oh, come on, it's fun. Oh my god, it's just gonna be a mess, isn't it? Okay. Fine. I got it. So it says, guess where you are. Complete our quick tutorial to understand the basics of the game. Hey, we're in France, I think. Paris. I totally knew that. Click on a map. I guess the center of Paris. See, we're cracked. Easy peasy. All right, guys, I proved it, right? We don't have to anymore. Shit. Okay, wait, they already put me in New York. We're fine. I'm like, where did the US put this thing? You know what? Let's just fucking go for the center of New York. Why is it just off in its own little island? You're telling me you guys made an island just for a statue? What? It's its own little island? Take a walk. Take a walk? I'm taking a walk. I'm walking here. Oh, is that the Sydney Opera House? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, all right, we're in Australia. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere in Sydney. Boom. Yes. All right, not bad. Look, guys, we got the tutorial done. We did it. You know what? Let's just go straight for the world. Why not? I don't think I know any capitals. So, round 1, 2, 1, 0. Is it timed? I'm a little bit nervous. Where am I? Zoom in on these messages. Okay. Are we in Brazil? I'm too scared to say anything. Fiesta. Okay, let's see. Bro, I can't even read a map. Hopefully this thing gives me clues. Where is Spain? Okay. All right. We're in Spain. Any hints about where we are? I'm gonna take a little walk. The statue is the hint. The statue does not help me. I don't even know, but this is kind of fun to take a little bit walk. Don't give me hints. Fuck you. I'm not looking. I don't even know if this helps me. What is I can't read flags. I'm not an r/vexology homie. There's a lot of people here, though. United Colors of Benetton. It is a nice city. It is a very wonderful looking city. I will go for the biggest thing on Google Maps, which is Madrid. Unless I see something else that clearly is it. This place looks really cute. I want to take a walk here. Look at that one guy who got his, like, graffiti off. Look at him. Fucking good stuff. Contacto Atlantico. But where is that? This doesn't help me. All I know is that people want to be here and live here. I can only walk in one direction now. Look how charming this place is. I want to go here. I want to go anywhere. Do they speak Spanish in Italy? Is this not Spanish? Oh God. Oh no. I need to look at another sign right now immediately. Ristorante. I don't know if that's Spanish. Oh God, is it Spanish? Oh God, bro, fuck, God, shit, I need to see more text right now immediately. Whoa, I feel like an anime protagonist who's like going insane when they do the fisheye view. This is Italian. This might be Italy. We might be in Italy. I'm zooming back out. Now we're in Italy. Well, bro, hey, bro, I didn't know Rome was still a thing. You guys telling me Rome didn't just die in like the 1500s? Is that what I'm hearing? Bro, no fucking way. You're telling me Rome didn't just cease to be? Fuck. Okay, it's fine. We're going to Florence. Guess. What? It was all the way in Portugal. I fucked up. I would have been closer if I was in Spain. It was Spain. All right, now where the fuck are we? Bus and cycle only. Okay, do they drive on the right side of the street or the left side of the street? All right, this is driver. Let me see. It would honestly help me if I knew how cars worked, but I don't drive very often. This is left side. This is not the United States. Okay, all right. Jolly old England. I don't even see a single drop of piss. I'm being let down. Ring to all roads. Peter's Fielda, Piccadilly. Imagine being Peter's Fields. What? I want to go frolic in Peter's Fields. This place is nice. Look at these little cities. Oh my God, I want to sleep there. Roomsy. I just want to be there. The old monkey. Why can't we go? Can we? Is it a food place? Quality food served daily. They actually have bicycle lanes. Casino, Portland Street, Portland Place. This place, do you guys think I'm being got here, or is this in Portland? Oh God. Okay, Portland House. So this place seems okay. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do, but I'm just gonna put a guess out there. Would this be in Ireland? I don't know enough about anything ever. I wish there was just a little hint. Chinese Arc, Piccadilly Gardens. There's a casino over there. There's anything cool? Anything big? Anything interesting that I can use to figure this out? I give up. Oh, wait. Oh, there's so many places on this map. Manchester sounds like a place, right? Leeds. I'm gonna say Manchester. Guess. Oh, 1,000 yards! See, we're cracked. Easy peasy. I clearly got a handle on this. Yeah! All right, now where are we? Is this Japan? The streets look... This is Japan. We're in Japan. Wow, we're in Japan. But this is just the middle of a street. Let's see. Where's a like a area with things going on? I guess that way? It won't let me go that way. Oh, wait, it does. It does let me go that way. But this could be any, like... This could be, like, anywhere in Japan. That's some kind of apartment, I think? Nah, it looks like we're just in... Thanks for the hint, game, Nintendo. Like I don't know where Nintendo is. Sky Heights. Going for a walk. Japan Post. These photos were taken in 2022, so pretty recently. This still does not help me because I don't see any like commercial areas. This area just seems like it's all houses and somebody really fancy lives here. Oh, dude, we're going through like the house segment, so these people are rich. So I like My Hero Academia. Do I think it's a great storyteller? Do I think the story's great? No, I just like My Hero Academia. I think one of the nice ways they show like the difference between Deku and Kachan is that like Kachan lives in a house and Deku lives in an apartment. It's just like a subtle way of saying Kachan is rich, then Deku doesn't get anything. He doesn't even get a quirk. Okay, I've clicked around, but I don't think that I am any closer to finding the truth. This is just some kind of like residential place. Why did I start talking about My Hero Academia? Because we just walked past some apartments, then followed by these houses, right? Bakugo even lives in a house that is gated. That is like way better than upper middle class in Japan. That's crazy rich. Yeah. Neo Knight says, Kachan has both his parents. Deku doesn't. Oh, poor Deku. Is this finally it? A commercial area? Nope. Just another back streets. This is hard. Without a commercial area, you're just kind of going. YWCA. This is starting to look like something. Bakugo has a dad. Yeah, both his parents work in a fashion industry. I guess this is a fun fact. Like, come on, we're getting closest to some kind of residential area, I think. Are we back at the start? There's no way, right? There is no way I am back at the exact... We're back at the start. I managed to walk into a loop. Is this? Dude, I recognize these posters. I am certain I've been here. Either that or they did post the same posters everywhere. Which is possible. Bathhouse? Okay, yeah, I have no clue where in Japan this is. I'm not even sure how I would be able to guess it. But Japan's only so big, so let's just go somewhere. I would probably say... Probably not in a more rural area, so I'll go here. Not bad. It was in Kyoto. Not great idea, but at least it was in Japan. It was Kyoto apparently, but we were in the residential area, so how are we supposed to find out? All right, where is this? This looks like US, right? Driving on the right side of the street, some kind of residential area. Not residential, sorry, commercial area. Pita Light, Mediterranean, and nearest grill. The Canadian Press, we're in Canada! We're in Canada! Where the fuck are we in Canada, though? This could be anywhere! I do think this is definitely like Toronto. This looks like Toronto a little bit. Or a little bit outside of Toronto. Not enough cars. Whoa! Wow, they actually have good public transport. Actual public transport? No way! Big Smoke Burger. I'm hoping for one of the restaurants to be like, best burger in blah. That would be nice. Right? Public transit. Ba ba ba, magical. My kitty's scratching me. She's killing me. Ah, this is definitely Canada. That's so much We're just getting so constantly validated that we are definitely in Canada. Ooh, oh, we just swapped to somebody who's walking on the street, and then we're back on the street again. That's less fun. Ugh, I just love, like, commercial areas. I just want to take, like, a long walk and find out everything that's in there, you know? Maybe find out, you know, find some secret place. That's a Bank of Montreal, but that doesn't mean we're in Montreal, does it? Ooh. Well, we're definitely in Toronto somewhere. Do the hints do anything? They just seem to tell me that we're in Canada very aggressively. All right, we're definitely in Toronto. Let's just zoom. Oh, there it is. Where's Toronto in Ontario? Why is Ontario so fucking big? And full of fucking maps. There it is. There's Toronto. All right, let's just go this way a bit. Guess. 6 miles, not bad. We could have driven there. Final round. Driving on the... I can't tell. I think it's left side of street. Left side of the street. I don't recognize that map. I truly have no knowledge in my head of maps and stuff like that. University of Pretoria. Protea. I am devastated to reveal to you guys that I don't really know the difference between Australia and Austria. I don't super know. I can point to Australia on a map, but I can't point to Austria. Oh, Hatfield. Is that the name of a city? Is that the name of a place? Hatfield. Hatfield. You guys are telling me this is in South Africa. How do you even know? Why is Elon Musk there? I'm sorry, you're gonna have to explain these things to me. Why is what's Elon Musk doing here? He's South African. It keeps saying Hatfield, so I feel like Hatfield's a place? Or maybe that's a street and I'm getting bamboozled here. Alright, South Africa. Let's see if I can find Hatfield. Bruh. Where does South Africa really end? Okay, so that's the border. And then there's like a little place inside it too. Okay, I have an idea. So Hatfield is clearly more English name. So East London is the most English place I can see on this map, as well as over here. But East London's looking as good as anywhere. So we're gonna go for Hog's Back. 478 miles, damn. Where was this? Was it called Hatfield? No, we're just in Pretoria. Oh, there's Hatfield. It's like the name of this area here. All right. 500 miles away. Complete the road. On to the next one. Play next map. Nice. I don't want to do landmarks because you guys are going to be devastated by how stupid I am. I don't want to do capitals because you guys are going to be devastated by how stupid I am. And I don't want to do USA because you guys are going to be devastated by how Canadian I am. I don't... God, I'll do USA though, because most of you guys seem USA. Let's go. What's in here? This has to be California / Florida, because Florida has beaches, and I think California has beaches too. This is clearly like some kind of beach side, right? Like this is or like a resort area. Wish I could click across the street and see. What's that supposed to mean? Miami? Oh shit, I forget there's more than 2 areas in the US with beaches. But at first glance, it looks like Florida. But how can I know it's Florida if it doesn't have that obnoxious sign every 5 steps that validates to you that this is Florida? Oh yeah, Miami is in Florida. You guys just taught me that and I fucking forgot. Oh, that's like, it's just straight up telling us at this point. But I guess we have to get like closer. It's definitely Florida. It's probably along this edge here. West Palm Beach. See, you can tell because there's so many cars everywhere. Everywhere. All the time. Actually, this is not bad. I'm surprised it can be this good, actually. Looks like, I mean, this place has hotel after hotel. I've actually never seen a place like that before. That's kind of cool. That it's just like hotel after hotel after hotel. That like, this is some kind of buzz area for this. Cute. The hints are so obvious, but I am not getting it. I get so lost, I end up in my house. You know what? This is some hot area. I gotta say, it's like Miami, right? Boom. 3 miles. Not bad. We're in Chicago, baby. We're in Chicago on Michigan Avenue, next to Aurelio's. We're in Sims 4, baby. All right, let's just go for Chicago. I fucking don't know where it is on the map, so... Oh, thank God it labeled it. All right, so let's see. Let's see if we can narrow it down a little bit. We'll go for a little bit of a walk here. We're on Roosevelt. It looks like we're next to a park already. Seems like a pretty big park too. CTA Metro Museum Campus. This does not help me. Let's see. Any places called Roosevelt? Come on, Roosevelt. Come home, Roosevelt. Damn, Chicago seems so big. But it's gotta be pretty close. Like, how can you tell where one city ends and another begins? That always fucks with me. Center Park. I don't know what Center Park is, but this looks like a big park. Nima. Let's go this way. Burger Bar, Chicago. See, that's my favorite thing about like places like Chicago. Like every 2 steps you go, they have to remind you you're in Chicago. It's like if they don't have Chicago in a name, you're gonna forget where you are. That's what I love about places like this. Big cities that are just so confident in themselves. Lakeview Market. Now we're just in some kind of like back place. Yoke. Lakeview Market. You think this place is like called Lakeview or something? You know, can't be impossible. What streets have we hit now? That park is huge! This park has got to be like a huge landmark for us. Hey, kitty. Oh god, stop, kitty. Oh god, okay. Yoke's the store. Yoke looked like it was a breakfast place. Chicago Heights, Cedar Lake, Winfield, Indiana Dunes National Park. I don't think that park's huge, but it doesn't seem like it's a national park or anything. So I would be surprised if it was. I'm gonna go here. 21 miles. Damn, it was just in Chicago. I should have just gone with Chicago. Fuck. All right, let's zoom in a bit and see what park we were next to. Museum/campus. We're next to Grant Skate Park. All right. Good try. Damn, this just makes me want to travel, even if it is to the US. All right, Market Streets, Marina and the Diamonds, Union Street, Airport. This has to be somebody somewhere closer south. Who is that? Who is that? Where? Will Ferrell? Whomst? City Front Terrace. Bro, I don't know celebrities. I don't know United States. This is so hard for me. Pay parking. Anchorman. I like lamp. San Diego. Where in the world is San Diego? San Diego. How many miles away is it? Right at Harbor Drive. Well, I might as well just go for the airport. 2 miles. Let's go. All right. Round 4. Senate Avenue. Ivy Tech Community College. That sounds like the kind of place that you would tell your Asian parents you got into, hoping that they mistake it for Ivy League. Too specific? Lawn Millers. The Weston. Indianapolis. Where the fuck's Indianapolis? In Indianapolis. I don't see it. Ow, kitty, that hurts. There it is. Okay, so we're in Indianapolis somewhere. Can I find something? Oh, that looks like something. Big Machine Vodka 400. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? How am I getting further away from the thing I'm trying to get to? Indiana, a state that works. Is that really your fucking motto? We're a state that works. No fucking way, dude. That's your shtick? You're fucking with me. This looks like some kind of historical building, so it should like tell us, right? I can't tell if I want to go towards that thing or go towards this thing. I'm just gonna go scoot over here a bit, see if I can get a sign that tells me what the fuck that's supposed to be. Never mind, I give up. I'm going back that way because that other building was interesting. There's a lot of Indiana. It's just corn. Chip Crockett, you live in Indiana, don't you? Indiana Reporter Theater. Indiana Roof Ballroom. Tony's. Indianapolis Arts Garden. See, this place looks very distinct. Not that it helps me figure out where I am. Tony's. PNC Center. At the center of Indiana? Is that what I'm... You better actually be in the center of Indianapolis. That's what I'm reading from your sign here. Oh, let's go! Yeah, dude, we're fucking cracked. It is! They weren't lying to us. It was actually in the middle of Indianapolis. Final round. Whoa! This is like an old-timey-wimey place. Harden not your hearts. We need not always weep and mourn. Commission registered at Annapolis, state of Maryland. Okay, Maryland. Where the hell is Maryland? There it is. Oh, wow. Washington's in Maryland, but Washington's over here. Washington, the city, is in Maryland. Why do you guys do this? Why is this how you guys name things? I hate it. All right. Maryland at Annapolis. Annapolis, Maryland. Ooh, LGBTQIA plus flag. Nice. Johns Hopkins. Yeah, that's in Maryland. Mount Vernon. Historic Charles. Center stage. Mount Vernon Cultural District. Mount Vernon. How's it going, Heavenly Father? That's the other one. It's not in Maryland. It's the whole thing. This fucks me up! Bro, why is Maryland so big? This could be anywhere. Maryland's Mount Vernon. Okay, alright. Maryland seems to stop very abruptly, huh? America's big. It's too big. Tell it to quit it. George Washington. Ooh. Yorktown. What is all of these? This thing looks like it's supposed to be like a huge monument that I'm supposed to recognize, but I do not know it. One way. One way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way. Yeah. I mean, it's like pretty much impossible to navigate in the US without a car. Maryland Historical Society. So this seems like it'll be a big city, maybe? Or is it like a little city pretending it's more important than it really is? Historical City. Revival. Mount Vernon. How I see is Mount Vernon, but I don't know what it means. Is Annapolis a place in Maryland? I sometimes don't know if it's just the name of a district or like a city. All right, let's go a little bit further down the street. Oh, Annapolis is a city? Oh, okay. Where are you, sweet Annapolis? Sweet Annapolis. Annapoli. What the fuck? I don't see it. And I don't know when one state ends and another begins. Why is it such a mess in here? I can't tell where Maryland is. It looks super tiny. Annapoli. Where does this end? Is this where it ends right here? Is Maryland like the size of tiny? Whoa, it's so small. It's so tiny. Is this the border right here? Huh. How many cities can it even fit in here? Oh, Annapoli Junction. Damn, it was inside Baltimore again. Fuck! I mean, inside a, like, capital, I guess. Washington Monument. Okay, that's, okay. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, sure. Okay, yeah, okay, sure. Alright, we did even better on the USA one. Yeah, I don't know why it's Baltimore either. Alright. Fine, I'll do capitals. Which they drive on the right side of the street. 402nd Street, New NW. New. Wait. If I zoom out enough, the map itself will tell me. New Washington. Shut up. Where's NW? ND? No. What the fuck is NW? Who the hell is that? Oh, NW is just a type of straight O. Now I'm disappointed in all of us. Okay, where can I go to find information? That way. Okay, that's not even what I clicked. It just means northwest. D Street. D's nuts. Truancy/curfew. Wait, I haven't been looking at car license plates. That should be easy. DC. We're in DC. Metropolitan Police, Washington, D.C. Okay, we're definitely in Washington, D.C. So I guess I should just click it? Does it even matter where I am relative to it? Because I'm just looking for the capital, right? Okay, now... No, shit, it's the other Washington. God, I hate the US. I'll just click the center. 1 mile. Rider home? I want a rider homie. What the fuck is that? Are we in Swede? Is this Swiss? What language is this? This looks like IKEA to me. Norway. I do not recognize this language. How do you guys know this is Norway? Bro, IKEA the country. Shut up. German? I don't know. Denmark, Spotify. Is this Spotify? Is this what it's like to have Spotify Premium? Oh god, I'm so fucked up and I don't know where I am. Hey, how you doing? Nice purse. Nice shoes. Do you also not know how to tie your shoes? We have a lot in common. Stop. It is Sweden, right? Like this is this do be Sweden. I don't know where Sweden is. I found it. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I guess I just clicked the middle of the ocean. Middle of the lake. I knew it was Sweden. First thing I saw was IKEA. Oh, okay. Hungarian food? Hungary? Are we in Hungary? Or is this like a deceptive place? Like this is a place that sells Hungary food, but we're actually somewhere else. OTP bank. So that's where all the Atlas mains go. Which way do I want to go? I want to go that way, through a tunnel. I too eat at restaurant. Lebanese restaurant. So I think this might just be like a cultural center or something. Not that it helps me figure out where I am. Oh, I can't look at the car license plates. They don't let you. Ah. Oh, that would make things too easy, wouldn't it? Where the fuck are we? I'm gonna go through this tunnel because I love tunnels. Let's go. It's just like when I go find your prostate. For real, for real. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get it. I see the end of the tunnel. This is actually a fucking long tunnel and kind of scary. I feel like we found the back rooms of Google Maps. This is getting really crunchy and really scary. It's all because we're in a tunnel and I guess the signal's not good. I guess this fits for Spooktober. I'm scared. I'm scared. I want to be out of the tunnel. I don't think there is an end. Keep going. I it, the end of the tunnel. Budapest. Where are we now? Budapest. I don't know where we are. I have no fucking clue where we are. Like, I'm 1000% lying to you. The only thing I have from earlier was that Hungary that we saw for a little bit. Oh, hey, that looks distinct. Where are we? It is Hungary. It's gotta be Hungary. But where the fuck is Hungary on the map? That's somebody somewhere. Africa. I don't know where oh, hey, I found Hungary. I just go here. Bam. Nice. Miles in Budapest, my head and treasure chest. Oil filters. I like how this place is just called oil filters. Straight to the point. Feliz 20 años. I think that probably means happy 20 years. I don't trust this place though. Looks like it's got Caillou on the front. And no one can trust Caillou. I feel like my best bet is gonna be to go towards that way. Toyota. Automas. This Toyota. It's like Toyota and cooler Toyota. This is like Toyota's evil form. Restaurante. Polo Olimpico. I don't know where we are, bro. This could be anywhere. This looks Spanish again, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I've been burnt before. There's hints in the top left, and neither of them help me. Is that Shakira? I don't know. Hidden treasure chest. We create chemistry. No. I don't think you did. Nissan. A Nissan right next to the Toyota? They fear nothing, these guys. Oh, there's gotta be some kind of hints. Like, why can't you be like, Nissan in Spain? You'd be like, Spain. Ford? Bro, why did they place me in the middle of, like, all these car dealerships? We could be anywhere. Volvo. Come on, one of these will tell me. and the like, contender, map free. The car nobody wants. I don't know if it's the car. I'm just assuming it is because it's here in this car district. Here's Ford. Surf attack. I do not know where we are. Kia. Dude, this is all just car dealerships. It is so interesting because you can see like these amazing, beautiful car dealerships right next to these like destroyed buildings. Oh God, where did I clip into? Don't put me back. I'm not ready to go back. Mortis Venator, welcome to the Ghostling family. Thank you so much for a tier 1 sub. I hope you're doing okay. Enjoy your stay with the Ghostling family. Enjoy your ability to watch ad-free and the sexy emotes you get while I figure out where the fuck we are. Cool. I have walked thousands of miles and I have no clue where I am. And yet I feel like we should have seen a single sign. A single indication of where we are, and yet somehow we haven't. Oh. It's so interesting walking past all these car dealerships and then going to like places that this must be more accurate to how the rest of the city looks. Central commercial. Isn't it wild to you that like you could have been driving in your car when like the Google mobile rode through? People are saying Bogota, Colombia. I want to see just a single hint that we're in Colombia. I want to see a single hint so that I can pretend I came to the same conclusion. If I can just see a single sweet validation that we're in Colombia. Bogota, DC? Bogota? Does that mean anything? Is that a place? Spanish is a hint, but so many places speak Spanish. Apparently Italy kind of does. Bogota, Colombia. Is that a place? Colombia. We're in Bogota. For sure, we are in Bogota. I guess I'll go. Actually, like if I can see a single car dealership, I would know exactly where we started. If I just zoom in on the map and it tells me where the car dealerships are, we can pinpoint the exact location that we came from. All it takes is for us to find a single car dealership. Damn, I don't see any. Even though there was like a whole line of them. We need to find this Toyota. The cooler Toyota. No. Yeah. No. Central. I can't find it. I can't find the Toyotas. Oh, Honda. We found a Honda. Okay, alright. Which direction does the car... Yeah, fuck it, to the Honda. Six... Aw, damn, that Honda was too far away. Final round. Korea? You know, I don't even think we need to... da 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 da. Okay, maybe we can find a hint of where we are, though. Shopping district, Tomo Hotel? Oops. Whoops. I totally know the difference between North Korea and South Korea. I totally do. Don't even sweat it. Don't worry about it. I totally know. Don't think the Google car can make it there. I don't know, dude. All right, click hotel. This is definitely... And this area looks fun. Oh, God. Oh, man, I just want to go to a place like this and just walk down the street and just go wherever I want to go. If I see a restaurant catch my eye, I will go in. I also think that the best part of traveling is the food. Like who doesn't want to go on an adventure and just nom and eat food? The Grand Majima. Oh God! Oh God! Oh my God! Okay, I can't look too long. It's too stunning and beautiful. I have no clue. This could be anywhere. I also don't think that I can get much further, so I'm just gonna go for somewhere in here. I'll go here. Boom. Oh, so close, but not really. Yay! okay. We have one last one to do, and it's landmarks. And this is the one that I really don't want to do because I don't know any landmarks. I don't even know where that bridge is, bro. The hell's a bridge? Fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, that's a landmark, all right. Oh, it's Stonehenge. I don't know where Stonehenge is. Oh boy, Stonehenge. Oh God. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Stonehenge. Stonehenge. Ohio. Is it just in the UK? Guys, I keep telling you, I do not have any sense of direction, nor would I know where Stonehenge is. Why would I? Why would I? Wait, who the hell knows where Stonehenge is? Can they just make it super obvious? Like, can they just put on a map? Here's where Stonehenge is. Oh, God. Middle of nowhere, huh? Dills Park. Peak District National Park. I would assume it's in a park, but this place does not look like a park. Surrey Hills area of outstanding natural beauty. Nottingham, Sheffield, Manchester, Yorkshire Dales. Let's see. I have no fucking clue. Do you guys think it could be as high up as Scotland is? I feel like if Stonehenge was in Scotland, I would have heard some kind of association between the two. Let's see. Do I see an ocean inside? I do not. If I keep zooming in. Okay, see, it does mark like natural places. So if I keep zooming in, maybe it's gonna be like, here's where Stonehenge is. All right. There's still more places we can check. Come on, Google, you have quality of life. I know you would probably like mark it, right? Maybe, or maybe you hate me and you want me dead. I don't know. All I know is I really have to pee. But then I have to get up. No. Glider 4. Okay, are you telling me they have like a whole fucking... You know, Stonehenge does make me laugh a little bit because it's just rocks. It's just rocks and people are like, where did it come from? How did they arrange this? And it's so like funny and interesting. Tripped Stone Circle? Is that like a different name for Stonehenge? But what do they mean? How did they do it? Well, a stone circle's pretty close to what a Stonehenge is. I mean, look at that. That's a circle of stones. Oh God, you're telling me that this is not it? Look, dude, I'm feeling a little bit tempted by Tripped Stone Circle. Tripped Stone Circle is calling to me. Okay. Okay, I feel like if I just go down the road, I would just be making a mistake, but let's just go. Look, it's a, bro, fuck, this is the slowest experience of my life. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Okay, so from where I am on the highway, we're looking north at the Stonehenge, so there must be a highway, and then you're looking north at it. Therefore, this is not the Tripped Stone Circle. No, it could be. I have deduced nothing. I have figured absolutely nothing out, bro. Penis? No, that's Pendinus Castle. Less exciting. Oh, the Merry Maiden Stone Circle? How many fucking circles of stone are there in the fucking UK? Is that another name? Is that another name Where? Superstore? Why is that place like fucking highlighted? All right, you know what? Lost Gardens, Healigan, Cornwall. Port Elliot. Let's see. Whole park. I finally did it. I found a park for me. I found my home. I'm going right now. Blackpool Sands? Bro, this better not be a thing that like Stonehenge has like a different name in the UK. It's like you call fries chips, that's cool. We call the Stonehenge the Merry Circle of Stones. Oh god, Jesus! I'm just telling you, this better not be the fucking case. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm fucking trying to I'm trying to triangulate this location like this is Shia LaBeouf's flag. I'm fucking doing my best right now. Canterbury? Do you think of there it is, the Canterbury from Canterbury Tales. Salisbury. Let's get a Salisbury steak. Colchester Zoo? Oh my god, dude, I don't see it. I don't see it, which means that we're fucked. We're fucked. I have no clue where the fuck it is. Sandrium Estate. It's gotta be in the middle of like fuck all nowhere. It's gotta be. Gotta be somewhere you least expect it to be. The Deep. I found famous character The Deep from The Boys right here. You will not believe where I found him. Wellington Inn. Monastery. Wait, monasteries are like real? Do people really like just go to monasteries and be virgins forever? Like voluntarily? Living a quiet little life without sex. Wow. Amazing. Woodhorn. There's a zoo here. There's Thrunton Crag. It's him. We found Thrunton Crag. Don't ask me who he is or what he's done. Are you guys telling me that Stonehenge is real and they didn't name the city that it's next to Stonehenge? What's the fucking point of being one of the mysteries of the world if people won't respect you? Oh my god, dude. I am never gonna find this place. Alright, okay, fucking. Okay, let me just look. Let me take a look. Oakwood Theme Park. Folly Farm Zoo. Castel Carrig Sennen. You know what? Fuck this! I'm done. I'm gonna go with my initial thought, which is the Stone Maidens, wherever the fuck it is. I just refuse to believe that you guys have 3 stones of circle. I lost it. There it is. I know this is not it, but fuck it. Oh god, 182 miles. Where the fuck is it? It's just chilling here. Someone kept saying it's next to Woodhenge, and I was like, I didn't believe them. I thought you were fucking with me. Like, you're just like, yes, Stonehenge is next to, Woodhenge, Ironhenge, Waterhenge. All right, guys, I gotta go pee real fast. Be right back. And then we'll finish this out. I'm back. The hinge piece is real. Can we get much higher? All right. Next one. 182 miles is not a bad. I would never have found it with you guys though, or even gotten close to it without you guys. Ah, fuck! It's that bridge. Okay, I'm assuming the bridge is in you. Are you kidding me? Do you guys? Am I seeing this right? People like park just to see this bridge. I think this guy's painting a. No, this guy's not painting. Is he painting the bridge? What? Homie's got a whole canvas out. Golden Gate Bridge, guys. I told you I have no clue where the fuck this bridge is. I have no goddamn clue. San Francisco and California. Okay, let's go look. San Francisco. Is that the bridge? Oakland Bay Bridge? No, it would be called like the Golden Bridge, right? But that's a bridge. Is this a bridge? Excuse. There's so many bridges. This place is full of bridges. There it is. I found it. Boom. All right, hang on. So, from this perspective, the bridge is north. So we're probably like over here somewhere or something. So I'll go here. Guess. 255 yards. Not bad. I'm too zoomer for Full House. I am Adventure Sam. I don't even know what that is. This is the Colosseum. That's in. That's you guys are telling me Rome is still real. Fuck, we just saw Rome and I forgot where it is. I remember distinctly zooming in on where it is and being like, wow, Rome's real. Oh, I found it. Look, guys, I was not fucking kidding with you. I really have no geographic knowledge. Like I didn't play Carmen San Diego as a kid, you know. I never experienced this. All right, now where's the Colosseum? I really, I honestly don't even know at this point how I would organically make myself like know more places. Like, do I just watch YouTube videos? That seems like a pain. It's in Stonehenge. Shut up. So is it Colosseum or Colosseum? I think it's the latter. All right, let's see. Rome. Now, where can it be in Rome? They probably label it directly, right? Am I still in Rome? Did I go too far? Let's see. Just watch a #1 GeoGuessr streamer, right? It would honestly, that's my thing, is I would watch somebody who's super knowledgeable. That's why I'm surprised you guys are watching me fumble around and be like, guys, I don't know where Rome is. Please help. Okay, how is the Colosseum not? Oh, now do you guys think Colosseo is the Colosseum? Okay, that looks like that. Yeah, that's a Colosseum. Yeah, we found it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh god, what is this? L'Arc de Triomphe. That's a triumph arc. I knew that. This is the Arc of Triumphs. And it's in French. Let's go. We're going to Paris, baby. But it's not the Eiffel Tower, so how are we ever going to find it? Let's see. We're zoom in some more. Tour Eiffel? Oh no, that's just the Eiffel Tower. This is the l'Arc de Triomphe. Je ne sais pas où. Please. S'il vous plaît. Aidez-moi. Je suis mort. Help. No, it's okay. I got this. I got this. If I just keep looking around, I'm gonna fucking find it. It's gonna be marked. And it's gonna be like, Tiens, frère, Metro Bobigny. On fait ce qu'on peut pour t'aider. Merci beaucoup. Merci pour laid. Thanks for getting me laid, bro. Very easy to spot. What the fuck do you mean very easy to spot? I don't see a giant tower sticking out of Paris telling me where it is right now. Chateau de Marais. Chateau de Sotteville. There's a lot of fucking castles, huh? Musée Vaudoncerie. All roads go to it? What? Why? Le Catacombe de Paris? Maybe? Probably not. It's a prostate. I see. All roads lead to Rome. We're not in Rome anymore. Don't stop. You're gonna make me connect the wrong synapses here, PP Hermie, and then I'm gonna have an incorrect perception of France and Rome forever. I can see it now. 5 years from now, I'm gonna be like, yeah, Rome's in France. And someone's gonna be like, no, Reiyu? And I'll be like, bro, I swear to God, I did this GeoGuessr stream, and then all roads lead to Rome, and inside Rome is the Triomphe de l'Arc, l'Arc de Triomphe. Where am I gonna go? Let's see. Étoile Wagram. C'est Paris. Tour Eiffel, musée. Oh! It was right there. It was right there this whole time! Ooh, 67 yards. Wow. Okay, cool. Now, final round. Is that the Big Ben? Okay, I know this one. This is like in London, right? That's a Big Ben. That's a lot smaller than I thought it was. People travel to look at that? Bro, what? Wait, where'd it go? I lost it. I lost the Big Ben. Not so big. No fucking way. Where'd it go? How'd I lose it so bad? What? Where's the Big Ben? It's up there being renovated! No! That's so lame! I can't believe this. The Big Ben is under repair? Man. Lame. Alright, Big Ben. Is the Big Ben like part of the Buckingham Palace? I genuinely do not know. Help. That would make it a little bit more interesting, I think, if it wasn't just a clock, but also like, you know, part of a castle. Isn't that the parliament? You know, don't you want a parliament, but also with a giant clock at the side of it? Big Ben, Museum of London, Fleet Street, Somerset House. Fucking where the hell is the Big Ben? If it's not in the Buckingham Palace. Victoria? Victoria Place? Like, okay, that's not a Victoria's Secret. I had a misunderstanding here. Where the fuck? Where the hell? Is that it? No, it's not. It's not. Alright, there has to be something more notable here. Near the Thames? Oh, I see it. So this is the river. Let's see, the river's to the south-ish, so... IKEA Lakeside! I think that's it, boys. I think we found it. Leisure Island Fun Park. Okay. Okay. I love Leisure Island Park. Adventure Island! Awakening Stairs. I think I went too far. No, I'm still good. We can find it, I swear. University of East London. Okay, I feel like this is closer. Trinity Boy Wharf. The Gun, Docklands. There's a university, there's a space. Tower of London? Nope. Somerset House? No. Whitehall. Big Ben! Temporarily closed. That's so sad. Why? 80 yards. Yeah. All right. This is it. This is the final scoring. With you guys' helps, it was easy peasy. See, I didn't even have to sweat it. You can have weirder maps too. Oh god. Completed all 4 maps. We did it! Yeah! That was way better than I could ever do. I literally only did that last one with you guys like constantly railroading me towards the right place. Every time I got lost, you're like, Reiyu? Bro, I would have straight up pressed North Korea. I'm not lying to you. Just like, oh, the capital of Korea? No problem, bro. I didn't know where Sweden was. I also didn't know where Rome was / everything else on the world. Help. So many backseaters are in a goddamn bus. Thank you for being my bus backseaters. I am sorry I drove us into the river. Dude, they always talk about the fall. They talk about the fall of the Roman Empire. You're telling me the Roman Empire did not actually fall? I thought they did the thing when they colonized where it's like Rome. Nope, this is Great Britain now. I don't know, dude. All I know is I heard about, you know, the fall of the Roman Empire, and I just assumed Rome was fucking dead. Oh, God. Rome colonized a lot first, but who is a true or evil here? Romans became the Italians. Yeah, see? I see, easy. Don't even have to worry about it. Don't even have to worry about it. Don't look at that. Just don't look at that. Okay, yeah. Anyway, we're cracked. We didn't even sweat that. Oh, God. Anyway, I hope this was validated for you. Every time I told you I have no geographic knowledge, I hope you now understand. I will prescribe myself Carmen Sandiego games from 2007 immediately. All right, homies. Thank you guys so much for coming to hang out with me for like 6 hours where we just talked about anything and everything, and then you got to see me really fuck up the US. Thanks, Pete. I'm glad I did well. It was because I was sweaty and I was looking for signs. The context clues helped. I had a blast hanging out with you guys. All right. So I have a lot of doctor's appointments this week. Basically, like I have 3 in a row. So tomorrow and also on the 5th. So if I have to cancel streams, I have to cancel streams. But for the most part, I'll try to come hang out and just chat with you guys if I can. I'm feeling healthy enough. Thank you guys so much for coming to vibe with me. I had a blast chilling with you guys. Let's see, I'm gonna do the streamer part where I plug things. Come to the Twitter for shit posts and not safe for work art. Yo, IPM Heartblade, you have big energy. Come to YouTube for amazingly edited videos from all of our hard-working editors, Sin, Frosty, and Peyton. Sin is working on the YouTube Shorts channel. Is the Shorts? Yeah. Come check out the Shorts channel too. It's popping off. Let's go. And come to the Discord so you can chat with us and you can recommend me manga and stuff in the forums, and I'll be able to keep up. Come to Discord to lose your ticket to heaven. Okay, Frosty, you don't have to put it like that. And lastly, I'm sponsored by GamerSups, so if you want to get some GamerSups, come and use my code PEGAHOMIE for 10% off. And I have merch, so if you want to grab some merch for yourself, please do. Market and I will actually be releasing a Halloween box later this month, so I hope you guys will check that out as well. It will come with a mouse pad, a mug, and a shirt, I think. I might be wrong. It might be a little bit off kilter here. All right. But just keep an eye on Twitter, and also here, whenever I stream, I'll try to do my best to make announcements for you guys. Last thing is, if you're interested in Loot Club, you can come check out Patreon. I will speak no more of it. If you're interested in attending Loot Club Live, I currently have a poll set up so that you can decide on what day we do it. All right, sending you guys to Emu. It's Emu's birthday, and she's singing for us. Can't believe they let me make that my code. I'm so glad they did, terabytes. I am so happy they let me do that. Alright guys, thank you so much for coming chill with me. I really had a lot of fun. Counting you guys down. Grab the happy birthday Embo's raid. Go. Wish her a very happy, sexy birthday, okay? And I'll count you guys down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, dude, I honestly thought about making my code pegging at first, but then I thought, like, that's just pegging. I feel like PEGAHOMIE is more on point for us. So that's why it's this now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ghost night. See you guys tomorrow or whenever. Cha-cha-cha. Sending you guys off. Boop.